Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Southerner. Myth, congratulations on the small house. Let's go, dude. Danu, Nerio, hello. Gims, Wallen, Willow. Grammy, 34. Zinc, hello. Welcome, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Kind of back to normal schedule. Starting today. Although we're gonna be a little, might have a little curveball the next 2 weeks. I may not stream Sunday coming up, but instead I'll stream Saturday at the same time at night. I just got a little bit of a schedule change, and then next week we're gonna kind of similar, but I might stream in the what we call the EU hours on Saturday, because that next week I'm going to be taking a little bit of a small break that I had planned for a while. So next 2 Sundays are gone, but I might have the Saturday, so you know, we'll go with that. But I might confirm it on Discord by tomorrow about the Saturday Sunday swap. Looking forward to hitting 90 and actually doing I guess, I don't know. I mean, I haven't really seen it yet, nor have I really had any opportunity to really practice it. I put the stuff on my hotbar already. In what I think makes sense, and we'll just play around with it. Thanks. I mean, I hear the fire. I don't know if it's gonna come across the microphone, but the fireworks are just going off here. They're pretty busy usually in my area. So I don't know about your areas, guys, but they're like usually real busy. But anyway, I hope you guys had a good. For the Americans, I hope you had a good holiday. If you had a holiday. For everyone else, I hope you had a good day. I hope things have been good. It's my normal schedule. For most of the days I go around this start time, except Mondays. So I have one day of the week that I start like a little bit earlier, which we had been doing, you know, for a bunch of times this week. But it's a pleasure to have you here. Today we're setting up files. Oh, nice, Southerner. What better way to have a long holiday? I hope it doesn't hit you hard, because I didn't enjoy when I got it. Today we're setting up files. I can't do Eureka Orthos in one seating, based on my schedule anyway. If I started earlier, I could have, but with our normal schedule, it's a little too long, so we split it into 2 parts, and we do the first. We set up actually both files, Viper and Picto, today, so we're going to go to 40, and then we'll be setting it up for Friday, and now Saturday for the continuation of both files, so that's what we're going to be doing today. Finally caught a stream early. Yeah, let's go, dude. Nice. We'll see how this goes. I have done Pictomancer 90 because I am taking it through the main story, but I haven't done Viper 90, so I don't know what I'm gonna expect, and it'll be the first thing we go through today. So we'll see how it goes. All right. So what do I have now? I do have buttons, right? Steel's a good start. Probably pop that very soon. Oh, I didn't realize the swords. They are like USB sticks. Someone said USB sticks. They don't do look like USB sticks. Thanks, sorry, I appreciate it. Got the energy that music started. we gotta start off strong, you know? Oh, it's gonna be a big floor. I love big floors. Another potion running? I don't. Please give me a strength. I'd love a strength. I mean, I'll take the steal, I guess. Alright, 1 second, boys and girls. Let me just use this combo, shall we? Okay. That's a lot of button pressing. That's the exit. Witching? No. Oh, wrong button. wanted things to gather and they're not gathering. Potions down, potions down. He just spawned and then out aggro. Great. Dude, they need to die. Things need to die. Okay, maybe that's enough. It's these goddamn imps. Okay, now it's gonna be more manageable. That's actually, okay, even the AoE combo is kind of fun, because that's a lot of button pressing in between GCDs. Restoring or casual? Casual. But I don't go through the first floors without doing AoEs because I can't stand it, so we do the AoE pulls. We'll do like the AoE pulls, we'll do the AoE pulls up until like 20. I may do 21 to 30, but it's only if I'm running a raising. If I'm running a raising, I'll do it. If I'm not, then I'll probably be able to go with shield. Oh, I left the, I could update that. We were using that EO command back when EO first released. Because always, like, the most common question that was coming across was like, how many floors, what was the title? So that's why that's there, but I never bothered updating it. Explosion! That's multiple rooms and a dead end. This is a dead end, though. We should delay. Oh, that's the exit. I'll have to run back to them. We should delay my bloodbath till it really looks like I'm low HP. Because I think I used it a little too early. Like, I'd like a strength. That would be really nice right now. The steel is good at least, but a strength would make it a little bit better. Just a little bit. We already got a respawn. Love it. Gotta love EO, huh? Ah, the strength. Okay, I'm gonna make it to the opposite side of the arena, and then we will start killing these things. I need a good line of sight too. Well, I think the exit was a spot that I could walk around the wall and go for it. Sounds like the fireworks in my area are hitting the finale. You know, it's the finale when they just start unleashing everything all at once. Big booms and everything. It's also been going on for the past like 15 minutes or something. Okay, strength around this area. You little jerks. Okay, over this trap. I'm running a potion, I'm dying. Great, love it. Wait, I have this thing. I have a gauge now that I'm getting a lot of. Looks flashy. I'm in that. I'm in something. Okay. This is gonna have to die. Oh, I see. It kind of alternates. I may want to readjust my hotbar if that's the case. Do I want to readjust my hotbar? Not hearing anything through the microphone? Okay. It's not that loud. It is like in my backyard to some extent, but it's not that loud. But I hear it. Hey Swig, how you doing? How would I logically do it though? Is there even logic? I don't think there's logic to it. It is. I wonder if maybe I should do it like a left-right. Like how I have my other button? That's what I'm thinking right now. Maybe that makes the most sense to me. Because it is kind of awkward for me to like basically cross my... It's like I'm crossing my fingers like over each other to hit the buttons when they alternate. This feels like a fortune for... Oh, my steel... Maybe that's why I was getting my ass kicked. My steel shot this time. Can't see the bombs. Ah! Hit the wrong button. Okay, well, I'm just gonna dive into the middle of it. Oh, this is gonna hurt like hell, because I have the innovation on. I'm only gonna do a witching. Tempest, thanks to follow. Hey Velvet, hope you're doing well, have a great stream, thank you. Appreciate it. I think we'll have a good stream. I think. I mean, you know, we have bombs, we're getting chased by bombs and everything. Whatever. Sights. Let everybody gather together. I'm sure I'll get everything, right? I mean, everything will get hit with it. 100%. Oh, well. 99%. I hit the wrong button. Okay. I may want to do it like left, right. Trying to think about how I do that. Hey Silver. I'm doing well today, thank you. Drop Black Mage for a Dragoon. Just prod X2 for 3 hours and it's so much fun. So you're a Dragoon main now, huh? Hey Chloe. I'm tired. Spec 3 MSQ on alt and get flying unlocked so now do everything else. Nice. I hope you had a good time at least, right? I ended up putting the long GCDs and their OGCDs in the same number with the modifiers. Only way it can make sense to me. Like, to me it seems to make sense if for it to go left-right. Since I can do, like, left-hand, right-hand, like, literally IRL. That's what I'm thinking right now. The AoE is just kind of whatever, because I'm not going to really AoE past 20. Or really past 30, rather. So I might adjust it then, but I think I just need to hit... maybe I wait for the full kit and then I make my adjustments that way. I think that's what I should do. I think that would make more logical sense. That is a ranged attack, is it not? An interesting ranged attack. Yeah, that definitely is a range attack. There's only one bomb here. I think I killed it. Oh no, it just went off. Okay. Okay. Spawn floors, let's go. Caps letters. That's a lot of mobs. It's a mediocre size. Leveling so slow on DPS shots. Just do like me. Just go into trusts, and then walk into a pack of enemies, and then AFK until they kill it. That's what I did. And like, not through like AFK, I mean, I was doing other things. I was playing other games, I was getting some IRL stuff down, you know, get like laundry in, you know. Very productive while leveling, not efficiently, not necessarily efficiently, but leveling nonetheless. And I hit the chest? Are you kidding me? Built-in botting, yeah. Full goose and back to playing. It's efficient. It's efficient. It's efficient productivity, just not efficient level. Someone sell me their thank you. You can do that too. I mean, if you want to spend money. Thanks for the mount. Hey, Gavin. No problem, dude. Thanks for passing by, keeping the tab open. It's much appreciated. And we'll be around the entire month to do the drops for you guys. If some of you guys haven't gotten it yet, or have got the message late, you know, we'll be around. No MSQ spoilers. Fireworks are going ham. They might be shooting through the microphone. I don't know. Alright. Do I witching this pack? I think I witching it once the behemoths are doing their thing. But I also have to worry about... ow, relax. I have to worry about, motherfucker, it's so loud. I have to worry about the bombs. Why am I dying? Oh, I don't have a potion running. Hehehe. Use one. Ow! Ow! Okay, I think the fireworks are over. Oh god. Meteor's going up. We're gonna do a thing. Hit the wrong button. Awesome. Oh, naturally the bombs are the ones that are left alive. Also important to know that even though they won't do it themselves, trusts can handle wall-to-wall pulls. You just gotta encourage them a bit. Well, it depends on the pack, though. I have to kind of help them out sometimes. Like, sometimes I CC them, or I just, like, toss out some extra heals, because they do get a little overwhelmed. I've seen people sell healer and tank use for 100 gil first day. That's 100k, that's it? Wow. They were being generous. How's EO for leveling up? So from what I understand, Ductile, in the assumption that you're able to hop into EO, like, constantly, it should be one of the best ways to level 81 to 90. But you would rather run with a competent group, because this is not really the easiest place to just casually do it. So if you're running with a group of friends, probably, but I don't know if I would even trust a match buddy. I just do it solo if that's the case. Oh, dude, come on! I need to move this button. Button needs to move. It's gonna just make a lot more sense to me to move that on the right side. When do you think the Deep Dungeon for Dawntrail will be released? About a year. Do I think there will be one? It seems like the signs are pointing to the fact that there will be one, yes. Oh, great. Okay. But about a year from now is what I'm expecting it. I have a spot that I think could be a Deep Dungeon candidate in Dawntrail. But I don't know, I don't want to be spoiled. Well, bear in mind, what did they do for this for Endwalker? They brought it back to Crystal Tower. But you know what's interesting though? I don't know if anyone had this impression, because after thinking about it for a little bit, I had this impression, like, much later. But I feel like the current, well, Eureka Orthos, I'm sorry, Eureka Orthos was really supposed to be the Shadowbringers Deep Dungeon, just it's delayed. And there's so many signs that kind of point to that to me. So maybe what you may see is you may see actually an Endwalker type Deep Dungeon, but it's in Dawntrail. Now I'm not saying that could be the case. I mean, they could just move it into Dawntrail, but you may as well just see one like that. You know what I mean? It's very possible. Minia. Yeah, I'm getting silenced for my ideas. Okay, we should be back. Yeah, I'm getting silenced for my proposed ideas. But they didn't want anyone to hear what I had to say. Yeah, I'd recover it. It's good now. Everyone should be fine now. But yeah, like, when I was really thinking about Eureka Orthos, it to me screamed a Shadowbringers Deep Dungeon over an Endwalker, and the reasons for that: one, Crystal Tower and Grahatia are the main features here. Granted, it's Crystal Tower on the source and not Crystal Tower in the first. But also, all the music they used was freaking Shadowbringers music. They didn't use any Endwalker music at all. When they very well could have just used Endwalker music, but they decided not to use Endwalker music. So like, I'm sure there could be an area that might be a candidate for the next Deep Dungeon in Dawntrail, but it may not have. It may have nothing to do with Dawntrail, and more so too because they did shove it into Crystal Tower, the source. You know, my bar is empty. Did you not see Pals of the Dead? At least there's actual life in these bars now. What if they just made City 404? It's good. I'm gonna submit it for GDQ. Guys, a dog is speedrunning on GDQ right now. Like, if a dog can speedrun GDQ, I'm sure a lot of you guys can submit to GDQ, I'm just saying. A dog currently, as we speak, is playing Ken Griffey MLB Presents. And it's, by the way, I think their third time doing this. So. They've been on GDQ more than I have. Like, we can resume AoE pulling. What is it about EO that makes you think it? Yeah, Action Zero. I don't know if it came across, but basically, yeah, the area that it's in, Grahatia's Crystal Tower, the music they used. There's like nothing really to me that kind of has a vibe of like Endwalker in here. Dog speedrunning makes me feel worse about myself. I mean, that's one way to look at it too. It would be really easy for them to slot a Deep Dungeon setting in Elpis. If Pieces, Pandemonium both already have solid... Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Guys, we have a problem. We have a problem. Survive. Please survive. I'm still not healing like a dumbass, dude. I did all my other heals, and I didn't bother putting out my potion. Ow! Man, I sure hope I can kill this in time. Because they are spread out as heck. I actually don't think I'm killing it in time. I'm not gonna be here. I'm just gonna go somewhere else. If they were gathered together better, that would be fine, but they're not gathered together. That causes a problem for me. Okay. The other chest was a intuition. Oh wait, there's another thing here. The dog will be doing deep dungeon next year. It will be. This looks cool. I've never focused much on how EO looks. It does look cool. There are some annoyances in here, but this is the first time I'm seeing EO also with the new graphics update. Final days reenacting happening. Yeah. Somewhere over there. I don't have to worry about it. Oh, I'm an 8. I can fortune then. Because, I'd want to maybe pull something out of the chest. It's a 3-room. I don't have a chance to speedrun this one. One day I'll figure out how to speedrun this regardless of the problems that I get and the layouts that I get. But that is not today. It'll be another day. I got hit by something. Oh, okay. I definitely will say the 90, or the at least close to 90 Viper does feel a lot better. It's kind of fun already, and I'm not even at 90 yet. Guess once I do the boss, we'll see how that feels too. Running slow. Do you need big pulls to clear EO? Oh, single pulls are fine. The reason I'm doing big pulls, also Merciful, thank you for the follow. The reason you're seeing me do big pulls on like the first 20, if not 30, it's because it's gonna take you a really long time to get through with single pulls. Because the respawns are really crazy fast, relatively speaking. So you could just like inadvertently just have to deal with so many like extra kills that you really don't want to deal with. Now the AoE pulls are kind of just, they are viable because the auto attacks are nothing, generally. So you can say, like, I mean, I'm pulling the entire floor on melee, and we're surviving just fine. I would not survive in Palace and Heaven on High on, like, the higher floors. And it wouldn't be necessary because you kill things pretty fast, you know? But, that's why we're doing it. Do you ever run into time issues with a single pull? It's not about running into time issues. You're talking about the difference between clearing a set of 10 minutes, clearing a set of 10 floors in maybe 35 minutes versus something like 50 minutes. Like, you're not gonna be worried about timing out. It's just gonna take you a while. Even if you kill minimum, you're still taking a while to do it. That's why also this dungeon takes a lot longer than Heaven on High to get rid of, because of just the lower floors are not fast floors. High floors you're gonna start dealing with normally. I mean, score runners will AoE them. You'll see them do that. I start by, like, when we get to 31, you'll see me do, like, normal pulls. We do kind of one at a time. I would say like 31 can still be a little bit slow. You might actually run into a situation where you may run out of time at 31 if you're not kind of paying attention. 41, it goes a lot faster. It starts balancing out correctly up there. But yeah. I might glitch this just to make my life easier. Yeah, like typically what I do is you'll see me AoE pull up until about 30 or 20, and then I'll start doing normal, like, just one at a time clears, pulls from there on. As someone who just kind of cares about the clear, not really about the points. What the hell? There's another one. Gancanagh, sick. Oh, that's a lot. I literally can't see. But also, like, because of the fact that you have the higher HP pulls, it takes a lot longer to get through. Doing AoE pulls like this kind of makes it very tolerable to get through. Because otherwise, it's really, like, I would say, to me personally, I'd rather do 100. I'd rather do 1 to like 120 in Palace than do literally 1 to 130 in EO. Like single pulling. This gives it. This to me gives it a little more entertainment value. Steal for the boss. Do you prefer this or... No, I prefer Heaven on High in Palace. Hands down. Would you AoE pull under Lethargy higher up? I mean, I think what's interesting about that question, Willow, I think you have to ask it differently. Would I be willing to do it? Not really so much can I or will I, it's more like, am I willing to do it at some point in my existence? I mean, if I'm ever threatened by having my score get kicked off the leaderboard, I'm gonna have to do it. And in that case, then it doesn't matter if I want to or not, I know I need to do it, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, at my current playstyle, it's not necessary. I don't have a desire to do it, or want to do it. You know what? You asked it correctly, and I was an asshole. So, I guess I gave you the answer, I just ran around the bush about that answer. Yeah, okay. So you asked it correctly. I need the situation to be worthy of my time to do it, which essentially means if I need to do it for scoring. Okay, so that button, which I don't remember the name of it, it's my disengage button. I can use it when I'm disengaging. We need, yeah, exactly. I mean, the double pulling we did on Warrior was really good training to me, to kind of practice into the idea of doing, you know, bigger pulls on higher force. So that was a nice step in that direction. Yeah. I do like all these button presses. I just need to see if I'm happy with the way my layout is. That's the only thing I'm not sure about. If my hotbar is the way I'd want it to for this class. That worked out actually kind of nice because I was away. I had the bigger kit available. Oh no, I don't have it available though. Still a slow fight. At least having to learn the Viper rotation is making this entertaining to me, because I'm still just trying to understand how my button presses go. That is great, but this is still... I really don't like this fight at all. This fight is just so long. Ah. I was a little greedy there, to be honest. Okay. I'm gonna be really happy when I have to do this again on Picto, but then Picto will probably be a little bit better. Let me catch up here. You got the mount? Hey, Henry, no problem. Thank you for watching the stream for a minimum 6 hours. Do you think 100 floors is a good amount for Deep Dungeon in general? Would I like it higher or lower? I think, if you're asking me, Silver, I wouldn't mind something more than 100. Maybe bring it back to Palace, but it's definitely been obvious that 100 is the sweet spot for a lot of people. So you're probably not going to see it change. Now, I would be entertained with what Willow said. Maybe entertain the idea of 150, but I think, and Willow, we're like on the same wavelength here. It does come down to how you execute the floors, right? I mean, I think they still haven't found the right balance yet of the way you scale through the floors. And when they figure that out, that's really, like, appealing from, like, beginning to end, you know, that you don't complain about POTD being a slog or Heaven on High being maybe too easy. I don't know if you see a lot of people complaining about Heaven on High being too easy, but there is a weird spike difficulty in the middle, and then EO being the worst of them all, in my opinion. If they find the right balance. Let me catch up on YouTube here, then I'll go back to Twitch. Corrupted Peasant says, hey, good luck on EO. Thank you. Failed my solo Picto run in POTD on 184, but man, the damage is insane for Picto in there. Yeah, it's insane. It's just, it's a balance with Picto, right? I mean, up front, yes, the damage is insane, but, like, if you don't have the damage and you're fighting something, you are very vulnerable to dying. So you have to find a balance there with Picto. Hey, Dank. Have you gotten a video on what settings, and I do. I have the thing on Twitch. I'm gonna link it over at YouTube. Give me a moment. So, let me just pull it up here. And I do have it on my channel. It's like keyboard guide something on my channel, but that's the link for it over there. Okay, let me catch up here on Twitch now. Man, this song from Coil makes me wish there was a raid like the elevator fight in turn 4. That was like, I farmed that so much for descenting back in the day. Sadly, no EO Viper clears on the... Wait. That can't be right. Oh, wait a minute. Well, Finn did his today, so Finn should show up, but I'm a little surprised that there isn't anyone else on Ether that actually cleared Viper at all. Are you kidding me? Finn's will show up today. Wow, that's surprising. A lot of 30s. A gamer at 97, a gamer at 90. Wow, I'm surprised. Okay. Even more impressive than to the gamer who got the clear, who was world first. I forgot their name. I apologize. If you're listening, just yell at me. Just be like, yo, you forgot my name, you little son of a bitch. Like say that word for word. They were the only ones that cleared Viper, and I guess it was a good pick for them. Easy world first. Just play it, forehead. Yeah, my scores in EO gonna take a while, because I think maybe my lowest score is like rank 16 or something before I really need to concern myself with it. If only 121 to 150 is challenging, then it's the same thing we have in 100 and 200. Pre-N Walker, Heaven on High 1 to 50 was quite tedious. It was tedious, but not to the extent of EO. Definitely not to the extent of EO. I would say that probably was, like, if you brought it at least back to that would be not that bad. 200 floors, no Skatine. Bring back Conceal or Frailty. Bosses with mechanics like EO. No. Bosses like mechanics like Boja. Mobs have less HP and can crit instead of more auto damage. Skatine boss. I still only cleared one job in EO. Been cleared. Yeah, I just remembered that he cleared today, so that's not going to show up yet, but it'll show up tomorrow. I didn't know 100 floor 100 score got registered in leaderboard. Yes, even if that score is your current file on live. Yes. When did the season of PvP start? 7.1? Not sure. Not too sure. Okay, I'm gonna hit an ad here, guys. First ad of the stream. Thank you for your patience. We're gonna step into 11 in a little bit. So thank you for watching. See you in a bit. BRB. Oh, I should food. Let's food up. Oh, wrong food. Nom. I can hear my cat girls doing the digestion. I almost said the other word, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't say that word. Oh, I get the strength back. Steel, strength, go. Mimic! Mimic, you're gonna die. That's not that much damage, what the fuck? Oh, that kind of damage. Oh, I guess it's EO, right? Why am I complaining about why this thing isn't dying faster? It's EO, for God's sake. That's the exit, so let's go this way. They haven't actually announced when the season will start. So it just says end of preseason. Oh, okay. Well, I guess maybe you could look historically what they've done, like an Endwalker. You're probably waiting for a big PvP adjustment coming up soon. Because they kind of just... I think they probably just slapped in some things and then like added in Viper and Picto, so they're probably going to do some adjustments. That's what I would guess will happen first. Here. Okay. Gather together, friends. Oh, I hit the wrong button. God damn it. Lost the charge because I hit the wrong button. Feels bad. I also hear a second set of fireworks going on, but they're not as loud. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thanks for your patience. Almost to reawaken. Yakus. Hey, Hollow. They probably need to balance Picto and Viper. Yeah, there's probably gonna be a big PvP patch. I would kind of expect it to be like 7.1 to show up and then the season starts. But they're probably just letting the field have fun right now. And then you're gonna wait for feedback and then adjust it there. Hope you're having a good time, Chaos. Good to see you, man. Ew, no items again? I'll just do this normally. I think me changing where my button was is making a lot more sense to me. I think I'll keep it like this, where I have like a left hand and a right hand on my keyboard. Seems to make the most sense. Hey Axar, how you doing? Pick up this chest. Am I liking the new buttons? I definitely like it a lot more than Heaven on High, that's for sure. Took me a minute to figure out how I wanted to set them up. I think I'm happy with how they are. But I need to see how Reawaken goes, and then we'll go from there. I mean, I do like a fast job. I mean, this feels nice with all the button presses, which I figured I would start liking. So I like hitting a lot of buttons, you know? Is this the damage gonna bring it is what I'm wondering, but we'll get there, we'll figure it out. Yeah, I think I'm happy with it because I got used to that with Heaven on High. I think that's an appropriate place to put it. Well, you know what? It worked for me. There's like mini fireworks to my left now. Behind me is the main fireworks, now I have little fireworks to my left. Oh, I love blind. Also, this is probably a smaller floor because there's two chests here. I got a raising! Well, I might speed the next set then, because I have the raising. Safe. Oh, shaw, that's not a safety. Alright, I'll use it. Chest. Oh my god, it's hiding. Alright, I need a target here. was not as clean as I wanted it. Oh my god, I'm so slow. That wasn't gonna work at all because the enemies were gonna like doing so much stop and go. Like double blind too. Hey Brokey, hey Cheshire, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? The day's been good. It was kind of nice to get back to a little bit of the normal schedule. I did a little bit of Woo-Wah main story. I did a little bit more of 14 main story, so... Wait. My gauge is like in the middle of the character selection. My character info. Tried Picto out for a bit early and it was smooth. It's more my style, I would definitely say. Why am I getting no items constantly? Let's make this 80. Is that good? Hold on, I need to get a preview up so I can see. Oh yeah, you guys can see it, no problem. Okay. That is not centered. Okay, that's better. Mouse? I can't modify my UI without a mouse. I mean, maybe I can, but it's gonna be probably a pain in the ass to do it. Okay, so I have the gauge now. Let me get a fresh full. Probably gonna do it on the boss anyway, right? So. Oh, so that's it? Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, it killed my combo. I mean, it looks pretty. I'm sure it makes even more sense at like 100, right? But it certainly looks pretty. Mouse and keyboard challenge when? When the time is right. Now, see, that's what Pin suggested, a dual mouse thing. I'm like, well, look, it sounds great, but is it even gonna be practical? Like, could I actually make the game work like that? Yeah, but could I make two mouse work at the same time? That's my whole question. I don't know if that's... like, is it possible? It is? If you bind letters to one. Interesting. Oh wait, but the other mouse would be kind of just dead. It's just there to be pressing buttons. See, that would be the thing. Like, would I just shut one down that it doesn't do the cursor, or will it be competing for the cursor? Strength. I can fortune here. Still have a demi-color. That's a treasure. I'm gonna save it. Switching. Demi. Oh, hey, the wrong button. Didn't mean to hit that button. I'm committing to damage right now. Is Viper considered difficult or not at all? Is it considered difficult? For Heaven on High and Palace, I would consider it difficult. I mean, everything is gonna be harder, but I guess it's even harder. Like, I can't see myself ever recommending Viper over another melee. Like, Viper doesn't really provide anything that even is unique enough for me to be like, yeah, you know what, you can take Viper in for this special thing, and that's again for Palace and Heaven on High. I don't know about EO, although melee and EO tends to have a good experience, so it probably doesn't matter for EO. Palace and Heaven on High. Hit that button. Hit that button. Hello, hit the button. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. I was so worried about, like, my, what do you call it? My button pressing, I wasn't even realizing that I was dying. Not bad, you know? Oh, there must have been something that just spawned and joined the club, because it was like, I was wondering what the heck was doing AoEs when everything should have still been pushing, because something else came into play. I guess it was you. What if you set them, one of them at 0 DPI? One mouse is 0 DPI horizontal, the other vertical? Oh, that would be wild. Imagine me having to go like that, like two hands. Oh my god. That would actually be fascinating. There are things like Razer Tartarus instead of second mouse. I think a few other brands out there as well. Aeturna. Okay. Is that the hand thing? Like the one that like 14 has? Is that the same thing? I was trying to decide last night after our clear if I think Monk is better in Heaven on High than Viper or not. Well, you gotta take in Monk first, right? But see, that hand thing, that's not a mouse though, right? So it's like not the same thing. I think it would almost be way too akin to a keyboard, and the gamers want to see a double actual mouse because it's counter to what I'm currently doing. But fair. I've actually considered those to some extent because it seems like it would actually work out for me, but I would need two of them to make it actually viable for me, and I'm not gonna spend like $300 on that just for like, you know, a singular run. Like if I got sponsored for it or something, like yeah, game dude, I'm gonna try to sell the hell out of that thing, but until that happens, I'm not gonna bother with it. because I'm never gonna use it over what I'm currently using now, you know? Like, maybe if I seriously take that idea that I had about trying to clear Deep Dungeon on a variety of different controllers and gamepads and whatever, maybe it gets, like, popular enough that, like, you know, companies would want to, like, send me their stuff. That's like a mega pipe dream. But I mean, you know, it's a thought. You're clear with my steering wheel that we just released, you know, be like, okay, sure. I'll do it. One of those things. I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. I guess I'll do the story. Oh! I ran into that AoE! I ran into that AoE! God damn it, dude. We'll do it again. This is what's gonna annoy me to no end, because I have to run this back again. My HP was too low and I ran back into that AoE that I didn't kill it because I thought I killed it from that initial AoE. Damn it. That's why I just dislike EO. It's not, like... Yeah, sad kind of is the word, but it's also just annoying, that's what it is. It's more annoying. Yo, what up, Mocha? Yo, how are you doing, man? Your stream was popping, dude. I hope you had a good time today. I'm still uncomfortable with these buttons, though. That's what's not helping. If I don't get a steal here, I'm probably dead. It was a really nice first run because I had those opening steals. But yeah, if I don't see a steal here, this is gonna be a really rough first set. Yeah, how did Picto go? I think you got somewhere, but then I saw you back at the lower floors, so I guess you had died at some point. And then you tried rebuilding it again, and then you got it pretty high up there. Died in 141, climbed all the way back, died in 130. Oh, rip. Dang. Aramon. I waited too long. Just run and died in pod. Gotcha. That's all loading experience. You'll get it next time. You know what? Maybe I should just die this one. I don't see how to survive this right now. I have no other heals coming in. Nothing's gonna die soon. I guess this'll help. Hold on, this'll help. We'll just get some distance. Got something dead. Oh, look, a steal. Yeah, great. I don't know, would have liked that, like, 3 minutes earlier. Stream's been... I know, had a good day today, Zacy, I gotta say. Plenty of nice helpful people on the committee. I helped a friend get Vapor Necro just before Dawntrail. Yo. Maybe not too many who have actually cleared Picto Palace though. Sure. Hey Wick, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Smoke, I believe in your ability, man. If you wanted a weird comp controller thing, look up Azeron Cyborg. Would need 2 though. Azeron Cyborg. Wait, is that those hand things? Is that the one? Is that one? It's like an actual like claw, and then there's like buttons from like the up. Like it's like you would use your fingers to go up, down, left, right. That actually was something that, not that I heavily considered, but I did look into it. I'm like, this is wild. It's absolutely wild to try to do it. Hey, yo, Peachy, thank you for the tier 3, dude. I appreciate that massive support going into our Partner Plus push. Our Partner Plus push. Words are hard. I'm trying to not get in my head, especially after 3 years of grinding this point. Hey, no worries, man. You know, we've had people who've taken that long, if not longer. You'll get something to click, you know? Maybe you gotta take my approach. It's just you play mega safe. That's what I do. I just play like super duper safe. No risks, no fancy weirdness. And just try to get consistent. I mean, I'll put up some weird runs and everything, but you know, I try to be consistent. Unlike what we just did earlier, but you know, that's an anomaly, I'd say. Also, me trying to still understand the job. Hey, yo. Whitley, Queen Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. If it's your first time here, I'm Angelus Demonist. I do a lot of deep dungeons solo, and we are currently trying to clear in the 3rd deep dungeon, Eureka Orthos, on Viper. We have completed Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High on both Pictomancer and Viper, and we are here today trying to do it on Viper. We just died earlier, but we're doing it right on the back end. So I hope you had a lovely stream. What you're up to, let me know. I'm not looking at chat at the moment. I kind of am trying to stay alive. Okay. Hey, how am I liking Viper? Because so awesome. So, I had gone through the level 60 and level 70 kits, and they were kind of okay. Like 60 was very naked. 70 was a little bit better, but still kind of not, you know, not like the other melee. But in comparison with the 60 and 70 Picto, I liked them a lot. Like they were a lot of fun even at 60. Big departure from the 2 jobs, but I'm more of a caster main. You know, I kind of identify more to a caster, so it kind of does make sense that I would like Picto a little bit more. And I actually liked it so much that I leveled it up, so I'm actually trying to take it to main story. So I did like it quite a lot. But yeah, Picto to me is a great, and I can see myself doing a lot of things with Picto. Do you like leveling, MSQ? Thanks for bringing your crew over here, I appreciate it. Okay. More bombs than I had on the previous attempt. Should be able to handle them okay. Oh great, it's a big 4. I do have the lethargy, but I may want to save the lethargy for later. Should be able to handle this no problem. If I had a witching, I'd use it, but we'll see. Hey, who that? Zeb! What's up, Zeb? Yo, what up, man? That is one hell of a gamer right there. Zeb, thank you for the raid! Welcome in. It's been a minute since I've seen you. I hope everything's been going well. Zeph is an amazing content creator. Very, very good at tanking. Very, very good at raids as well. Also had been doing some Honkai. I know you were doing some Honkai, and I play Honkai as well. Welcome in, everybody. How am I just doing this? Excuse me. You've walked into me trying to clear Viper on an Eureka Orthos solo. We do a lot of deep dungeon solo up in here, and EO is my next destination. I cleared Palace of Heaven and High on both Viper and Picto, and this is the natural progression of where we be going. So welcome in, guys. We're also a no MSQ stream here, so you will not get any spoiler. I'm not too far into MSQ, so I couldn't really talk about it if I really wanted to. But no spoilers up in here. What's up, Zeb? Just finished it. I hope you had a blast with it. Yeah, I've been playing Honkai since its release every day. Love it. Great game. I knew I could pop in here without getting extreme. Yeah, no, I got you. I'm still like not too far into MSQ myself, but I'm not gonna deal with that on my stream. So you are completely safe. But Crumpet, hello, guys. Check out Zep. Like I said, wonderful, wonderful dude, and he knows his 14. Probably better than I do, but you know, we do very different things. But it's good to see you, man. Thanks for bringing the crew over. We also do have the drops on, so if some of you guys, maybe if you didn't finish off some of your drops in Zep's stream, then I can cover you here. I'll be here for at least another, I think, 3 or 4 hours, something like that. So we'll be here. I did hit a luring trap. I didn't even see that go off. And if either of you, Whitley or Zep, if you gotta do your thing post-stream, just do your thing. I would love to talk in between pulls. Ideally in between pulls. But yeah. Good to have you all here. These AoEs can one-shot me, so if I get hit with any of them, I'm dead. So I need to be, I'm kind of moving in a certain way so I can at least get some damage off. As well as trying to get these down. The bombs are the ones that are the most annoying. Oh, the luring trap was actually in this room, so I could use this room for free. That actually scared me because the thing died faster than I thought. Thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Oh, buttons. We actually died earlier on 16 just because I just misplayed, which I'm kind of angry about because it was pretty easy and I just kind of botched it, but it's whatever. Okay. I apparently managed to post a spoiler before even ever having done MSQ. Oh yeah, was that the dungeon thingy? Mini F, but we should be back. I can't even see it. Like I can't even see if the stream is like getting hiccupy with what we're doing, but cheers. Yeah, usually, so we've been having a small issue with that recently. It usually comes back pretty quick once it settles. But appreciate your patience there. Yeah, the bitrate was going kind of wonky. But it sucks because I can't really communicate to you guys when that happens. I just have to just wait it out. But you guys have to just wait it out too. Hell yeah. I hate it to be something that you guys will have to get used to, but what can you do? It could be worse. I've had worse. So to me it's just like whatever. It could be worse. Ruin Phantom and Shadow Force, thank you for those follows, I appreciate it. So because I have ability down, I'm not gonna do those big pulls at the moment. We'll just kind of go normally, like a normal human being. Wasn't it me saying that every boss and all content opens grade-wide? That too. Yeah, we joked about that one. That was during that conversation. Yeah. Well, shit. Wait, that's illegal. Wait, really? That's a solid object, sir. A solid object, okay? I didn't see a rare spawn. I was interesting. 127. Yes, the Copper Bell Mine hard boss, that's right. That actually, when I first saw that, that spooked the hell out of me because I thought it was like some weird-ass like boss thingy. I mean, it was a boss thingy, but it wasn't anything different. It was just a special enemy. Hammered Mantis, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Gonna try to get the reveal here. Yeah, you can use that emote again, that's right. Just Behemoth probably aggroes. Nope, he didn't. I'm probably gonna get close to the exit before I pull something else. Fortune... Oh, Fortune. Oh. Okie dokie. No abilities, I'm like, I'm back to being a level 70, Viper, which is very engaging, let me tell you. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, now my ad manager decides to give up. Great. Love when that happens. I don't know why it even happened. I don't know why a widget on Twitch would just like be like, nope, I'm done for today. Ooh, sweat. 2 silver chests. 3 silver chests. That's the exit. I'm not going that way. With, I can send you Octo 2. I can't send you Octo 1. But I can send you Octo 2. Unless you don't care about copyrights, because Octo 1 angers YouTube, like everything. Which really, really sucks, but what can you do? What can you do about it, right? But yeah, DM me so I remember. I'm probably going to forget. Oh, perfection, except I missed this. Oh, I'm done. Except I missed this. I've never seen this place before, says Ultima. This is Eureka Orthos, Deep Dungeon number 3. Level 90 deep dungeon. You're probably not gonna see it before, like, much, because I don't do it as much as I do Palace in Heaven on High. Admittedly. But, it is a thing. When we revisit the zones, they're nice and sunny and clear. On launch day, I swear it was always raining at night. Really? Oh, I didn't open the exit. Shit. I thought I opened the exit. Oops. Well, that's a waste of time. Damn, that sucks. I'm gonna hang here, because I might need that other kill. Nope, I don't. I'm like... See as a rune, but really? Interesting. Maybe I don't mind it personally. I don't really care about the weather. Did I brick? We bricked. We died at 16, so we're doing it all over again. It was a silly death too. Like I stormed it, I killed everything except one thing, and I ran back into the AoE. Really dumb way to die. Like I could have died in a more more epic way, but I decided to do it the dumb way. He's dead. Currently going through heaven on high. Got your grid pop up so I know what's coming. Hell yeah! Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. I was watching my buddy go through that section, and yeah, they actually went through it when I think it was raining and it was at night. I'm like, wow, you really can't see that, see whatever they're trying to tell you. Yo, what up, Thorn? How you doing? I have 3 witching, so let's get a couple things down and then pop the witching. Well, yeah, let's get them a little bit lower and then I'll do it. Need to get them towards the ice sprite. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay, that's better. There's another respawn there. And another respawn there. Where's the chest? Oh, it's over here. Alteration. Okay. Sleazy, thank you for follow. I haven't maxed my ethical yet. Adding a little bit of a challenge, but you know, it's not as bad unless you're like abysmally low, like below 50, then it could be a little bit treacherous, but if you're like 70-ish, manageable. Ooh, a dread. Wow, this set's already better. I don't know why I shouldn't have sighted. Oh great. I'm gonna kill this first and then we'll proceed. Also, my strength and steel is down. Oh great, I love a ghost that's going to stop me from moving. I'm gonna re-steal now. Guess I'll re-strength again. Yeah, you know, maybe I could go for the speed run. Maybe? I don't know. There's a possibility if I burn that dread, but maybe I shouldn't burn that dread. Oh, there's a dread beast here. Why, hello there. Hey, don't kill me. That is a landmine. Okay, you didn't move towards the thing, so I'm gonna go over here. Oh my god, buttons. Oh my god, the giant didn't get hit. So, what do you think? What do you think's the best deep dungeon? The best deep dungeon? That is a very subjective question. I'm gonna be biased towards Palace, but I have so many memories of Palace of the Dead, so many good memories that it's really hard for me to vote against to vote against Palace of the Dead, so I'm like really biased. But I do like the Palace runs. The Palace runs are a lot of fun. Yeah, maybe actually go for the speed run, YOLO. I don't know. Go big, go home, I guess. Well. Oh my god, we got a Doga too? Okay. Maybe we really go for the speed run. But I don't dread, because I do the Doga instead. That rhymes. But that assumes that I can get out of here in 5 kills, which is going to be a low shot, because something is going to spawn in a little bit. So I think I have to kill something else. We'll see. Oh, it did open. Yup. Yeah, Palace. So the reason why for Palace to me, I mean, I've seen many people go through Palace of the Dead and have so much emotions clearing that content. It's so cool to see it. And then I did a GDQ and it was in Palace of the Dead, so it's like, it's really hard for me to be like, not Palace of the Dead, right? That's how I look at it. I'll always have that memory to go with. I mean, maybe if I find a way to get like another deep dungeon into like a GDQ run that I'm going for, maybe my opinion might change, you know. But at least for now, easily Palace of the Dead. Sailor Jaeger, thank you for calling. Belief that I never had to do 1-100 again was the main emotion for clear. I mean, I think, you know, it's probably part of the emotions too, Hollow, for the people who do get the clear, you know, who get the title. Maybe that's also part of what they feel too. God, I don't have to do that climb again, you know. It's fair. But that's still been the biggest question to me whenever we kind of talk about like the comparisons of the deep dungeon. You know, the thing that it's almost like I'm still trying to find the answer to this question, but it's like, to me, clearly Palace provides more motion. At least from what I've seen, Palace has always been the one that is the most emotional versus the other two in terms of clearing it. Even like watching like first time people run through deep dungeon solo at all. Even like the way they react to like clearing a Palace versus like the other two, you know? And it's like, man, wouldn't it be cool if the next deep dungeon kind of captures that feeling again? But what is that feeling, you know? Like, what is the thing that's making you feel that? And what works out that it would be both not, you know, both entertaining and alluring to do for that challenge? How do you get that balance of that emotion of clearing something super difficult while simultaneously making it approachable and, you know, so on and so forth? Do you just crank up the difficulty to something so ridiculous? Is that the way to go? Like, I don't know. It's all rhetorical questions to me. I don't know, but... Hey, Finn. I've been trying and failing to figure out how to set up the hotbar for buttons for Viper. What I've been doing, Rassius, is I'm going with my left hand and my right hand, which works out with my keyboard gameplay. So, like, whatever button lights up is my left hand, and then whatever the other button that lights up is my right hand. That seems to make more sense to me, but... My favorite deep dungeon is EO. My favorite set is 1 to 10 EO. My favorite boss is... Wait. Hold on. Alright, guys, it's immortalized right here. There you go. Unpin after manual. There you go. immortalized. But I mean, you know, it's like I think it's the coolest thing to see people just break down in emotions with Palace, but then they clear Heaven on High and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I got the clear. Like they're excited, but they're not bawling out. So how do you get that feeling? You know, how do you capture that in the game? That you reach this challenge that was so enormous that it makes you feel like that, but then you have to kind of hope you get it so that other people can do it. Like, you know, like maybe you feel that emotion because you won a championship, so you're the only one that sits atop a championship. But, you know, or some like crazy ass challenge that no one else is doing. Like, is that what captures that feeling? That it's more the rarity of it, or is it the content in itself that pulls that out? You know, the flow is weird. I'm using 12-button mouse and I haven't figured it out yet. Gotcha. I can't help you with the mouse, man. I don't know what a mouse is. I hope you can figure it out. It took me a little bit, but I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, how does my hands want to hit the buttons? Almost, that's how I looked at it, Rastius. It's like, what am I naturally trying to hit when these things light up, you know? And then trying to accommodate for that, and this is the way I ended up. It's like, I wanted to go this way because it felt like it was the right thing to do, you know? Netha, thank you for the follow. Alright, guys, we're gonna hit some ads here. We'd like to do ads in between the floors so you miss the least amount of action. Hopefully I don't die here again. So I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for watching, and we'll continue into floor 11 to 20. BRB for the ads. See you in a bit. Again? Wait, what do you mean again? I died early on 16. Oh, I died early on 16 because it was just a dumb death. I stormed a pack of enemies. I killed all but one, and it was doing an AoE, and I ran back into it, and my HP was low, so it was poopy. And also, it was still, like, me trying to figure out how to hit my buttons, so it's a bad combination of me, like, okay, what button am I going to hit? And then it's like, oh, I'm in an AoE, and I died. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's okay. Alright, Chocobo, hey. Congrats. Alright, BRB, ads going out. Here. Miss Alchemy! Oh, dude, I smashed people with ads the moment she came in. Maybe you came in just in time that the ads actually dodged the ads, because I just hit them. So hopefully that worked out. Miss Alchemy is going through, she's going through main story right now. I think I might still be...
Alky corn, alky high, palky corn, alky high, palky corn, alky high, palky corn, alky high, palky corn, alky hype.
Alky hype, alky corn. All right, your community is now called the what's now the corn. What's it called? What's your community at? What's the community now called? Cornoon. That's okay. What? That's too large of a word for my simple brain. Cornunity.
Cornunity.
Cornunity. That's a better way of saying it. I was saying it way more complicated. Cornunity. Okay. You forgot that I have messages on? Why? It makes it more fun. That's more entertaining to me. Welcome in, guys. Andrew's Demon is here. We are not doing main story. We are doing Eureka Orthos, and I'm trying to get through. I actually died earlier on 16, so we're gonna try to get through, and set these files up. Today's a setup file for, tomorrow and potentially a Saturday stream instead of a Sunday stream. We're doing Viper first, and then we'll do Pictomancer. And that's what we're going for, so... Any Cornel... Mocha let me know we had a death, so we had to decide to... Oh, I appreciate it. Well, you know, it was just a dumb death. It's fine. It's me trying to still learn the 80 kit, the 90 kit, rather. So... But yeah, Thunder, by the way, thank you for that resub. I appreciate it, dude. Everyone else, Maru Wings, hello. Pumpkin, hello. Mrs. Gothic, hello. But welcome, everybody. I hope you've had a lovely night. If you haven't finished up the drops in Miss Alk stream, we do have drops here as well. So we'll be here for probably another, I don't know, 4 hours or something. Maybe, I hope less than that, I hope. But, wait, double music. Hooray. Miss Alchemy, if you gotta do your thing, of course, but I am doing Viper, and you know you like the Viper, so, get some water. Alright, sounds good. Do your thing. Appreciate the raid, and I'll take care of whoever's over here. But yeah, you've walked into a Eureka Orthos solo. This is Deep Dungeon number 3. We've done both Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead on Viper and Picta. We've cleared those. So this is the naturally the next one that we have to do. And we're setting up both of them today. If you have any questions about Deep Dungeon solo and whatnot, I would love to say that we are the best place for that. A lot of the gamers in our community, as well as myself, will be happy to answer any questions concerning Deep Dungeon solo. That is kind of our thing. I'm dying. Yeah, guys, please check out Miss Alchemy. She is one of my dear friends on Twitch. She's got an amazing community on Crystal. If anyone listening, you know, maybe it's your first time on Twitch, maybe, you know, you're new viewers to here or to her stream, if you're just hopping in for Dawntrail and you're kind of looking for a home to, like, just play the game, just nothing too specific, you know, maybe you want to do a little bit of everything. The raiding, Savage, Alliance stuff, just community things. She will take care of you with her community on Crystal. Her, Zamoka, Extra Credits, all that Crystal community is probably the best community I've seen, like, ever. So, you know, like, here, we'll take care of you for Deep Dungeon solo. So if you want to, like, solo Deep Dungeon solo content, we got you covered. But if you want to do everything else, you should check her out. Because they will definitely take care of you, take you in, and just you know, have you guys, like, have a good time with them. It's a really nice time in their community. And I'm not really even in the community, technically speaking, because I'm here on Ether, but every time I pass by, they're always nice. Hey, what up, Extra Credits? Anytime I see you guys do the community days, it's so cool. It's so wholesome and so cool. Love it. It's like, it's really like, I guess what it is more the vibe that I like, you know? There are certain vibes that I'm not necessarily into, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it is more my vibe of things. I mean, I'm like a neighbor, I guess is what I guess I can say it, right? I don't do too much stuff with you guys, but with that being said, it's like, you know, the rare chances that, like, I'm like, hey, you know, I'll join in. You guys are like, hey, come on in. It's pretty cool. I had such a fun time doing the Alliance raid with you guys at one time when the servers came up. Like, I don't really wake up for patches that much anymore outside of early access, but that was a fun time. You didn't even question it. Just like, yeah, come on in. If this was a sitcom, you'd be the neighborhood. I think that's a good way to put it, yeah. That's a good way to put it. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay, Willow. It's all good, dude. Don't worry. Dude, Willow, you're like... You helped so much already. Don't worry about it. Why are both new jobs DPS? Why are they DPS? Well, last expansion, it was a healer and a DPS, and they wanted to fill out the... Well, actually, if anything, the question I have is why is it a melee DPS? The caster made sense, but the melee DPS was interesting. I mean, I think... Let's see how I kind of looked at it. Maybe I'm wrong about this, because I'm no raid expert and all that stuff. But you do have this kind of perfect harmony between the tanks and the healers now. That you have 4 healers and 4 tanks, and you have this, like, you know, 2 support, 2 main, 2 shielding, 2 pure healing. And so I guess having a 5th healer or a 5th tank could disrupt that. Or maybe they don't want to deal with it right now, and maybe they deal with it in the future kind of thing. So a DPS would make sense, you know. But I don't know. I mean, if they wanted to disrupt things, they can do whatever the heck they want. That's cool. But you do have this pretty nice harmony with the tanks and healers. Scouting gear is too niche. That's true. I mean, they did fill up with scouting gear, so I guess if you look in the gear factor, the factor of the gear, it makes sense. But I don't know. I'm no job expert on that one. I mean, Viper with the storyline, and this is not spoilers, by the way. Just looking at from like when they released the trailers and stuff, based on that, I mean, it had that FF9 connection and everything, so maybe it made sense that you bring out this shop related to that. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, Pictomancer was kind of a little random in terms of the picking as to why you did Picto. Do you want to make that argument? Since like. Maybe I'm wrong with this too, but they advertised it in the trailers that this would be like FF9, FF11, you know? Maybe there is other Final Fantasies that are getting squeezed into here. I don't know. And then if you know and it's because of the story, make sure you don't mention it. But, I am blinded. That's why this is being done. I don't like this at all. Why is this being annoying? Is it just because they're just alive so long? Is it because I'm Viper? Is that why? Okay, it should be a little bit easier because a lot of them have died. Is my potion came back good? If the next range DPS isn't Gambler, you'll eat your hats. How many hats do you have? I laughed when that they debated us so hard, the green mage. So was... Oh, you know what? No, I'm not gonna ask this question. Don't answer it. I'm not gonna ask this question. I'm gonna ask this question in the future. I'm not gonna ask it. It could put me into trouble. Kanjin! Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? Spicy pull? It was a spicy pull, and like I didn't think it'd be a spicy pull, but I think because I was blinded, it didn't help. It's been funny with early access and release, and the fact that we're trying to stay very spoiler free with all the like, you know, no main story. I'm not doing main story on this stream, and I think this is the second time now that I wanted to ask a question, and then I started thinking about the question, and I'm like, wait a minute, if I ask this question. I might actually spoil everyone because it's kind of like maybe a streamer thing or a streaming thing in general where you know, you ask a question whether it be rhetorical or not, and people are ready to like answer it, you know. Sometimes you don't necessarily want the question answered, even if you didn't mean it to be answered, but sometimes people go about answering it, so it's one of those things where the question I had in mind is in that category, and I'm like, I just won't say it, because I can just cause problems. I have to like catch myself, you know? Thanks for those follows, by the way. Darkest Rose and up. Oh, hold on. Words. Apocalyptic. Oh god. Apocalyptic rainbow. It's a much easier word than I made it sound. Nope. I got my raising back. I just realized that. So maybe this is actually a better run. Maybe I tossed the first run so that I could have a better run on the second one. Maybe that's what I'll go with. Sounds like a good theory. Uh oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, I really hit the wrong button. Damn it. Alright, it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm dying to actually do MSQ because I see so many little things that I think are hidden. I feel that I've been lucky to be safe at the moment, but I think I'm getting closer and closer to the situation where people are like, oh, you know what, it's been like a week, yeah, I can start talking about things I assume people will know. So I'm gonna try to wrap it up maybe by next week, I hope, based on my time schedule. But we'll see. I'm certainly like really enjoying it at my own pace right now. I'm enjoying it a lot, because I'm doing it at my own pace, I feel like, so. Enough hats to eat. Okay, fair glorious. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, I'm not good with speculation, so anytime people ask me to like, hey, what's your idea for a new job? What's your idea for a new deep dungeon? It's like really hard for me to get there. But I guess we'll just see what happens if we get new jobs. I mean, they're already kind of hinting at 8.0 being this like massive job change thing, you know? Maybe the next big adjustment to 14, like the stat squish era. Well, that wasn't really that big of an adjustment, but it did affect a lot of things in the game. Master Arrow, I think it's called. That's my time. We are on pace for a speedrun. Alright, everybody gather together. I don't think everyone's here yet. Hit the wrong button. God damn it. Also, like a side note, because this was mentioned like in one of our other streams before, these big pulls that we're doing, although they are kind of unnecessary, but they are kind of what I like to do in EO. This is precisely how I completely negated the idea of tank anxiety. And I understand tank anxiety is the thing and should be respected. You know, you don't wanna pressure someone to do something they're uncomfortable with in like regular dungeons. But man, when I got used to doing this in the deep dungeon, doing any like dungeon pulls at all, it's just like it's like literally no sweat, because you're used to trying to survive on your own. Now you have a healer and like DPS. Kind of funny. And then I don't even care if I die. It's like if I die in those type of pulls, it's like, oh, I didn't really rotate my stuff good enough. If I hit my limit or something. But I definitely learned how to like do wall to wall because of deep dungeon. 100%. How many floors for EO? 100. I know I forget that 15 broke level cap beyond 100 in updates. You know I forget. Oh, really? Interesting. Hey, what up, Danji? How you doing? Oh, I love this song. Oh, I'm 90. Okay, we're finally 90, guys. You're the one that killed me last time. Hey Fenris, how you doing? Yo, get the Doga back, let's go. How goes EO? Painful. We died on actually this floor a little bit ago. Maybe an hour ago. So I'm back here again, hoping I don't die. But it's been going okay so far, thank you for asking. That's a treasure room, so that means we're going to Fortune. Another Doga. seriously dying? Really? I need to go back and get that silver chest. Could be an enemy here that isn't lethargy. I need a target. Oh god. Okay. It's so weird that Reawakening needs a... Oh, because I guess it is a... not AoE. Okay. Dude, I had a fortune up, and I didn't get anything. Lethargy. Oh, I get the lethargy back. Sick. Okay, good. That looked intense. If I didn't lethargy, it actually would have been a lot worse. Because already even half that pack was pushing my damage a little bit, my HP a little bit too low. We had the lethargy, so it's okay. I haven't seen a Storms yet, that's what's weird. Dude, I did it again. Okay, I figured out what was tripping me up with Viper, okay? The flow of the two buttons doesn't make sense to me yet. Like, can't fail if you just click the highlighted button, but I'm not really used to looking at the hotbar for the gotcha. Feeling like I have to stare at my hotbar as what's killing me in Viper right now. Imagine if the next Deep Dungeon had a palm that acted like a Reflect and Boja. That almost sounds broken. As long as it's not broken, I guess. I'm so scared waiting for the screen wipe, and that bloodbath is so satisfying. It's very satisfying, yeah. I can do this. Did I miss the silver chest again? I thought I actually got the silver chest. No wait, wasn't that room empty? I like looked at the map real fast. It's been empty. Intuition. I'm so surprised I don't have a storm. Okay, this is me asking. Does Reawaken not have an AoE combo? Is it just a single target? Or am I just not hitting the right button for an AoE combo? Last mob on the other floor. Oh, okay, I would have missed that then. Okay, oh, okay. That's why I missed it, because I just killed it and then... So I was initially right. It just, I didn't look at my map after I killed the, that last one. Teabag, how you doing? They're single target and AoE, just reduce percent. They're single target and AoE. Okay, so like they're like the drop-off thing. Is that with every button for Reawaken? That they're all, like, AoE drop-off? Because it was weird to me that I was having to target something with it, which led me to believe that it was maybe a potential single target, but... Steel. Explode each up. Fonts are, like, weird. This is gonna be a small room, I think. Get the witching back. A small floor, rather. Floor? Okay. Yeah, 4. And the full Doga. Okay, so a speedrun is possible here. Well, I gotta get moving if I'm gonna try to do a speedrun. That's where storms would be helpful. Lethargy, safety. Okay. Button. I guess it doesn't matter which button I hit too, they look like they're the same anyway. Kind of still on time potentially for the boss. I'm gonna re-steal here. All 400 potency, 60% drop off for the last, which is a higher potency. 600 if you use after working. Okay. Does Viper feel better at 90? Yes. I would say it's way better at 90. I definitely like its playstyle at 90. And I know it really kicks in at like 100, but I mean, I'll always say this, like I like jobs that require me to hit a lot of buttons, so I do like Bard in that way too. To some extent, Machinist kind of falls in that category as well, like Heat Blast. So yeah, it's definitely up my alley in terms of that. I like hitting all these buttons in between, it's kind of fun to me. See, that Mimic had to go. See, that was pretty satisfying to go through all those buttons there. That was kind of nice. 4.5 should be enough for the boss. I'm gonna rank. We should have enough time to kill the boss and the speed. Hey Ninja, please, how you doing? Everyone makes fun of soccer, but I unironically love soccer. I used to play it in middle school. Okay. I did a little soccer when I was younger, and I never minded it too much. And it is a popular sport, especially with the kiddos. I see people doing soccer stuff all the time. Honestly, I don't remember. I guess years. No, years not fine, like kids. It's a very satisfying sound effect. I have no storms. What the hell happened to my storms? I have everything else, but I don't have a storm. I like the sound effect of that one too. With a little bit of time to spare. I wonder if someone is gonna do Kingdom Hearts mod for Viper. I'm sure someone will be. It's just you're not gonna see it on stream because that would be very dangerous. Are there two different Eurekas? Yes, there are. Now, the Eureka in Stormblood is the open world thingy. And the naming reason it's Eureka is because it is kind of a reference. I think like something like Kryl named it because it was referencing the idea of a Eureka Orthos, something to that effect. But Eureka Orthos is like the real Eureka in some extent because it is something that exists in Final Fantasy III. It is something that is under the Crystal Tower. So realistically, this is the real Eureka. But yeah, it let me tell you, when this content first came out, it was very confusing. Common question by many people: do I have to do Eureka before I do Eureka Orthos? Really, really common question. I guess it's just unfortunate that they decided to just name it the same thing, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It confuses people, you know. I was testing Reawaken. Hope you're liking Viper. I am liking Viper better at 90. And thank you for the good luck. I'm liking Viper better at 90, that's for sure. The 60 and the 70 kit were pretty rough, as in they didn't really exist. Yeah, it didn't really exist. Wasn't much of a kit. But this one, I can start to see the job of Viper come into play. You know, the uniqueness of what the job offers. 60, 70, it's like you didn't really bring much to the table in terms of like being unique over the other melee. And so like whenever a question becomes like, you know, how does it compare to the other melee for Palace and Heaven on High, it's hard for me to really give it a good rating because it's like, well, the other melee just do it better, you know? Like, can you do it on Viper? Yeah, you can do it on Viper. It's just, you know, compared to the other melee, they just do it better. But here, I think it's a different story in Eureka Orthos, it feels like to me. Does soloing Eureka give a title? Was it set title? Set title doesn't exist. Title set. Valid setting. Title set once and future queen. That's the title for clearing Eureka Orthos. Depending on the race, depending on the gender of your character, it is either once and future king or once and future queen. So that's the title. Ichuhai, how you doing? Thank you for that follow. Tua Tarantula. Thank you for that. Do you think either of the two new jobs will replace Machinist as an entry solo job for running deep dungeons? I would say Viper, no. Pictomancer, I would say, is questionable. I'm still kind of on the fence about it, because I had a rough time in Heaven on High, but that could also be because it was the first time I took it in. That was what we did when Early Access released, and I think I was still learning the job, so I think I need to run it back and compare it with other ones. Palace of the Dead, I think it's debatable. The thing that pushes it really in the forefront for me, Euring, it's that its power is like probably the most powerful of all the jobs in Deep Dungeon. Of all 21 jobs, it has the best burst, I think, hands down. However, your burst isn't always available, and if you get caught fighting something without any damage whatsoever, you're going to get blown up. Like, because you're still a caster, so your defense is not fantastic. So it's hard to me, it's a little tricky like that, you know? I think its defense and it still being a caster can pull people away from the job and still prefer a machinist, prefer a warrior, prefer even a reaper and a sage. But its power could be appealing because of what it can pull off. I mean, I put up a video on Twitter. Let me actually post that video here that so you guys can take a look at it, because it's kind of moving on Twitter a little bit. And I have a couple videos too, but this video that I did on Twitter, it's me deleting an Anzu without steal in like 15 seconds. It did one dive bomb and I wiped it out with a full burst. Like, Machinist can't do that. I mean, Machinist can kill it, but it can't kill it that fast. I downed a patrol course in 191 plus in Palace of the Dead without steal on Pictomancer, and it was like no sweat. And if I tried to do that on Machinist, no steal with strength, I'm sweating, because there's a possibility it still kills me. And it's like this weird balance, because yes, it has all this power. It's just if you're getting caught without this damage, or you're mismanaging your damage at any point, it's very hard to recover and to survive until that damage is back up. With Machinist, on the other hand, even between its bursts, so if you're doing, like, you know, your Wildfire's down or your Reassemble Drill is down, you can still do a very respectable amount of damage and still mitigate without taking hits because you're kiting. Warrior doesn't have to worry about dying, you just have to worry about, you know, managing your damage that way. So I think I need to kind of, like, maybe run it back. I need to maybe try another, like, try it again, try other jobs again. I hesitate to recommend it straight off the bat. So I need to get the feel. I think so, Joni, but then it's weird because I'm not going to do, like, single targeting until, like, 31. We're still going to probably AoE in this next set, and then I get into, like, my more chill climb part of it, but is it kind of like playing around Bahamut and Summoner? So, very good question, Southerner. I think kind of like is a good way to put it. But here's the difference between a Summoner and a Pictomancer. Summoner, you can buy time for Bahamut to come back up, right? Even if you've pulled something, you could be like, you know what, it's coming up in 30 seconds, good to go. If you burn off your burst on Picto and the thing is still alive, let's say a blind floor. You go on a blind floor and you burn your entire burst and you miss some of it and the enemy's still at, you know, it's still at like half HP and you're looking for damage. You have your regular GCD, basically like any healer who's just gonna run a GCD. You don't have a dot, and your motifs cost you 3 seconds to cast. You have one swift cast probably, but you get into this really vulnerable state that you can't like wait around for the damage to come in. You have to do something to get this damage to go off, and that's where it separates it from Summoner. Because Summoner, you can kind of just like run around long enough and your Bahamut's back up, or you still have mobile damage to some extent, you know. And that's where I think it's tough for me to really just be like, pick those the best, you know. So, but I'm not sure. I mean, you could play Pictomancer like slower, and like wait every single burst to just like pull. You know, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait for my thing to come up and then pull. I mean, you could probably make that happen. I was getting through the floors on Pictomancer so fast, it almost reminded me of Reaper when I was taking Reaper, and how Reaper was just destroying everything. And I'm at like the 160 boss with like 25 minutes. It's like, it's ridiculous. And that was kind of Picto for me to some extent. Like, we were just flying through the floors. So you could distribute the time where like every pull you have a burst and make it work that way, which would be a very interesting way to take an approach of it. But it does maximize the efficiency and maybe also maximizes your survival. And perhaps maybe that's something that I could approach too, like to actually literally do it like that, you know? I would almost want to watch someone attempt to solo the NMs in the other Eurekas. They die a lot and probably rage quit from all the XP loss, but it would still be entertaining. I do like the duels from Bozja, right? The 2.0 version of the open world. Love the duels. I mean, old Eureka is a little bit more catered to the solo experience now because of the Echo, and if you have Elemental Gear, which I do have Elemental Gear. I don't know if someone's done that before, you know, but it's a thought. Thanks for these follows, Zero and Pika Churros. Hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. If you have Elemental Gear, then it's easy. The duels will be fun to do. I hope they put duels in the other one, in the new one that they're gonna be releasing. You know, that's what I hope for. That would be fantastic. Okay, no ad here. We have 47 minutes till ads, and I should drop this floor in 30 minutes. So let's just hop on in. I'm gonna raising here. The only reason I actually raising here is because I do want to do like bigger pulls, and it puts me at risk of dying. And otherwise, I will be trying to do this like very safe. So that's why I'm gonna raising. And we have a lot of things that I can do here to do to keep the run going in terms of that. So we are raising here. The moment I die, assuming I die, then we will adjust to doing it like a normal floor. Lethargy is probably, like, I see Lethargy very common here, so you're gonna see me be a little bit aggressive on the Lethargy. But I gotta get them to the spot first. I love how metal looks here when you see the room with those bright orange lights. If it wasn't so annoying to navigate, but I think there was some, like, a lot of thought put into this design, you know? So I guess it's okay. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I do have the Lethargy. I'm gonna have to use it now because it's a little bit much. Oh, the poison's what's kind of killing me. I'm not even really gaining HP back. Not sure if there's something that isn't Lethargy here. Be a little bit careful. I'm also still dying. Actually, I shouldn't park myself in the AoE here, because if it goes off and I have to move randomly, then I'm just gonna die. I gotta get the lethargy gun. The mini F again. Seems like it's okay though. We occasionally have times when the stream will just stutter a little bit. But and I can't communicate with you guys until I either say it in chat or it just recovers. But... okay. It took a little bit longer than it should have, but it's okay. We're still alive. I can lethargy the next pull again. But that was pretty big. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms, and that was starting to like do a little bit too much damage without the lethargy. Noted. Thank you for that follow, Hatsune. Appreciate that. This might be a smaller room because of the multiple chests in here. Thank you for that follow as well, Desiree. Appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Good to have you. We are doing a deep dungeon solo on Viper. And the deep dungeons are side content in the game. You can completely miss this content, and you're probably not going to necessarily miss anything that important. So this is just really for the challenge. There is some lore to this. Actually, Eureka Orthos has some really incredible lore concerning Crystal Tower and everything. It has a lot more lore than the other 2 deep dungeons. But you can go in here with 4 people, or you can go in here solo. And if you go in here specifically solo, it does have a special title that you can obtain. Each of them have a special title that you can obtain. So it's one of the reasons that I like the content a lot. It is like kind of this officialized challenge, if you will. The title that you get from here is called Once in Future King or Queen, depending on the gender of your character. The one I have on is the title from Palace of the Dead, which is the Necromancer, which is kind of my preferred title. But I have a lot of reasons why I kind of like Necromancer better too, but it's more here, bye, see you later. Invincible. Oh god, it actually went off and hit me. Okay. I didn't actually think I'd survive. Well, deal for the win. I actually thought I was going to be fine, but I ran into a wall and then it hit me. I was wondering one day if we would ever get a Omni title, but I guess not, since there isn't one for Ultimates either. There is an Omni title for the duels. So I mean, there's hope for that though. But I don't know, don't hold your breath though, that's the only thing. It's a long title. Yeah, isn't it great? Also, okay, this is something I should have said more often, especially when like on the other streams before. But if you didn't know, this deep dungeon content is a speedrun category, which is something that I'm very proud about, because we were on AGDQ 2 years ago. Well, 1 year ago. Sorry, 1 year ago. Why didn't that aggro? And since then, actually, since our AGDQ run, way back when, there have been Deep Dungeon has appeared on a multitude of other speedrun events, and it's been so cool to see. It's been on ESA. It's been on Really Longathon, and it is just cool that a lot of people kind of took to it and started doing their own runs. I've seen Eureka Orthos has been a couple done on speedrun events. Palace of the Dead has. I don't think I've seen... Has Heaven on High been there? I want to say Heaven on High at least had one run that was in there, but mostly kind of Palace and Eureka Orthos. That's still like probably the coolest thing ever, you know? It's sprint by accident. Ow! Thank you for that follow, by the way, also Fragment, I appreciate it. I have an H-stack poison, that's why I'm not doing it. Checks out. How's my time? I am a little bit behind schedule on trying to do a speed run. A little bit. Storms... I wish I got more storms. Lethargy came back again, so I probably will be using it again. That's the exit. I'm gonna come back to it, because I want to pull into the exit. HP down could be concerning. Oh boy, okay. Big ass room. Let's strength now. I want to not pull the dragon yet, because the dragon does do large conals, and he could be annoying to drag with me. And anyway, by the time I probably swing back to the exit, he's probably over there. So Phasing came back, sick. Oh look, the respawn. Come with me. He didn't even make it over to you. Oh! You know what? I'm gonna witching, because it's kinda dumb. I don't think I even got nearly everything at all. But it's fine. Man, that was 30 seconds already. Gotta be careful too. With me fighting in the middle of that room, something could have respawned and I have no idea if I aggroed it. And that could cause quite the problem. Re-steal. Hello? Can I use it? Okay, thank you. Nice. 100 Fisher. Did you do it through the fishing boats? Or did you just, like, did it naturally? I don't know what the hell naturally would be. Une! Yes, please. That'll make healing a lot smoother. That means I've been kinda strong on this run so far. Really not complaining about that. Schaefer, thank you for the ball. If I only have the one knight. Oop. I almost auto ran into that. If I only have the one knight, then I will just I'll just like focus it down and then kill the other things AoE. Nope, it's gonna be 2 knights. Okay, fine. Three knights. I'm gonna lethargy again. Even if it's just a 1 though. I mean, I could just focus you down as well. I'd probably kill you before you get this off. Like you can. Nope, not much. Oh, I saw that. Focus, focus, focus. Let me actually focus target him. He'll be the more deadly one at the moment. I'm trying to see what kind of damage I'm looking at. The damage is nice. Oh, that's nice damage. Okay, that is actually kind of cool damage. Okay. I'll get the chest, even if it's a mimic, it's fine. How's my time? I'm on time. Well, actually, I'm behind by a minute. I probably have to do like another thing to speed me up a little bit, or consider the red into the boss if I want to do the speed run. I'm thinking about doing the speed run. What's up, Cher? How you doing? Welcome in. Nice pickup. Probably re-up it at some point. ECs, thanks for follow. Have Hope survived for Eureka? You know, so far I'm liking it. I'm kind of liking its kit at the moment. I figured I would like it at the higher levels, and it is definitely showing me that's the case. Steel? I think this is a good candidate for a storm. Let's have to make sure Is this the exit? Not the exit. I can purity. Let purity this pull. Look, I should survive. And then we'll do that. Yeah, we'll purity the pull. I'm going to storm this. Hey, Debochi, we do have drops on. If you have any questions about the drops, let me know. I need to be a little bit careful here because of this. I actually think I skip you, because it might cause a lot more problems if I try to deal with you. If I get him to come back, then it's fine, but I think I'll just ignore him for now. Actually, if I even get to the other side of the room, that would be even better. use it later. It's gonna be a little risky for me to do that fully. To do the demi with all the things on me at the moment. If I take one hit, I'm gonna be in danger. Fortune again. And a lethargy. Okay. There's a very big animation lock if I use a demi-clone, so that's why I decided not to do it in this case, because of that animation lock. Dude, I'm stuck on the freaking corner. I was gonna bypass this thing, and I got stuck on a corner. That's very odd. How do you pull so effectively without panicking? You know, honestly, Share, you know how we do that? We do it hundreds of times. Like, it isn't my first time doing it. I've done it so many times. I've gotten so many practice. We've died a lot. You know, there's been a lot of deaths. Actually, we died earlier on 16 because I just mismanaged the pull. But it's just 100% just repetition, doing it over, having just practice on it, and that's the end result, you know. Vinara could be a little tricky. Did I not alter this? Okay, it's not a treasure room anyway. I thought I pushed the altar up. Must have forgot. Had the free witching, so I was just gonna use it. I do like the damage that it's bringing to the table, especially with pulls like this. It's pretty good. There's a silver chest here that I missed. Where is it? Okay, next floor. We're still a little bit behind schedule. Clean floor. We're gonna do another Affluence Altar, the last one. Treasure room of Corrigans, we hit it. Hog. Yay for points, now I really have to try to get this to get in. I know that there could be traps here, but... I sprinted too early. Mune. Lights. Okay. Affluence. Serenity. I need to be aggressive. I didn't even see any storms. There's like... Storms would really help me here. Haven't seen the storms. What is these two again? Blight. Okay. Probably can I consider using the Dread. Not here, of course, but probably consider using a Dread. Oh, that's a Mimic? Gonna do it a lot earlier than I wanted it to. Reason why is because, I don't want to get that box at the moment. Where is it? There it is. Oh, these guys have become a problem because they have defense bonus on. So it's taking me a little long to kill. And there's a respawn that did aggro, so that's even better. Love it. And I hit the wrong combo, even better. Oh my god, two things actually. Benara is not in lethargy. Oh, he is in lethargy. I don't think I get the speedrun anymore. I don't think a speedrun's even possible. I'm taking so long. I might still try, but I have to get off this floor like now. We're gonna try, but I think I'm a little bit beyond the ability to get a speedrun because I spent way too much time here. Yeah, this is kind of a cool animation though. Kinda cool. Kind of cool looking. So if you don't know what I'm kind of referencing in terms of a speedrun, there is basically in Deep Dungeon you get points and there is a scorecard you get. If you do this in under 30 minutes, you get a pretty big point bonus for doing it. So that's what I'm referring to as the speedrun. But okay, well, unless I sacrifice something, then I'm not getting over there. Trying to see if I can immediately find the altered room, but I don't think I can. Alright, we're gonna just like not get the speedrun, and I'm just gonna do this normally then. I'm gonna get the kills at least. We'll get the kills, but I'm not getting that speedrun. It's just not viable right now. Organs. Hey, oh, now I get the storms. Cool. Maybe I do a storms play, just so I can get the kill count. I missed a silver chest. Whatever. I just don't want to use the Dread, because at least the Dread will be very useful later. stuck. I have to like swing around to get the other one. They didn't drop anything great. Oh, actually one did drop something. Lethargy. Ethical. Okay. Let's go. I'm still gonna demi-clone because the boss is still gonna take too long, but I won't strength. That I'm gonna avoid. We won't strength. But we are not gonna get the speedrun. No way in hell. Actually, I have to kill the boss in 45 seconds to get the speedrun. AKA not viable. Maybe I should have ran with Une instead of Doga. Yeah, I probably should have done that instead. Eh. It should be fine. I need to get the noxious back up. Okay. After this floor, we're gonna be like I'm gonna start doing more like normal pulls, not the crazy ones we've been doing, or single target. But at least I was successful doing it through here. I'm happy with that. And then we get to do it all over again, except on Pictomancer once we get to 40. I usually do get to 40, and then we will continue the run on another day. Assuming I get this correctly to 40, you're going to see this run continue tomorrow at 9 PM Eastern. 41 to presumably 100. But I'm definitely liking this job a lot better at 90 versus its 60 and 70 counterpart. Like, it's a very busy job, and I do like a busy job. Mega player is gonna be coming. Is every single Octopath music 10 out of 10 or what? 11 out of 10, one would argue. I'd say 11 out of 10. Okay, so we missed one speedrun bonus. So it should be about Man, if I only got the speed run, it actually would have been almost close to 500. Not bad. Hey, thanks, Hero. Don't take this wrong way, but I love falling asleep to your stream. I don't take that the wrong way. I don't take that the wrong way. I've had a lot of people say that, and you'd think like saying it like that would indicate like, oh, you know, it's boring. No, no, no. You know, I'm not. Hey, Cog, thank you, man. By the way, out of state visiting the parents.
What's up
hey.
from out of state visiting the parents? Hope you're well, ma dude.
I'm doing great. Did you tell the parents to play 14 yet? No, I don't take that the wrong way at all. You know, I'm not someone very high energy. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily low energy, but I'm on high energy. You know, and I like to like we kind of culminate an idea of like a chill environment and a calm environment. That's kind of like who I am as well. So I imagine that would be potentially soothing. I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't take that. I don't take any offense to that at all. Well, like, yeah, and look, and there are streamers that I know of, friends of mine, that are completely opposite of me, who are mega high energy, off the wall, screaming, yelling, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's great entertainment, but as a registered introvert in the introvert directory, when I watch those guys, I swear to God, I can last like 10 minutes and I'm exhausted. Like I'm like, man, I'm tired from watching you. You know, that's just who I am. And a lot of times that like I will more hang in streams that are more along my vibe. But look, I support all our buddies and everything, you know. So if we got a really good buddy who's opposite of me, look, I mean, you know, we're all gonna have preferences in terms of content and how we absorb content. So everyone will be good at what they do. But this is kind of the environment we have, you know. Explains why why I don't like PvE content. Oh, the introvert? Yeah, I do like PvP though, to some extent. Like I'll do frontlines and everything once in a while. That's like the only other acceptable thing that I have occasional like interest in. But oh yeah, no, I'm such a loner. Also Runesworn, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm such a loner in a way. But again, it's one of those things where I thought about this one time. If I were to describe myself in some ways, you know, like if I say it in a certain wording, some people might look at it as like, oh, you know, I feel sorry for you, you know, I wish you I wish you the best. Like that would actually be like the response, and I'm like, wait, why? I'm very happy. You know, it's like I don't have that many friends or people that I call friends with, but how I look at it in that definition, it's more like, well, I mean, I can't. I mean, if I have like 1,000 friends, I mean, how many can I actually give attention to, right? So my friend, who I really call friends, is a very small amount, and these are the people that I occasionally talk to in more of an often thing and everything. You know, it's like, it's like these are the ones I want to care about. You know, I don't want to call someone a friend necessarily, and like I don't talk to them for like 10 years. You know, so I don't see offense to that. Or like I remember there was this like thing about it was like a story like you see on Facebook or something where there's this older gentleman that was at a bar and like just drinking, and someone just assumed that they were like maybe lonely or something and they wanted to just give them attention. um and I think along the lines of like they go, oh, are you alone? And the guy responds like, no, I'm just by myself. That was, you know, that was the response, like, no, I'm just by myself. It's just because it's like, you know, I don't want to be with other people. It's just, and I know I've talked to other people about this before, that people actually look at people who are like in dining and restaurants by themselves, and they think that's weird. They think it's like, you know, it's something must be wrong. But it's like, no, it's not the vibe. You know, it's just what I prefer. That's what they prefer. You know, um, there's a lot of things like that. It's just I get it. Um, kind of society, if you will, but I've definitely come to this kind of conclusion of myself of what I prefer and everything, and it's perfectly fine. So yeah, circling back to what Du said, as in they fall asleep to the stream. Yeah, I take that as a compliment. Um, hey, okay, thanks. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Um, that puts things into a completely different lighting. Companion friendship has become norm these days. Introvert get cabin fever too. Sometimes I prefer the white noise over the socialization. See, I know, yeah, what up, Magnus? I know, for me, I remember reading a book on, like, introvert a while back, and they had, like, thrown out the suggestion of, like, you know, that introverts need to, they gain energy from solitude, as opposed to extroverts that gain energy from socialization, obviously, right? And again, you don't look at that as good or bad, that's just who the person is. And they had thrown out the suggestion one time of, like, if you're in, like, a party or, like, something, that if you feel like you're getting tired or worn out, to actually step outside into, like, you know, a quiet place and to recharge. And I remember doing that one time way back, and it totally worked. Like, I started to feel a little overwhelmed. I started to feel like, you know, I just wanted to get away a little bit. I'd spent like 15 minutes outside, and I came back, I'm like fresh again. Like, yeah, that actually works. And then for like extroverts, it's more like the opposite. Like, you need to actually be with people to get all that energy back. And then if you're like by yourself, you start losing energy. But yeah, I think that's so interesting to me. You know, that us as humans always will have these like unique differences with each other. And how I look at it is just about just respecting it. That's all it comes down to. Being comfortable with oneself is important and respectable. Yeah. I think more importantly, of course, it's like being also comfortable with the other person being different too, right? Because that's where sometimes you get weirdness, with some people, that they think it has to be this way, and if you're not this way, then, you know, then they don't get it. But human quirks are a funny thing and can often be used to understand each other, which is key. Exactly. Okay, I need to smash you guys with an ad, so I do apologize, because we got about 6 minutes to the next ad, but I'm going to be stepping into 31, and we're going to try to get to 40. Once we get to 40, we swap into Pictomancer, and we do that 1 to 40. So that's the current goal, to get that into 40. Let me catch up in the last messages before I do the ad. People think of the brain as a blueprint, but you'd be better off thinking it of a flower. Everyone's gonna grow unique. I like that comment, Gavindale. Yeah. It's the primary reason I keep to myself now. I used to run an FC with a friend, but it just doesn't jive with my work-life balance, so I help out other FCs as necessary. Vibe and be good into... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and also, like, how I look at it, too, is, like, at least personally, I only have so much time to give to people. And a lot of it actually is to myself. Like, I prefer to give my time to myself. So, I only keep, like, who's really close to me, at a very small number, so at least I can give the proper amount of time to them, instead of having like a large amount of people, which again is kind of, I feel like it's very introvert. But anyway, ads going out. I'll see you in a little bit, about 3 minutes on Twitch or less, and a little bit less on YouTube, and then we'll step into 31. What you're gonna expect on this set, it's a little bit more chill, a little bit more single pulls, and we'll see how Viper does on that single pulls. All right, so BRB, and let's keep going. I hit like 20 buttons before I got to one I wanted to do. Alright, Viper 31 plus. Did I kill the music? I did. No, I did. I'm gonna refood. Ortho bug needs to go. Yeah, we go. Let's see how the damage is on Viper now, single target. Maybe it'll be nice, who knows? I like all the button presses, I still do. Go this way. Magnus, how you feel, man? You feeling better? How you holding up? Oh, it's a big floor. I think I might actually double back, but I'm not sure yet. Because if I go towards the exit, then... Yeah, I think I'm gonna double back first. Because I think the other room is going to be... It's gonna be, the dead end. That's good damage. Woo. Considering Eureka Orthos, that's actually really good. Be the change you want to see. Even if that's cheats. Cheats is good, though. Okay, not the exit, which is great. I have full burst up, so I'm gonna pull something now. I'm gonna try to keep that rule here. If I have 2 stacks or about to have 2 stacks, I need to burn it. Making progress, testing a new med today, so took the day off to not have to ruin PvP or PvP runs with tossing myself into the restroom. That would be, I would say, an ideal situation, yeah. I think this aggro's. Sprock. I think I said that right. Thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. But do I think the damage is better than Samurai? I don't know. I think Samurai still packs a higher punch here on the burst. But Reawaken is very strong, that's for sure. But Reawaken is a good burst. I think we got the right intensity of the, okay. This time to reduce the swelling and the fluid retention. Should take that check. One! Hey man, thanks for the 5 subs, dude. Appreciate it. Cheers, man. How you doing? Good morning? Should I say good morning? I can't believe you slept for 16 hours. What in the world? I can't sleep more than like 5, and then I'm done. And I really wish I could sleep more than that, but I just can't. Thanks for giving us a Literate Wolf, Shiny, the Shadow, Jerry Reg, and Siri. Appreciate it. Asm, hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How you doing, Quan? How's your day today? How's life? How's life is good? Are you kidding me? Also, it sounded very angry. I had to carry the 2 couches outside and 2 couches inside on top of a long night. Oh, okay, that, you know what? Rip. Did you have to bring in like upstairs and stuff? Hey, Duncan, hello. I'm gonna read that in a second. Sleeping long time is usually easy, just don't wake... I can't, because I always get forced up. Like, I always wake up after like 5 or 6 hours and I can't get back to sleep. Something just kicks me awake. Dropping in to say thanks for all the content on YouTube. I just started 14 specifically for Deep Dungeon, and the video... Oh, that warms my heart. You know, a lot of people, I've met a lot of people who literally hop into the game because Deep Dungeon is so appealing to them, that's all they do, and to me that just sounds insane. I mean, granted, that's kind of what I do, but imagine your entry into Final Fantasy XIV is because of this content. It's insane, you know? It's still a very small percentage of the community that does it, but damn does it feel awesome that people really like the content. Cheers, I hope it's been a great experience, and I wish you the best of luck in your runs, and something I always say, make sure you come back and let me know how your progress is going. I love to hear people's progresses on YouTube. Until drive keeps you awake. I want to drive to keep sleeping. How about that? It's just my body. My body doesn't allow me to sleep that long. I did do it as like when I was younger. I was capable of sleeping that long, but it's probably been like years since I had any long sleep. Actually, for a while, probably about 2 or 3 years ago, I actually had a lot of trouble sleeping. Like, the thing that killed me was when I would feel so tired, especially after stream. I would go to bed, exhausted. I'd wake up about 15 to 20 minutes later, wide awake, every single night. Every single night. And it was so frustrating, you know? It was like on clockwork. Something just kicked me awake, and then I can't get back to sleep because I'm wide awake, because apparently I had enough sleep. And then, of course, I would be sleeping and taking naps during the day, and that was more rejuvenating than me sleeping in my own bed. Until I got BedJet. And what BedJet is that it was just basically a temperature regulating for the bed. It like shoots air through the bottom and shoots it through the sheets and everything. And that has been a godsend, because that made me sleep. That one helped. It took me to get to that point though. Like, I was pretty desperate to figure out something, and then that was my solution. Not sponsored, unfortunately. I tried to, but they didn't get back to me. So, but we've had like 2 other community members actually get it, because it's quite the investment. Like, it's not a cheap product, but it was quite the investment. But they've all liked it. So, very nice piece of tech that I'm happy with. But then the thing is that sucks is if I have, like, I'm gonna be going on a little bit of a mini vacation next week. So taking my own vacation, local, just like an overnight thingy. And I'm immediately worried that I'm not gonna sleep at night because sleeping out like away from my bed, forget it, dude. It's just gonna be terrible. But it is what it is. What can I do, right? Finally got the mount, Hell Sage. Appreciate I'm happy I could help. And thank you for having a good. I hope you had a good time in here, but thank you for picking this stream to get some of your time out. I'm gonna get stressed. Totally not sponsored. I wish, but you know what? Sleep is an essential human thing. So if someone's having some sleep issues, then I would like to at least offer some info that helps them. Like our buddy Velvet, she said she had bad sleep issues for like 10 years, and the BedJet actually solved it. I'm like, that's insane. Like, that's mind-blowing, and I think we were just talking about it just randomly. It was just a random conversation that came up, and she listened to it, and she took it to heart, and then... Yeah. Star Cass, and she's... Shizo, thank you for those follows earlier. And Usada also, thank you for that follow 4 minutes ago. Appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. It's good to have you here. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon on stream. Actually, I pretty much only do Deep Dungeon for Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe once in a blue moon you see me do PvP, but this is kind of what I focus on. And there is so much content to go around in here. It's kept me occupied for 8 years. I mean, every job is a different experience, so that's why it's so much content for me. And we do challenge runs too. So there's just so much to go around when it comes to Deep Dungeon. Multiple bogeys. Oh, I didn't do my OG city. Read something recently. What if sleeping is the natural state and being awake is just your material for dreams? Sounds like a Matrix thing. Sounds like a Matrix situation. You know what's the one that actually makes me very curious, Kims? About dreams? Like, who in chat, you don't have to respond to this, you can just like nod in your own, you know, comfort of your own home. Like, who in chat gets dreams of like your teeth falling out, or like you're late to school, or like you're missing subjects, or like you have an exam, like well after you're done with school and everything. I think that's such a common dream for everyone. At least those categories are like the ones that I think most people have. But it makes me curious about well, the school one is probably easy, right? But like the falling teeth thing, it makes me curious if that is a social construct of like how we go through life and how we perceive life and how it's given to us. Or is that truly how like even like the cavemen also had dreams? You know? Probably not, but probably yes. I don't know. Like I don't know how to answer that question. I wonder. Like, is that just a human thing? You know, that this is the type of things that you dream about, or is it because of the type of existence that we have? No. Not gonna reawaken. Okay. I think the teeth one is super common. Yeah. I can't remember why we get the teeth one, but I know lots of people get the teeth one. I haven't actually gotten that in a while, although if I talk about it now, maybe I'll get it. You know, I'll get it. Oh, I'm gonna have my stun. Sick. I thought I wasn't gonna have stun there, but I did. Dream of teeth falling out because of mimics? I don't think I've had that happen, personally. Kind of just vibing, whatever. Hey Lindar, good morning from Finland and happy hell. Thank you, appreciate it. It's a nice chill day for me. Hope you had having a good start of your day and had a good yesterday. Steel? Yeah, I'll take it. Up here. Hey, Storm. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Demo luck. Thank you for the follow. Necro title. I got to 187 and died to a trap and gave up. Oh no! Man, you're so close though. Well, if you ever want if you ever get back in the saddle again, and you need any help or your information and whatnot, we are the Deep Dungeon solo community over here. It's kind of what we do. So, you know, we love to see other people succeed and get that title as well. Oh yeah, it's infuriating. Actually, you know what happened to me last Monday? So it was my last stream prior to Dawntrail. And I was running a machinist file that I had left over. Because I was just, you know, just doing content for stream. I wiped on 199 because I completely botched a rage a rage. I was trying to rage into 200, and I just made a really poor decision and then died on 199. I mean, it's whatever to me, because I mean I've cleared a lot, so it's a less of an impactful situation than someone going for the title for the first time, but it still sucked, you know. like I should have cleared, but you just went dumb. It happens. What can you do? Natsumi, thanks for the follow. Oops. Never seen this community. Never seen this community. Heard of it though? Well, you've hit the hive's nest, I would say. It is very small. Well, I mean, it's small relative to like the whole 14 community as a whole, but man, it is so big now compared to obviously what it was years ago. You know, there's so many runners, there's so many people who just do the content, so many people really good at the content too, and I'm very excited to see it grow even more in this expansion. Especially with what we should be expecting another deep dungeon coming in about a year. You know, Eureka Orthos, when it released last year, was really hyped. Very excited about that experience, and I'm very happy to see that happen again. You're not facing me. Oh, well that's annoying. Alright, let me kill this up first. And the more deadlier one. I got really demoralized after getting destroyed by a gorilla train in 181 plus, 7 on high. When I was going for Lone Heroes Warrior. Yeah. I remember I had seen someone get really demoralized because they walked into I think 91 plus, and they died there because they ran into like a Gozu train of like 5 or 6. It was on the floor. And they just got overwhelmed, but I don't blame you. Like, that's a lot of crap to deal with, you know? I am playing 2 hands on the keyboard, that is right. Right hand manages the camera, left hand manages the movement. And then I'm also using my top numbers, 1 to 0, for my hotbar. I've been playing like this since the beginning of ARR. A lot of iterations though, so it's been a little bit to kind of get everything the way I wanted it to, but I would say you're seeing like the final form. Use a PS4 controller the whole time. PS4 controller is really nice. I occasionally go back to the PS4 controller for like Steam games and whatnot. It's still a really good controller. I like the PS5 controller only if I'm taking advantage of the haptics. If I'm not, then I'd rather just play on a PS4 controller. But I actually have my PS5 controller plugged in right now because I play with Withering Waves, I play Honkai Star Rail, so those I play as a controller. But it definitely treats me really well. I like that controller a lot. Oh, there's a patrol coming? Hold on. I'm gonna move myself first. Blind kinda sucks. I always get blinded in 31 set. Kind of annoying. I missed. Well, PS3 controller first from ARR closed beta, then PS4 controller when I get a better laptop. Gotcha. Finn has done controller challenge. Have I thought about it? I have done it actually. Hilarious with Finn. Because Finn is more keyboard mouse, I think his comments on the controller was that it was the hardest thing he's ever done in 14. he had such a hard time on controller, it was hilarious. Meanwhile, for me, I took controller in, man, I think it was probably like 4 years ago, and my challenge was to do Palace of the Dead Red Mage on the controller, And the transition from like the first day I did it, so the attempt number 1 on controller, it was so awkward. Like I felt like I was so slow. I felt like I was just like wasting time by just like figuring out what button I even had to hit. It's really awkward. But then when I went to attempt number 2, I got so comfortable with it. I swear, once I cleared, I was like, man, I could actually see myself playing on a controller starting out. Like I just got so comfortable. But me playing on 2 hands on the keyboard translates to a controller very seamlessly. Like there's so many things that are so relatable to doing it on a controller. So I think I had a way better time because of that kind of familiarity. Like even like with how to do resolution and the ground targeting and how to do the pomanders and everything, it was all very similar to how I play now. I didn't have too big an issue. Miss Moody Moomba! Wow, look at this. It's like past her bedtime. She's still streaming. She's going hardcore. I love it. Moody is a wonderful, wonderful content creator and one of my dear friends. And she was doing a lot of main stories, so I want to think that because you went this late, you probably finished up main story. Is that a good assumption? Can I say that? I can't look right now. I apologize, but I hope you had a great stream. Guys, I'm anti-streaming this. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We pretty much do mostly Deep Dungeon solo on the stream, so even though she kind of had the MSQ on her side, we are no spoilers here. So, you know, if that ever intrigues you and stuff, then you're good. You don't have to worry about any main story discussion here, because I don't even know what to talk about. So what you're witnessing right now is we are trying to do Viper, Eureka, Orthos. So that is the deep dungeon that got released last year. And we are trying to clear it on the new job Viper. We cleared Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High on Viper and Pictomancer. And we're looking to do the last deep dungeon before I start moving into some of the older jobs again. Okay, I can actually look at my chat now. Moody, what's up? How you doing? Let me give a shout out to Miss Moody Moomba. Guys, she is a wonderful, wonderful creator, and she streams in the hours that I call the EU friendly hours. You know, she streams a lot earlier than I do on her normal schedule. So, you know, if you need a stream at that hour and I don't happen to be live, then I highly suggest checking out Miss Moody. You did finish, yeah, you did finish. I figured, because I saw that you were, like, on, like, the 99 one, and to know that you went this late, I figured that you kind of went to the end. Hey, Zevran, we're doing great. Hey, Lala, how you doing? Thank you, Gunna, good luck. Zevran, I'm with you, man. 90 Viper feels way better, and I kind of like it. I don't know, like, so my only direct comparison that I'm gonna give it is, like, how does this play with, like, against Samurai? I think Samurai still feels like it packs more of a punch, but it's still a pretty fun job overall. Thank you so much for the shout. Hey, no, thank you for the raid. What the hell, dude? Every time, man. Moody, if you gotta do your thing, by the way, please do. I know it's like this is like, you know, not the common hour for you, but whatever you gotta do, all good. If you want to keep talking, also all good. But I appreciate you coming into the raid. I'm excited for the new yeah, same. Yeah, man, I wonder if it'll contend to be one of the top jobs in that factor with the full kit. I don't know what Samurai brings at 100. I don't know what any job brings at 100, but it does intrigue me to see like what it could do. Is EO decent for leveling? Decent would be the appropriate word that I would give it, Kyra. So, let's talk about extremes for Eureka Orthos. Actually, I'm skipping this song because I'm using it later. Let's talk about extremes with Eureka Orthos, okay? If you ran in with a veteran party of Deep Dungeon runners, I must pass that. Yeah, do your thing, buddy. Please do your thing. Thank you again. If you run in with Eureka Orthos 21 to 30 with a veteran party of Deep Dungeon gamers who know exactly what they're doing, and Dark Angel, thank you for that follow, it's probably the best form of XP 81 to 90. But I'm not gonna lie, dude, I don't trust freaking DF for Eureka Orthos. Like, I just don't trust it. I think people are just gonna get crazy in here, not really know what to do, and you're probably gonna spend more time, like, trying to get people up than actually leveling. So, take that as you will. Maybe, like, the middle ground will still be acceptable over doing, like, you know, trying to do any other avenue, but yeah, I think you need to have a little bit of a perfect storm to be able to get efficient XP out of this content. Where, like, you could have just done it anywhere else. And I don't really see many people standing outside Eureka Orthos too, so I don't know how the queues are. I don't know if they're gonna be actually good. So yeah, take that as you will. I have 2 witching, I should use 1. I'm happy people are using it to level, though. It was such a ghost town. Yeah, I mean, I am curious to see if people are in fact doing it. I don't know, but I mean, with all my experience, I would almost rather solo Eureka Orthos to get it done. But I also just would rather I'd rather just take another avenue before I go to Eureka Orthos. Maybe just because I've done Eureka Orthos enough. Could be the reason. It's really good, but some players hold you hostage, trying to kill. Everything we're dying to the... Yeah, that's exactly what... And that was my experience with Eureka Orthos in the beginning, right? Is that you're dealing with a lot of people that, you know, aren't sure what they're walking into, do bad pulls. And I imagine that doesn't change, even with it being a year old. Because, I mean, 21 to 30 is not like a breeze like 51 to 60 or 21 to 30 and have another high, you know? 51 to 60 pallets, I'm sorry. It's nowhere near the level of that difficulty, which is way easier. Like, you really have to try to be efficient. I'm gonna pull you. But again, that's just me, like, making an assumption. Maybe it is great queues, maybe people are going in and out. I mean, I did see someone today, while I was waiting outside Eureka Orthos, you know, waiting for stream to go, that they were getting into queues, so... I want to get the reveal, but I'm also lazy, so I think what I might do is I might go, but I'm gonna sight. Get the reveal. That's how lazy I am. I don't want to fight through this floor either because it's just really annoying. I've been using it to catch up other jobs to MSQ because my Picto got to 100 too fast. I was thinking about that. I don't know how much I care because I feel like over time I will level these jobs and I only need to get them to 91, you know, for Deep Dungeon 4. I'm trying to debate how much I want to care about, like, leveling stuff. I had been doing a little bit of dual leveling on the MSQ to, like, kind of keep the level split, but very quickly I already lost the, one of my jobs already fell behind. I had really huge short queues all week. Okay, well there you go. So, follow-up to that, Kyra, what you were asking. I bet Ether is probably a good pick, though. If you're NA, maybe hop into Ether to get the queues. That's probably a decent assumption, huh? A lot of landmines. Can't travel to the DC. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe Dynamis still does have respectable queues. Don't know. That's fair. Lights, we'll use that. Fight the Chimera on the other side. Dragon Voice in. I'm gonna hold on to my reawaken. People there can't leave Dynamis for now. I give it a shot, you know, queue up, see if it might go. Maybe you do get lucky, maybe the queues are still pretty good in Dynamis. Maybe news has spread that Eureka Orthos actually is a really good spot to level. Because it really should be. It's just, you know, it comes down to your queues, it comes down to how efficiently you're clearing. And of course on the plus side, you're getting potsherds. Etherpool, maybe if your Etherpool isn't capped out, you know, that's the plus side too. Especially if you're gonna be engaging with a lot of deep dungeon. But bleep. Can't travel to light at all, but the chaos service and oceanic. You can't even go to shadow. Can you not go to? Oh, I guess you probably wouldn't want to go to shadow, but I imagine you can go to shadow, right? Yeah, okay. I haven't been in those servers yet, so I don't know how they work. Yeah, I wonder how Shadow is doing in terms of, like, you know, population and whatnot. I imagine it's really nice to get a house, amongst anything else. For some people, it's actually worth the effort, like, actually transferring your character into those new data centers and servers to get just a house. I don't blame you at all, if that falls in the category. Okay, almost to the boss and almost halfway done. But, man, pretty a long stream today. It's gonna end up becoming a long stream, but that's just how it goes. Oh, is that a Chimera? On top of the exit? Love that for me. I love this for me. Man's voice out. Hey, Archaic, thanks. According to Lodestone. Hold on. I'll give this Chimera some attention, huh? According to Lodestone, all shadow servers are congested and character creation is available. Damn! Did a world fate earlier with 600 people in the instance. Lag was so bad, my Gunbreaker continuation didn't work. Damn! Bedeemer, hey, thanks for the follow. You can't create a character on Shadow. It's just for easy congestion. Oh, okay. I guess double checks out, huh? Maybe that's why you can't create a character, because it's just meant for people to move over there so that you can chill out. Avoid the lines. I could travel to them but not make a character. Yeah, wow, I guess that is the existence of Shadow at the moment. It's just there to offset some of the population. That's pretty cool, actually. Man, that second combo with the OGCD, the Twin Fangs, I feel like it needs some more oomph as the finisher. Because it actually threw me off a couple times that I thought I was waiting for the animation to finish again, but it was already done because it was very subtle. Quad Rotini! Yo, thanks for the raid, dude. That is a member of the community who's been around the block in here for a long time. I'm gonna get you the shout out in a little bit after we kill General Grievous over here. I hope your stream was good. What were you up to? Let us know. Quad's been in this community for like, man, almost like 4 years already. Does a lot of deep dungeon, has a lot of clears under their belt. So if you need like another deep dungeon streamer, then Quadratini can get you covered, let me tell you. Okay, cleared Picto! Nice! Higher than me. Well, I wasn't really going for score, to be fair, so it's kind of like... I'll worry about score in the future. Nicely done. So have you... What's left? I'm assuming you're doing the 6, right? You're doing EO, you're doing Heaven on High, you're doing Palace, so... How many do you have left now? What's on the docket? That steals nuts. Welcome, everybody. I'm Angelo Steven. If it's your first time here, I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo on my end. Similar to Quad, if you're a regular at Quad stream. That is a treasure room up there. Noted. Can I get through you without actually aggroing you? Can't. If the server names are lighted up, then you can travel to them. I might have to deal with this. Nope. Oh, yep. Okay, fine. That is indeed a treasure room. Not in a good spot right now, so let me focus in here. Oh, the exit's right here. I'm probably gonna dump the reveal just to get out of here. I think it's whatever. Thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. A byproduct of me getting me doing a flight here. Nice Une. Storms? I mean... Actually, funny enough, I could probably get... Let me kill you as well. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I don't want to fight this. I'm 16, 16, 19 for clears. Palace. Oh, gotcha. Storm's Lethargy. Always a good play. I only had the Storms though, but... Heaven on High next? I'd be interested to see what you think about that. I think I want to run back Picto because I had a hard time, but I think it's only because I wasn't experienced. It's very good. But now that they're gonna make some adjustments to the job, I was thinking about doing like a video talking about Picto, talking about some of the other jobs. I might chill now because I want to wait for some of these changes to kick in first and then maybe do a discussion on it. So, and it's an interesting question that people ask me, you know, what do I think about Picto? How is it in Deep Dungeon? Man, like if they do any type of actual like nerfs and stuff, that could really change anything that I have to say, and I'd have to run it back in. So, I'm kind of reserving. So, like, I had a plan of, like, jobs I wanted to take in once we finished Viper and Picto, but I think some of that is gonna change. Like, I was thinking about doing Black Mage right away, I was thinking about doing Monk right away, and those are the jobs that got hit for potential changes coming into Savage already, or at least the raids, and I'm like, oh, and I don't think I want to touch a job that is bound to get changed. And Astro is also in that listing. So I might try to do a different job first and see where we go from there. I mean, we're gonna eventually get to like all the jobs at some point. Like that's gonna happen. It's just what order do I do them in? Maybe I just go back to machinist for a little bit, you know, see how that feels right now, and then work it from there. Turk, and also Flano, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Am I blinded again? The third freaking blind floor. Honestly, as Black Mage main, I think... Hold on, I shouldn't look at chat right now. Oh my god, can we stop missing, for the love of god. I think as Black Mage main, I think it's infuriating that Palace is so damn hard, but Pictomanch is so damn easy. That's funny. I mean, it's fair. Viper's gonna get some changes in... Yeah, Viper's gonna get some changes too. Well, I think they mentioned a lot about directionals, right? That does nothing to Deep Dungeon though, so... Unless they're... Again, potencies could be a thing, so if you're gonna change around potencies, that can trickle down into Deep Dungeon, maybe. Maybe, because sometimes it doesn't, but... Yeah, I mean, assuming I get the clears this week, like we're setting up the files now. So we're going to continue the actual clear attempt tomorrow and Saturday, actually. So I had a bit of a schedule change to IRL. So we might be doing Saturday instead of a Sunday stream. And, after that, I'm kind of now a free agent to do whatever job I want to. Well, I mean, I could do whatever I want to, period, but you get the picture. Like, I'm kind of like committed to trying to get Picto and Viper out of the way. So I gotta really think about where I want to go, like, Monday. Pick the job that I want to see, maybe, as a adjustment. Yeah, so, I usually stream Sunday nights at 9 PM Eastern. But I had something come up that I may be busy Sunday, and it's one of those things where it's like I could get back home in time, but just to like make it less stressful for me, I could also just stream Saturday instead. And I think that's what I'm gonna decide to do. I will make the announcement on Discord just so everyone has a proper heads up. And this is of course important to the guys who are like trying to keep like stream streaks and whatnot. But I would say it's like a 95% chance I'm gonna stream 9 PM Saturday, and then actually next week, I'm gonna be on a mini vacation, from Sunday to Wednesday of not this coming week, but next week. So I will not stream Sunday again, but I'm thinking of moving that stream to a Saturday to make up the days that I'll be missing. So 2 Saturday streams in a row that we'll do, and then we'll get back to Sunday nights. No button twice. Oh no, I missed. That's what it was. Yeah, but I'll make sure that you guys have at least a good amount of heads up when I make schedule changes like that. I'm very punctual with my schedule. I like to stay very, very regimented on my times and everything. Like it stresses me the hell out when there's a possibility that I'm gonna be late. You know, I just want to make sure that I tell you guys that it's gonna happen with enough of the time. Like even comes down to like if I have to cancel a stream, I want to make sure that I cancel it at least like 6 hours minimum. But it's better more than that because it's like important to me like that. Yeah. Alright, almost... No, dude, this floor took a while. I just looked at the time on the floor, and we actually were here for a stupid amount of time. To be fair, like... this was a lot of blinds, so that didn't help one bit. I'm gonna hope that Pictomancer is just a little bit faster. We're gonna do Picto from the beginning again. Okay, let's finally get out of here. Imagine that just being the rabbit in Alice in Wonderland with the clock always late. I would say not so much that. I don't like. I am the type of person who will 100% show up like 2 hours early to something. You know, I'll arrive 1 hour early, 2 hours early, and I don't mind just sitting there twiddling my thumbs for like an hour. At least I know I'm there. At least I know I have nothing to worry about because I'm where I need to be. You know. That's not the location I was. One thing you'll notice if I ever do Eureka Orthos is I will do different boss themes in here. So we're using the Octopath boss themes for almost all the boss themes in Eureka Orthos because I got tired of like the boss theme they used in here. It isn't Revenge Twofold, and I like Revenge Twofold, but I decided to utilize Octopath 2, and man, I gotta tell you, it made me actually enjoy these bosses a lot more. Like, not that they were boring, it's just, you know, especially when you're doing the fight for a while, it starts to get a little redundant, even though they are better fights. And now with, like, the banger music playing, it makes me enjoy it so much more. And some of the Octopath music, also, it's almost like it lines up really well with how the boss fight goes, so it kind of just even more layers to that when I do. That's late. Oh, I do not have my Noxious on. I'm missing damage. Alright, 15%. This side. Heyo. Now that felt actually pretty fast for that boss, so that was kind of nice. That went well. 3 million XP, by the way, for doing that set, so we're gonna get a lot of levels on Viper as we go up to 41+. Picked up Picto after the story, loved it. Nice. Does blind break combo? Yes, essentially it does. So what I had been noticing, Dag, is like so it follows the flowchart, but it doesn't give you the combo bonus. Because like with Viper, you could hit the wrong button on the flowchart, but it still continues the combination. So that's kind of like how that works. It's almost like you hit the wrong button, but it still goes through the whole thing. The exact number, it is... I'm going to type it in chat. Type it in chat. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's my number. Yep. Wait, did I do a decimal? No, that's the number. Yep. 2 hours is a bit much, but I aim for 15 minutes early. Usually end up at 30 minutes early. I had this one convention, Gims. I had this one convention when I was in New York City, and I did a sleepover. So we slept I slept the night before, and that was the one time it was 2 hours early because it was like it was a little bit new area to me. I wasn't sure if I'd get there in time. I didn't know what their procedure was. So to me, that was just more comfy. Like if I go to like when I did like PAX East or something, I was probably like an hour-ish early. But then there was also the incentive of like standing in line and stuff. So it kind of depends now. But yeah, to me, it's earlier the better. But also sometimes like you can't be too early because they don't even open the doors. So you know, polymorph through the deep dungeons. Yeah, I wonder what the next one will be. What do you think the next one could be, or what do you want it to be? It's hard. I'm bad with speculation, so it kind of depends on the area, right? Flesh Flaps. Been trying to get Necromancer as a warrior. Any tips on what status effects to push through for Serenity? I've lost the past 5 runs. Oh, man. I'm running out of Serenity. Oh, Serenity. Oh, the Serenity optimization. Okay, this is a long thing, alright, Flesh Flaps. Let me just organize my thoughts here. Let's also kill the music so I can speak clearly. After this, I'm going to take a small break, and then we'll do Pictomancer. How can I do this in a general way? So, in the higher floors, it's a little bit of a adjusting strategy, Flesh Flap. So let me give you an extreme example, okay? No abilities would be a floor where for Warrior, I would debate on doing a Serenity. You don't have defensives, you don't have Berserk, but you still have your damage, but you don't have Berserk. But here's the extreme example. If you're on 179 with 50 minutes on the clock, you got there in 10 minutes, it's an extreme example, and you got no abilities, you would fight through that floor. What's the reason why you'd fight through that floor? Even if it took you so long to get through that floor, you have this enormous buffer of time to get it through, right? Okay, whatever. I'll take 20 minutes on this floor. It's okay. My damage loss, my defense loss, I'll play safer, whatever, right? That's an extreme example. You kind of want to look at, especially with Warrior, what the debuff is going to do to you. And generally speaking, with the exception of like a no item gloom or something like that, or a gloom no ability or something like that, it's going to cost you time as opposed to killing you, right? Maybe it's a safe way to say that like you're really not dying on Warrior, it's just how much time is that floor is going to cost you. So that's where it kind of adjusts a little bit in terms of like when a Serenity would be good as opposed to when it isn't. And a no ability floor with 50 minutes on the clock, you can fight through, but a no ability floor with like 15 minutes on the clock, 1-5, you may want a Serenity because it's going to cost you too much time. Now, also take into consideration that that a bad debuff floor doesn't necessarily have to mean a Serenity is the answer. Doing a rage can be an answer. If you flighted the floor, then that kind of will, sometimes you force your way through a floor that's flighted, even if it's a bad debuff floor, just because you know that you're getting out of there with little less kills. So a lot of that gets into balance, okay? So something to take into consideration if you haven't thought about it. Now, there's something else I had in my brain that I was thinking about too, that it slipped my mind every time I passed on it. But yeah, like, you have to take it into... Oh, this one. One thing I also do suggest, Flesh Flaps, if you're not doing it already, and this is also not even, like, a Warrior exclusive thing. This is also Machinist and everything. If you get hit with a really bad debuff, and maybe if you had Raising on, consider fighting through it, like, do a pull, and see how you feel. You may surprise yourself with the floor that it may not be as bad as you think it is. And again, considering warrior has its capabilities of surviving, so you're probably not worried about warrior. You're probably not worried about dying on warrior as much as some other jobs. Whereas, let's take this for example: if you're melee and you get a no item floor on like 185, you're probably instant serenity because it's like you're trying to think of like, well, what can I actually pull up here as a melee and actually get through the floor? But a no item on warrior, especially if it's just a pure no item, I mean, like, I would think you'd be able to get through them by relying on your raw intuition, your defenses, so on and so forth. You can get through that. So I would also recommend that like, maybe if you get a debuff floor, try the floor out a bit, see how you feel, and then if it seems like it's like, oh, this is getting a little annoying, I'm not liking the situation, then serenity, and then go about it that way. And then the last bit I'll give you, it's one of the strategies that I really employ a lot, and I did that a lot in Heaven on High too. If you really get that bad debuff, actually check the chests as many as you can before you have to do a fighting, like engage into a fight. Sometimes the game actually gives you an answer when you're like kind of unsure about it. So let's say you get a nasty debuff floor, but then you're checking all these chests, and what if it gives you a rage? Well, okay, that's my answer. I just rage out of this floor. It gives you a flight, or it might give you the serenity, or it might give you a strength and a steel. Now it's like, okay, I'll just fight through this because this is what the game gave me. So that also affords you a little bit of flexibility in terms of deciding when to use that serenity. But a lot of times you will, at the end of the day, have to concede that in order to keep your serenities, you're going to have to fight through something that you prefer not to, or you would, you know, it's not ideal, but it keeps you the serenity, and maybe you hope for the next floor to be better. So hopefully all that might give you and give you some ideas to work with on your next one. Serenities are huge. Serenities are one of those things where you may not realize how important they are until you have 0 and you walk into a no-win situation. And then it's like, oh, yeah, that's it. Like, I need serenity. Like, they're important. I've run into that before, so I value them very much. So I really try my best to like keep them. And it's almost like I want to feel bad when I end up using it. You know, yeah, I wanna feel this heartache that I have to use it, that bad about it. So it kind of makes me want to just try to get through as much as I can. That's my guess for the transformation job. The MSQ mount. Interesting. When you finish this, assuming no wipe, my Viper will be 86. Oh, well, my Picto will be too high then. Dang. I need to bring up another job so I can bring it through MSQ, because my Picto's going to be leveled too high. Okay, so let me take a restroom break here. I'm going to stand up, I'm going to stretch, and then we're going to swap into Pictomancer 41+. So halfway done, guys. It's a pleasure having you. We're going to do this all over again, but I'm Pictomancer on the job that I actually prefer. So let's see how fun Pictomancer might be. I am kind of used to the 80 kit a little bit. I'm sorry, the 90 kit, because I do have it in 92 at the moment. So we'll see how it goes. So thank you guys for watching. We'll play some ads, we'll play some background music, and I'll see you in a little bit. So, BRB. Okay. See you in a little bit. Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Friday. Gims and JCN, good to see you guys. Let's do it. Eureka Orthos. Viper first. I am recording. Thank you very much. Clayton, hello guys. I hope you're having a good day today. Yeah. I usually get a little nervous about these runs because we start off at like it really starts to get a little busy at 41+, but as long as I get through the first floor, then it's like, hey, okay, you know. But I can't... Okay, I had a quest available that I was working on. I had to make sure that it was not there. But it's good to see you guys. Ganu, Dante, Shadow, Karazik, hello, how you doing? Hope you guys had a good day. I had a long-ass nap earlier. I am, like, awake AF, dude. I'm ready to do this run. Also, I did make the announcement on Discord that we will be doing the stream tomorrow, where I typically go Sunday. So for the next 2 weeks, this week and next week will be on Saturday instead of Sunday. just some IRL adjustments, but I'll be on tomorrow, same time, and we'll do the Pictomancer. Unless I fail this really early, then I'll do Pictomancer today, but let's just assume that I won't fail this early. Playing FF 15. I had all of like 30 minutes to play today. Because I had like a bunch of things at the beginning, like the beginning of the day, and I took my long ass nap because I was so tired, and then like I logged in for a little bit, I did a couple things. I'm hoping tomorrow and Sunday I can do a little bit more Final Fantasy. Off stream, not on stream. So I hope you had fun. Well, that's a lot of crafting crystal thingies you got there. Should be the same as someone were to nab them. Wait, which craft? Oh, the these? At the time that I was caring about crafting. Finally started a Picto POT file. I want to try it out before it gets nerfed. Fair. Gonna be able to watch the full thing. Hell yeah. Yeah, those. Yeah, I probably would just like, I don't know, maybe I can donate them, I don't know. But alright, let's get started. This run starts pretty much kind of, well, I would say it's not that bad. Like, I would say even this set is technically a little bit smoother than like 31 plus, but I still gotta really pay attention to how we do this. I think my raisings are like meh too, so we'll see how this goes. Thanks. I'm doing pretty well. I'm like awake, which is nice. It's always good to be awake, right? Had a long ass nap, and we are here, so cannot complain at all. Let's see, Berg third. Come here. Alright. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna play this job. Which is something that, I think what's gonna be tripping me up here is the button pressing is what I'm still not used to on this job. So it's a balance between making sure I don't end up getting myself killed, while also figuring out how to play the job. This looks like a decent LOS, so I'll take the Archeron. I'll probably hide around this corner here. This has to be line of sighted with the AoE coming in. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I want to check that in a little bit. Okay, we're good. Dante, oh my god, thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for that support. As we make our push for the Partner Plus program, those subs are so good, so thank you so much for that. And Mage Gunner,
oh, wow.
thank you.
Made it to 40 months.
Mage
Angelus Mimikabongo Animate.
God, do I appreciate you, man. Like, you're still keeping that sub going. And I hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Okay, so far the damage on Viper feels pretty nice, I would say. Okay, I got rid of all the crappy things. Here's some motivation. Yeah, dude, let's go. I'm ready, man. It's been a hell of a time to play this game at the moment, and glad you guys are here to watch it. Soul Char as well. Yo, cheers,
31
man.
months.
I can't believe it's been 31. You guys have been around for so long, kept the subs going. It means a lot that you're still having a good time here, so thank you for that. And we will provide. It's like a fresh start. It really is, but yet, you know, we're still doing the old thing. It feels good. Bait. Okay, not really good bait. Oh, you're not dead yet. Alright, well. Freya and Padre, thank you for those follows. I appreciate it. We are trying to clear Eureka Orthos on Viper today. Today is going to be the full run. So you're going to see the very end, assuming we don't die somewhere in the middle. I have some decent confidence on this run. I think I'm less confident on Viper than I am on Pictomancer. But we'll make it work. Melee actually is one of the jobs that is kind of popular in Eureka Orthos in general. So it at least has that going for it. I did have a good time on Melee. So but I'm still kind of more the caster type of player as opposed to the melee type of player in a way. Oh, I just moved. But I hope everyone's having a good day and gonna have a good weekend. And I know where I am, it's hot as hell. It is hot as hell. Usually you'll see me in a sweatshirt, and usually I do like the hot weather. So for me to be in a t-shirt, it means it's really fucking hot, so... That's gonna happen. It's fine. Like, I've tried to go with a sweatshirt like a couple days, and it's just like, it was just really uncomfortable. I want this chest. You're guarding the chest. Fine, I'll fight you. Okay. Intuition. Raining the past 7 days. Man, I love the Reawaken combo. I want to, like, there's going to be a time, Zevran, that I really want to maybe do a G-pose at some point with it, or, like, get, like, a up-close view, because my character looks really badass with Reawaken, but I do like the sound effects of Reawaken as well. Like, it sounds very satisfying. Alteration. Raining past 7 days. I wish it was raining here. Although I gotta say, like, we did have a lot of rain. I think, at the very least, it's not one of our concerns is, like, a drought or something, which you can't really complain about, right? Because that's always a bad thing. But it's still hot as hell over here. I think I can get this off before I need to line of sight. But can I kill it before I need to line of sight is the question. No, I can't. Man. See, that's actually not great, because I think Samurai, I could kill it with a full burst before it does that. With strength, though. This move that it does, by the way, that Quake move, if I don't line of sight it and hide around a wall, I am dead, because it's just a one-shot. So I have to be very tactical about positioning myself around certain places. It's actually one of the things I like about this place, is because you do have to think kind of strategically in that sense. I can't stun this thing. I can interrupt it, but I don't have an interrupt on this job, so I have to make sure I'm around this solid object so I don't get hit with this move. And they pick this layout of floors, which is annoying, but also I appreciate it, because it could have been like Heaven on High, where it's a very structured floor set. Everything is just very square and blocky, so it's very easy to kind of line of sight. Here, you have to kind of think about it. Nice strategy. Though all of America homes thought all American homes had AC. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I have AC going. It's still, it's just still really hot. Because it's just that hot, you know? Like, I have the AC, like, pretty near to me, but then I have the PCs. It's like, my AC's to my right. I'm sorry, my AC's to my left. But then my PC is to my right, so it's like kind of pushing air that way. That's why it's a little bit hot. Thanks for the hype train, guys. I appreciate it. Hold on, this thing's gonna kick my butt. Okay, just kidding. I got an emote. What the hell's this? What the hell's that? Is that a... Oh, it's a balloon dog. Okay. Interesting. Also gonna rain the next 6 days. I think we have thunderstorms coming in our part. They did really good with the sound effects for all new abilities. I love the sound of Machinist Hotshot upgrade. Yeah, Sengir was showcasing in our Discord today. I'm probably gonna be getting to Machinist sometime soon, but I'd be excited to see how it looks on my end, because we're gonna be doing a lot of Machinist. I still haven't quite figured out what we're doing once we finish up the Viper and the Picto experience, but I'm sure like Machinist is gonna be kind of up there because we gotta redo the guides and everything. Really? I didn't get... Oh, you're dead. Okay, that's fine. Look pretty effing sweet. See, that's also gonna be the indicator that the guide is up to date or not, is when I have up to date graphics and now animations. Oh, it's an old guide. The animations are old, you know. You gotta keep the guides moving. Oh, also I will note, this is the first time I'm in Eureka Orthos. These crystals look amazing. This is the first time I'm up here, first time I've seen it. Those blue crystals look amazing. I wonder how 81 plus will look. Don't stand behind. Nice miss. How's Picto? Wait, hold on. Let me kill this thing first before this causes issues. Nice miss again. Nice miss again! Come on, man. I love blind. So good. Okay. Oh, great. How is Pictomancer and Paladin Heaven on High? I've tried both the Summoner and Warrior with multiple deaths solo. Best so far is 197, 194, 97. Haven't gotten to Eureka Orthos. I'm gonna refrain a little bit from Heaven on High because my Heaven on High Picto experience, Freya, was of one that was inexperienced, and I feel like if I got better at the job, I would have had a better success. My initial run, I felt very uncomfortable and very squishy. I mean, you're a caster, so you're gonna be squishy, right? But I definitely got caught so many times without my actual damage, and I felt like I was just like running for my life, trying to wait for my damage to come up. And that kind of felt weird. Now, on the flip side, I felt like in Palace of the Dead, Picto was very, very strong. It felt very good, it felt very strong. It could have been because I got used to it from Heaven on High, that's why it felt a lot better. I'm still kind of hesitant to kind of say, yeah, you should do Picto instead of Machinist kind of thing, because I think what the plus side you're getting from Pictomancer is its incredible damage, which just like upfront, it's probably the best burst of like all of the 21 jobs available. Like that says a lot, right? Even better than Summoner. I mean, Summoner has a great burst, but I think Picto will fire off a much bigger burst than Summoner can pull off. But the difference between a Summoner run and a Pictomancer run, Summoner, you play like Machinist. You can stay mobile, you can keep running, and eventually your damage will come back up. Like, okay, let's say you do a pull, right? And your Behemoth is at 30 seconds. Your Bahamut is at 30 seconds. And then, you know, you're pulling, you're fighting, and then it comes up, it's like, oh great, I can now use it, boom, I'm just gonna do some damage. With Pictomancer, it's like, if your stuff is unavailable, and you already used it, and the thing is still alive, you have to either, like, extend a swift cast to get a motif up, or hard cast a 3-second cast to get it up. Otherwise, you're just kind of sitting and just, like, it just doesn't feel good. So there's a little bit of, like, more strategy involved with, like, organizing Pictomancer's damage. As opposed to both Machinist and Summoner, where, you know, you can just survive long enough and it'll come back up, if that makes sense. And that's kind of a difference there. And so I don't know if that's, you know, kind of first-time player-friendly? That's why I kind of hesitate to do it, but I'm kind of contemplating on the idea of, like, maybe suggesting people do Pictomancer where they kind of only play to the burst. Like, it would take you just a little bit longer to get through the floors, but you can just wait for your burst every single time and then clear, and then that would maybe make it a little bit better. So, I'm not sure. Anyway, that's just my rambling thoughts on that. Because it felt real, because there were times on Pictomancer where when I really didn't have damage, I was so vulnerable. Like, I probably would get like 2 or 3 shots, like, easy. And it's just like, damn, dude. You know? But then, downing an Anzu with no steel, seeing someone down a Frost Dragon no steel, downing a Course no steel on Picto without even sweating it, when, like, Machinist would have an issue with that, that says a lot. You can't deny that power. They look like some hard candy. They do look like some hard candy. I do agree with that. I haven't had that hard candy in a while. That brings me back to, like, grade school, when I did like a grade school science experiment where we did. I think my project was crystallization, and we did like the hard candy of like the stick, the crystals on the stick and everything to showcase crystallization, so on and so forth. Also became something that you could eat, you know. Those are the times. Just stop missing X game. Dude, I'm trying. Full Metal Machinist fits the burst phase perfectly, and it's gonna make all content below level cap feel worse. Gotcha. The blue ones especially. The blue ones look very delicious. Well, I'm biased to blue though. That's the only thing. But it does look very delicious. Do I want to go for this area? I mean, I have Une, so I guess I could. Something just Oh, I think something spawned. I think that Berg third aggro's? Nope, just kidding. That was worth it. Now, do I get through without the Scorpion getting to me? Okay, I'm good. Yamazi, hello on YouTube. Kenjin, hello on YouTube. I hope you guys are doing well today. Good to see you all. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. I'm not using food. GG. Did I get... Okay. I hear an Archeron. An Acheron. Ooh, where do I fight it? Here. I fight it here. I have to pick a right spot to fight it in. This is a good spot. I tried to get a range attack off, but I couldn't do it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It breaks the combo. Acheron just casually losing your way in for. Yeah, but Acheron, the Acheron is cooler though. Yelty. Ooh, you dropped the chest. What's up, Lexi? How you doing? Not just wishing you, YOLO. You guys finish the combo? Angry Imp. I need to pick up that switching. I guess I can work towards the exit. Maybe I pull the Berg third? We can pull the Berg third. The Berg third is good. He's not gonna be too bad. Lost my OG CD though. Watch the backside. That is a very satisfying animation. Okay, this was a Serenity. That I didn't check yet. Any chest? Hello? Oh, there is a chest here. All good. Disabled. Dabbled. It's easy. Dabbling's easy a bit after getting the limited character and her weapon. In a total of 30, I'll stick with it for a bit. I've only had that luck in HSR. It's the first player luck, you know? That's how I felt with HSR when I first played the game. I think I got, in my first 30, I got Himiko, and then in my next 60, I got Sela. And I'm like, oh wow, what a great start. I'm sure this won't hold for a while. And it didn't, but still here. How do you feel with the game? Like how if anyone has, by the way, played the new ZZZ, the Zenless Zero thingy, how do you guys feel with that game? I don't think I'll engage with it personally. One, I think I have too many gacha games right now that I'm not even maintaining well enough. Like I'm just making it with the two that I have. I know I was talking with Aida, and the first thing Aida says was like, "There's no jumping." I'm like, oh. Well, that's a big strike against it for me. That sucks. No jumping. I mean, Honkai, I get it with Honkai. But, like, I just figured with an action game I'd be jumping, so... But I mean, that's like a partial meme, but anyway. But I think I'll probably stay away from it. I'm having a lot of fun with Honkai and Wuwa. I'm still trying to keep up with Wuwa. I'm still not done with the story, but it's okay. I'm getting there. Wow, it's Peter. Thanks for the follow-up. FF14 1.0. Didn't have jumping either from what I remember. Look where we are now. That's why I didn't play it. Well, I mean, I couldn't play it because I didn't have a PC strong enough, to be fair. This thing is gonna jump at me, and then it's gonna do a AoE that I have to run away from. Run away! That's a lot of goo-goo. We're having a little conference over there. Another one's coming. Is there another one coming? There is. I just got freaking line of sighted myself by the crystals, which is hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna wait. It's moving. Oh boy. Didn't quite like the range on that one, but we're okay. Hey Kaguya, how you doing? No other patrol in sight at the moment. The battle is 3 characters. Okay. You can swap between them, parry, dodge, all that jazz. But just no jumping. Interesting. I guess in one way when I think about Wu-Wa, I don't jump for mechanics, huh? Maybe I do, I don't know. What's up, Willow? ETA till you pass out, Willow. What's the ETA? Did I check the chest? Yeah, I did. Let me check the goo boost. Few minutes probably? Alright, fair. Goober number 1. It's gonna pull me in and then follow up with a Kono. It's a wombo combo. Sometimes this gets tricky if you don't see the pull in. You gotta run behind it. Instant follow-up Kono. And this is one that funny enough, I feel like I wonder if the design of this job was thinking about that. How you rely on that kind of visual if you're getting pulled in by the Gubu, and then when it doesn't happen, it just mentally screws you up, because there are a lot of times when I feel like I almost miss out on that AoE if it's like a no knockback. But I think when you do Eureka Orthos long enough, you do get very paranoid about certain mechanics, you know? Because any of these things that hit you are going to one-shot you and you're gone, the run's over. Which is very different than the other deep dungeons, but you know, part of the challenge. I'm probably gonna aggro this. Oh, I'm surprised. Okay. Hey, Dag, how you doing? Good evening. Yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Hopefully, I can give you guys a good show. That's one thing that's been important to me, that we give you a good show here, and we got a lot of awesome things lined up. So, Cheshire, give it a treat. Not getting knocked around as a warrior causes some funny situations sometimes. Oh yeah, when you have like inner release up and stuff. The brain is like, you know, the brain works in funny ways like that with those mechanics. Hey Vixis. What's up guys? Good to see you. We're making good time, I think. I'm pretty happy with the time at the moment. We're gonna get into the doggo soon. I'm great. I had a 3-hour nap earlier. I am awake. Which is always the good thing when I'm awake. I don't know why I was so tired today. It probably was because it was so freaking hot. I didn't have the greatest sleep last night, but I was really tired. Hey, yo, the salty. Thank you for the Prime and gaming. I very much appreciate that. Thank you for that support. Oh, I don't know if those fireworks are coming across the microphone, but there are fireworks yet again today. It's to my left side. I'm gonna do normal GCDs here. Oh, you little piece of crap. That actually does some decent damage too. I gotta be careful with that. Okay, you're blocking that chest right now. I'm surprised the inner release knockback thing even survived the expansion. Really? I got a question about PUTD with the release of DT. Shoot, what do you got? What's the question? Let me do this first. Do this. I need to check if there's a patrol coming. Don't see one at the moment. When was the last time Warrior got nerfed? They just got potency, buffs, and healing. Last time Warrior got nerfed? Good question. I have no idea. I want to be careful with the dragon bird thing, because if he gets the vuln up, it's gonna really hurt. Do you think pals got easier to handle? Do you mean... Oh, you mean in DT, right? You're talking about the DT changes. I would say that in terms of Deep Dungeon as a whole, not just Palace of the Dead, but Deep Dungeon as a whole is pretty identical to what it was in Endwalker. I don't see any reports of people saying this thing is harder, this thing is easier, enemies are better, enemies are not. And we're talking like a very general consensus. I mean, you can look at the inner details, like the percentages on HP that you see them now. That's a big help on Behemoth for those who just happen to not be using that macro that we were sharing around. But I think, you know, for the most part, like 99% of it, it didn't change. So now you can argue that the introduction of the new jobs, namely Pictomancer, could tilt the scales a little bit. But aside from that, like with the jobs that you have now and whatnot, I don't think you're talking about a significant difference. There might be tweaks here and there, but yeah. And so in that point, right, in that mind frame, the introduction of Pictomancer could be a thing about that. Maybe it will make pals easier because of how powerful that job is. I think that's still something that I personally am still debating on, and probably want to do it a couple more times, run back a couple of the jobs, you know, so on and so forth. But Deep Dungeon in itself fundamentally hasn't changed. Like, nothing has changed. So Warrior AoE buff is nerfed for DT. Not sure. Saints! Hey, thanks for the follow, welcome. It's possible to do Heaven on High solo with Viper. I did it on last Saturday. For which class do I recommend doing solo? Okay, so let's approach it from your initial question of asking me about Viper, right? Can you do it on Viper? Wait, when did I do it on Viper? No, not Saturday. I did it like Thursday or something, like a couple days ago. Anyway, let's address you asking me about Viper. Viper, in comparison to the other melees, I feel like it's still missing some things. I feel like it's not as good as, like, Ninja, not as good as Samurai, not as good as, like, Dragoon, so on and so forth. For the most part, it doesn't offer much to the table that's unique compared to the other jobs. Melee and Heaven on High is just difficult, to be fair. Like, it's a hard job. Because you're dealing with a deep dungeon where things hit you probably the hardest of the 3 deep dungeons. And that sucks when you have to play a melee, right? But it's still doable, and you could look at the leaderboards. Actually, let me pop up the Heaven on High leaderboards here, and then share it over here. What you can do, just as a quick look, Storm, take a look at that link. That is the official lodestone on Final Fantasy XIV for Deep Dungeon. Filter it to the Viper icon and check the different data centers, and you can see the people who have currently cleared Viper on Heaven on High to give you an indicator in, what, a week's time, how many people have gone and done it. And that alone could give you a solid indicator of, like, okay, what am I looking at? Is it popular? Is it not popular? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can look at it in that mindset. So, but it is very possible. I am going to be starting to run back a lot of jobs, though, to do some comparisons and whatnot about how they compare to each other. But for now, you know, that's what we got. I'm going to try to... Oh, that's it. Let me see if I can sneak another kill, maybe? Is it possible to do... Oh, you asked the same question. Oh, you asked the same question here on... Yeah. I got you on both. Thanks for having both tabs open, by the way. But hopefully that gives you some type of thingy. If you want more details, I can tell you. Which I don't mind doing. Novius, and also Neko, thank you for those follows. Let's check the other ones first. Ow. Relax. To get that storms back. We need more. Wait, hold on. We need more warrior buffs. 10-second berserk. Cher wants more warrior buffs. Okay, fair. Let's go. Let's just make it stronger, just like Machinist. We'll just keep making it stronger so that it's more powerful and defunction. I had a healer in Snowfolk who was named Dr. House, and his revive macro was must be a neurological issue. I know what you're talking about, because that's the series, the house, right, from an old TV series. I actually never watched that, but I know what you're talking about. I love when people do that stuff. Buff Tomahawk again? Oh yeah. What's the potency of Tomahawk? Isn't that actually the same as Viper's thingy? It's like 200 or something? Alteration. Never Lupus. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the fate, right? Wait. Guard. Okay, oh, how dare you. Watching for the pull-in. There's the pull-in. Howdy. Oh, yeah, and then to address your second question, which I did in Storms, you asked me follow-up. What class do I recommend for doing solo? Actually, if you ever wanted to reference it, I'm going to do it here on Twitch. But if you're still on YouTube, you can do that. I did do a warrior guide, which is one of the popular jobs in Heaven on High. The tanks are very popular in Heaven on High in terms of people picking them for clears. It isn't to say that that is the go-to and you shouldn't look at other jobs. I mean, Machinist is still fantastic. Honestly, I think Machinist is underrated for Heaven on High. It's just the tanks at 70 are in a really good spot for specifically Heaven on High. So tanks are good, range are good. I mean, if you really want to do melee, again, you can. There's nothing wrong with doing melee. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be hard. But if you're under no time limit, then I encourage you at least give it a shot. Give it a look, give it a shot, and see where you want to go to. Oh yay, abilities. Not as bad on this job. Versus Pictomancer. Going for that silver, and then I'm gonna leave. How's my time? My time is actually really good. We had a problem on 31. But on the flip side, this is actually very comfy right now. Wait. Can I actually use Reawakening? Oh, sick, dude. Oh, forget it. That's even better. I can Reawaken in no abilities. Okay, well. +1 for Viper on that one. I just can't do my OGCDs, but I have most of my damage. How's Viper feeling? A lot. Oh shit, a lot better. Do I have a spot for you? Do you have something else coming? No. It feels a lot better than in Heaven on High and Palace. That's for sure. I mean, its kit feels a lot more, you know, fleshed out. But I am also liking all the button presses. Like it's fun hitting all the buttons on Viper. If I get hit with that, I'm dead. So we have to respect that big time. And that's why I had to find a very particular spot to fight him so I can get that line of sight. I cannot stun him. I mean, I can't stun anyway, but I literally can't stun it if I had stun. What is Reawaken considered? A weapon skill? A weapon skill. Yep, it's considered a weapon skill. Do you need steel at 191 plus? Oh, I think the typical rules like you would do on Machinist, etc. apply to Picto up that high, in my opinion. Like, if you sit on your burst Vixus, like you're like, okay, let me wait for my burst to come up and then let's burst things down, I think you'll definitely have a good experience killing a lot of things. I think you will still run into problems when you start seeing, like, you know, worms and scorpions and whatnot. But if you line up your burst, you're going to be in a pretty good spot, and you could probably drop a lot of things even without steal, with just sprinting and so on and so forth. I didn't feel the need for steal, but I also was kind of given a lot of steal, to be fair, so it was kind of a weird situation on my end. But I didn't feel the need for steal, let's say, as much as maybe Viper. Viper felt like I needed a little bit more steal. You just want to always be, you know, doing the kiting thing with casting on Picto so that you can mitigate damage that way. Thanks to the follow, Storm Sama, I appreciate it. Hope we were able to answer a little bit of your question. And also, if you have more questions, please just drop them. At least up until I get to, like, I would say, like, 61 plus, I'll be a little bit more attentive to chat, and then I might have to be a little bit honed in, because things will start to get a little bit more spicier. I keep thinking I'm missing something with Viper. Like, there's gotta be more than mash it out. I think it's just a fast job. I mean, you don't have utility, right? So it's just do damage. That's Viper. That's the Viper way. And I like, I've said this before, like, I like hitting all the buttons, so at least that's satisfying to me. I started studying Heaven on High a while ago, progressing solo, but I'm having difficulty. That's really the start of the difficulties, to be fair. Like, getting through... Look, there's like 2 prog points when you get to 70. Storm. There's just getting through 71, so you can at least try to see 81. That's like level 1 of, like, progging. And the secondary prog is actually getting through 71 with Pomanders. You know what I'm saying? And that's the last bit of prog that you'd be going for, is like getting through 71 with some sort of comfort level that you can actually get through 81 because you're working with stuff. I've seen lots of people like just make it through 71 to 81, but they have like absolutely nothing. And you know, it's still prog. It's just you're trying to just get used to it. And also, I would say, follow up to that video that I posted for the Warrior one. I do have a video that's also called a time management video, if you want to ever check that out, which I'm definitely going to be making new ones of, where I think that's really the more important part of Heaven on High, of like managing your Pomanders, managing your time, and making decisions about how do you utilize your resources, because Heaven on High, in my opinion, is kind of leaning a little bit harder on resource management than necessarily like playing the job. I mean, it's good to obviously know what the enemies do, but you sometimes clear Heaven on High because you expertly utilize your palms very strategically, you know? A lot more than I would say than Palace and EO, where I'm not as strict on the strategy. There is strategy, it's just not as important. Cast while moving, I started to learn kiting, it helps indeed. That's the key to victory for ranged and casters, that's for sure. Go this way. I do love me some selfish DPS jobs at least. Same, I kind of like that too. There's a dog on my left ear. That's a steal. I sighted, right? Okay, so the Mudman needs to go first, as long as this dog doesn't get weird on me. Is that, oh, that is an exploding bird. Okay, I gotta make sure I stay away from it. Not reading how to play the jobs is how I got Omni there. Oh, Willow's a special case. Oh, I was hoping that was going to be a demi-clone. Am I planning to do the same live tutorial run format? Yes, I am. I'm waiting a little bit because obviously we do have those job changes coming in, and I anticipated job changes, so I want things to settle first before I do a job. You know, like, I think it would be weird for me to run up right now. It would be weird for me to do a live tutorial of Pictomancer, like, tomorrow, and then it just gets changed with, like, potency adjustments, right? Like, that would kind of suck on my part, because I'd have to just accommodate for that. So I'm giving it a little bit for the jobs to settle with whatever they want to do with them, and then we'll do it. Now, I'm also thinking, Rory, of doing a little bit of a new format, which I'll try to make as public as possible so you guys have a heads up, and you can also help me out when the time comes. but I want to make it a lot more catered to kind of YouTube or the YouTube guide in a way, and I'll be limiting how much I'm going to interact with chat as we go through the floor. This is also like a way to, this is also kind of from my experience when I did GDQ, and having that kind of, that exposure of like just running through a stream of consciousness and just talking about whatever. I think it's going to benefit the video a little bit more. However, what I would like to do is I would like to keep it available where if some of you guys have a question, like you want to ask a Deep Dungeon related question, it doesn't necessarily have to be like, let's say if we're on 1 to 10 and you want to ask something about like 161, like that's okay, as long as it's like Deep Dungeon related. And also to that effect, where I would encourage people to like ask a question where you know the answer to this question, like you know it, it's just you feel like someone watching may want to ask that question, so it becomes this kind of like community driven type guide. That's what I want to try to do for the guides coming up. And so I want to kind of give enough warning, because a lot of times I do like the interaction, you know, having sometimes random conversations, but then going into like the strict like guide kind of format. And I want to see how it does in general, you know. So that's something that I want to execute for this expansion. There's also a lot more detail that I want to perform with the guides. Something that I think would be really, really useful to all of you guys, and something I may even start working on very soon, is I want to actually go through the process on, let's say, Machinist Palace of the Dead, to pull everything, not just, we've done that, we've pulled everything on Machinist, but to actually pull everything without a strength and without a steel. And also that means, even if it costs me a death, because how I look at it, it's the concept of, well, let me showcase to you what it means to pull this thing without a strength and steel. Because that is the most common question that I get from people, whether they're doing the run or they're asking me. Oh, and actually more so when people are doing the actual run. They're like, they go ask chat, can I do this without steel? Most common question, you know? And so I want to do a little bit of a series where we do it, I do it, and then you can decide if that's something you want to do. I'm probably going to die a lot, so it's actually going to probably take a lot of runs, because I can only have so many raising, right? But we try to pull, like, even an Anzu, Frost Dragon, Worm. And I'm not going to do it where I'm just like, hey, this is why you don't pull it. Yeah, I'm going to try my best to survive. I'm going to pull every trick I can to try to survive the pull. But, yeah, we'll do something like that coming up with the guides to supplement it as well. I think that's just going to be the most useful. Like, when we redo the Warrior Guide in Heaven on High, I probably want to actually run through that whole thing, like, not even using a single steel. Just, like, fight everything, no steel. Just to maybe showcase what Warrior's capable of, as well as, like, you know, kind of answering the age-old question of, do I need to steal? And I feel like having that video evidence has been so good for people, that a lot of times when you do ask that question, you just want to see a video of it, you just want to see, like, it done. And then you could choose if that's something you want to engage with. I have plenty of those, don't worry. Yeah, Will, I'm banking on them, man. I'll check out the materials later, but I've already seen some videos of you playing, and I got great respect. Oh, hey, no problem. Yeah, you know, I do kind of pride myself on the consistency, I gotta tell you. Like scheduling, punctuality, it's something that's important to me. So, I appreciate you saying that. It means a lot. I was recording 61 stage footage tonight, and it kept giving me frailty and steel, so I was AoE full 6 or so mobs at a time. What the hell's this? Hold on. Hold. Ooh. Wait. Okay, so what happens there is, if I hit the landmine, I do not take aggro from enemies if they're below 75%. So by hitting that, I'm actually kind of saving myself from getting this aggro and checking everything safely. So that was an intentional landmine there. So I can move through that room, no problem. Nice little strategy to do there. Alright. Oh, I should have opened with my other thingy. This boss is going to tell you what to do. It's going to tell you what it's doing first and then what it's doing second. Thunder's Dragon Voice followed by Ram's Voice. So I go in then out on that one. It'll have a breath at some point. Which, if it says left, I go left if I'm facing it. Kind of makes it a little bit easier for me. Then it will do, I think, a gap closer on me, yeah? Yep. It's gonna be Cold Thunder, so I need to be out then in. In. Followed by breath. Am I right? Like 8 floors onto the set. Like, this isn't useful guide info. Yeah, and that's what I want to take into account too, Willow, right? Because it's like a struggle of like trying to do a run kind of organically, and then the run being like way too easy, right? Because that's where you have to kind of find that balance in a way. My left, hit the wrong button, sick, love it. Kubanashi and Gloom, no abilities, damage down, let's go. I think what I want to do though, Kaguya, it's making sure that it's a neutral situation, right? So let's put it this way. If I can't kill a Kubanashi with like no debuffs, without Strength and Steel, then that already creates the trickle-down effect of like, well, you probably don't want to fight it in Gloom or ability down. So I want to keep it like as neutral as possible when you do those kind of pulls. Because I think one of the things that I had definitely recognized with my initial guide was that we had pulled like a Frost Dragon and a like any of the harder enemies that we did. I usually had like an ideal situation. Like when I pulled a Crawler, I think I had Strength and Steel on, which like it's fair. Like okay, I show you like you can fight it, but that's assuming you had Strength and Steel on. So that's why I want to kind of keep it now neutral with the buffs that I have and maybe how the debuffs are on the floor, so that you're looking at it at base value, and then trying to see like, okay, what's my play here? Going to my left. Time is nice. Gap closer. Out then in. Oh, I don't have my debuff on. That's one thing I'm dropping right now. Am I right? Out, then in. Keep dropping my noxious thing. Okay, there you go. Okay, let me catch up in chat here. Why is my... Yeah, I gotta figure out something here. Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, it is here. Wait, sorry for the noises. Hold on. Do you find the gap between Warrior and the other tanks really that great? Like, is it much harder to clear with, say, Gunbreaker? Are we talking about all the deep dungeons, King? Are we talking about a specific one? What do you want to talk about? I'll circle back to your thing if you don't say anything. POTD? Okay. I'll get to you after I catch up here. I know it's not deep dungeon related, but I was soloing DT Fates on Sage earlier and max pulling to limit test makes me want to bring it in here. I like Sage a lot, and then Willow's a big Sage main, so he's going to tell you that it's really good. My first healer clear across all 3 deep dungeons, and wow, I had so much fun with it. Sage was amazing. I really liked the Sage run. Even when we first took it in, last expansion as one of the first things, I was so impressed with it. And that was at the time when I only did like 1 healer, which was White Mage. Very impressed with it. Something I feel like could be potentially also helpful to new players in some way, showing how to get out of bad situations since you're newer. Like, yeah, so like that one is a little bit tougher, Rory. And I think I would handle that more on like shorts because it's hard to force them out, at least in a run, you know. Um, so it's one of those things where like I need to kind of remember if I run into them on any of my runs, like when we're doing normal clears, that I do it like that or supplement it that way. It's hard for me to like, or like to do it naturally because I feel like even if it's unnatural, it's like, oh, let me just step on this luring trap. Here's what you do. I think it's not as authentic than if you do it as like a genuine mistake, right? I could be wrong, but I'll think about that. Okay, so POTD, other tanks, is it really that great? So Warrior does benefit off of the raw intuition and the healing. Um, are you looking at a massive disparity between Warrior and all the other tanks? I wouldn't say so. I think if anything, the biggest separation is like Paladin. That's it. I think Dark Knight and Gunbreaker have a solid case. I think between the three of them, at the very least, you're just looking at really playstyle. Dark Knight will feel the least tanky of the four tanks, but it does have the best behemoth, I think, in my opinion. It has the most comfiest of the four tanks. And it's a pretty good job. It really does a pretty good job in general. Like damage is pretty good. It has a benefit from downtime. Whereas Warrior has a benefit of like making sure that you maximize your Berserk and holding on to your gauge. Like it hurts my brain having to keep my gauge in order for Warrior. Dark Knight is just more like, is your MP enough? Okay, burst it. Like it felt a lot better in that way. Gunbreaker, on the other hand, Gunbreaker has a little bit of a tricky behemoth, but I feel like it actually shines the higher you go up because the longer fight you go for, especially like 181, it has really good sustained damage and it'll start to it'll really start pumping out damage. And I actually really enjoy Gunbreaker from like 181 to 200. I probably got through the floors the fastest on Gunbreaker than I did with Warrior to some extent. Let me go over to YouTube over here. Annie Rose asks, has Machinist at all changed for Palace of Dead and DT, or is it the same? For all intents and purposes, Annie, it's pretty much the same. I know that there have been changes to Machinist, but there hasn't been anything to significantly talk about that like really changes the run. Deep Dungeon in itself hasn't changed. Like it's pretty identical from what it was last expansion to this expansion, so fundamentally it's still the same. Of course, you look at the jobs. How do the jobs feel? But yeah, Machinist really hasn't changed. So whatever you know of Machinist, even the guides that are currently available, like the one I have, they're still very applicable to information if you ever wanted to use them. But I will update them regardless. I am waiting for maybe after Savage or something to look into the Machinist guide in case that there are any potency adjustments. But yeah, they're all going to be still useful to use. Yeah, no problem, King. I wish you good luck. I'll watch the Warriors and other videos, try my best. Yeah, and then, hey, Storm, come back in, ask some questions if you got new ones, and we'll be happy to answer them. If not me, we got a lot of people that are game to it. And also, last one, if before you head out, we do have a wonderful Discord. So if you want to contact people post-stream, when people aren't live, that's a really good one to go to as well. I like to boast that is the solo community, and you're gonna find no better on the planet than our Discord for when it comes to Deep Dungeon solo. It's really hard to explain in real time that it's easy or difficult luring trap, oh, this mob is sleepable, etc. Much easier to cover that with editing and post when you can freeze frame it and go on digression, but that's beyond a streamed tutorial. Well, that's the thing though, Willow. I'm kind of keeping myself a little bit open to ideas like that, whether it be part of the video that will happen on YouTube or a supplement video that we cover like we do like with the time management or something. So I'm really open to ideas of things like that. So I love the fact that people are offering ideas. I don't know what the best method is for showcasing that. Yeah, and that's one reason that I'm also, like, observing how people search for the videos and how they try to go for information. That's why I'm usually in a lot of streamers' Deep Dungeon runs to see, like, what are they doing to get this information, Even the simple way of them searching on YouTube makes a big difference. So, okay, caught up in chat. We're going to step into 51. I typically raising here, but I don't have her facing, so I'm just going to be very careful, and we'll just try to save the raising for 61. I do raising earlier than I do in the other deep dungeons, but there's so many things that can kill me right away. That's why I want to be extra careful. So we'll step into 51. I'll update the title. We'll hit some ads here. You'll see ads coming out in between the floors, especially with Eureka Orthos, because it takes me a little bit longer to get through here. So anytime we're in between, expect an ad to go out, but this means you miss the least amount of action. So I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you guys for watching. Oh, one thing. What job do you recommend for the first time solo clear from PO to D? Mass Nightmare. Well, one thing, I'm going to type it in here because I made the new, I'm proud I made a freaking command for this. Well, one thing, I have a machinist guide that's available on my channel. So if you ever wanted to check it out as like a quick reference, as a starting kit. Now, to be fair, the popular jobs that have been going through pals that have been machinist is a popular one, warrior has been a popular one. Some people will throw arguments of like Reaper or Sage, and also Pictomancer is in the discussion, but I think that still needs a little bit more time. So you could consider Picto as people start running it more and more. But really, like, all the jobs have cleared. So like, if you have a main job, or you're like, not to say hard-headed, but you really want to do it on a very specific job, you can probably find a way, or like find enough videos to kind of lead you in the right direction, whether or not it might be something that you want to try. I have I have 20 jobs now. I will have Pictomancer posted very soon. We're currently working on it. But I have all the jobs of POVs and us going through the clear. So if there's a very specific job you want to see how it plays in Deep Dungeon, you can go with that. Or you can use the guide that's there, that I have put up for machinists, and see what you feel about that one too. It'd be nasty. Well, we're alive so far, so I can't complain. So anyway, hitting the ad. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll go into 51. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit for those seeing some ads. BRB. And we'll do some upkeeping here as well. Can I hear rain? Do I hear rain? Maybe. Okay, hold on. I need to kind of adjust myself. I'm having a little bit of an issue with the way I'm positioned at the moment. I don't like it. Really? Okay. I think I've been doing a lot more 14 than I usually do. That's why I'm not as conditioned to doing it as I have been. Okay. Let's food up. Let's be careful with Yamirs. Let's do the thing. Okay. There's a Ymir right in front of me. Sight. Pretty good start. Okay, that shark I can deal with right now. Is there another one coming? Negative right now. It's a good spot to fight the shark. Hide around this corner. He's gonna open with his jaws right away. Or with the aqua sphere, which I want to line of sight. That will one-shot me. Okay, I only do have one raising, so I need to be a little bit careful about that. Silver? More than likely a demi, so I want to get to it first. Yep. Just what I thought. Okay, if I could help it, I am not pulling Ymirs. So what they do is they do an Ice Spikes buff, and if you hit a single hit on them, you are dead. It is a complete reflection, and it is an instant one-shot. And they cast it fairly frequently, so it becomes a little bit of a annoyance. Now the Ice Sprites explode when they die, so I have to make sure that I'm not too near them when that happens. That I killed it, and then I move away. I'm gonna kill this one first, and then I'm gonna pull... Oh, I didn't hit that. Oh, okay, this will be fun. I didn't hit the other one with the landmine. I gotta be careful here. Okay, killing the one with lower HP first. On to the next. Pretty good pull there. Took advantage of the landmine. Welcome back on the ads, guys. I appreciate it. Have I tried rotating the shark? Wait, rotating the shark? What do you mean rotating the shark? Like spinning it? Spooky, no raising? I would say it's spooky. I kind of like raising here, but I'll just play careful, you know? You're facing me. Do you have a favorite boss in all of Deep Dungeons? Maybe one from each? My favorite is Administrator. I think Administrator is my favorite boss, period. Now, in terms of each of the three... Heaven on High, I guess it's Onra, but Heaven on High is like, you're kind of forcing an answer out of me. Like, the bosses are just kind of like, whatever, you know, right? Palace of the Dead has gotta be just a mix between Godfather and Behemoth, easily. Easily between those two. But in terms of like overall, Administrator is to me the most fun. It's so much fun. I love that boss. I wish like when they do more bosses in the next Deep Dungeon or something, that's the approach they go for, you know? Just that fast boss. Oh, so much fun. I love that boss. Nice steal. That's gonna be a good one. Let me see if I can sneak this chest in. Could. Don't turn around. Storms? No. Only if I need to. Shit. I still kind of don't need to, so... Hopefully that's the standard for high floor bosses. I hope so. I take bosses like that on medium to low floors too, personally. Me too. Given how good a job they've done on bosses in DT, I think you've got a lot of work. I hope so. I mean, I'm still hoping for Boja Duels boss levels in Deep Dungeon. That's what I'm hoping for, personally. Because those were still my favorite solo encounter bosses. Wow, wow, wow. Ooh. Do I storm here? Yeah, probably. Why not? Whatever. So, the interaction of auto-heal disable here, if I storms, the enemies don't regenerate, so it's kind of free kills. Sometimes it's a little bit of a bait, but I will do it because I'm not too worried about the storms currently. Oh, I'll do it right now. The benefit also is that they're not going to aggro, because they're low HP. Now, there are exceptions to this rule. If a Mimic is at low HP like this, they will still aggro regardless, because they don't give an F at all. They're like, really? But you can still one-shot them, so it's fine. Have I done MSQ? A little bit. Time has been a little bit against me. Not in a bad way, it's just I've been trying to chip away at it, and I haven't been really able to sit down for like a long session to do MSQ, but I think this weekend I might get a lot done. I think. Yeah, but it's been fine. I've been enjoying the pacing, honestly, in terms of how I'm approaching it. Maybe it's working out best like that, but we're getting through it. Viterol, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, I safetied, right? That's the exit. I don't want to linger too long without doing MSQ, to be fair. I do want to get it through, but we'll eventually get there. Nexy Bean, thank you for the follow as well. I doubt they'll ever do this with Deep Dungeon, but I think, but it'd be cool to have a different set of bosses for groups and solo. I would love, like, okay, something to that extent, but what I would love is that, okay, this is one thing that I had a dream, like a dream of in a way, be nasty. Think of this scenario, okay? The success of like the people who soloed Eureka Orthos when it first released, a lot of it was because they were watching the light parties go through, and then taking the strats for them, which is fair. Like, that's exactly what you want to do. You want to clear right away, you gotta look at the strats. But man, would I love if that becomes nullified, because something in the solo experience is, like you said, different, so that you can't even look at party runs for information. You have to run it solo, you know? Whether it be different bosses or just like a different set of floors that exist if you're only solo, that would be sick. So that it becomes like a very isolated progression for only soloing. Like, that would be very, very fun to me, in my part. Favorite deep dungeon specific palm? Conceal. Conceal is extremely useful. I like me a conceal. That's the exit. Sick. Don't want the Ymir. Can I pull you? The hell is 20 alms? Okay, Jesus. Favorite deep dungeon? It'll always be Palace for a long time, because I have too many good memories when it comes to Palace of the Dead. It's gonna be very hard for me to not pick Palace of the Dead. I mean, I think it's... Can we computer? Chill. I think to me it's like one of the most hyped deep dungeons, especially on the viewer. Why am I like getting laggy a little bit? I think it's the most hyped for the deep dungeons, in my opinion. And also, I mean, we did GDQ, so that's a big thing too. Okay, computer, relax. I don't know if it's like showing up on your guys, but it's like stuttering and it's not great. It's happening very often. I need to kind of see. Ooh, this is not good. Hold on. Okay, give me a moment here. I need to see if something is happening in the background or something. Okay, give me a moment. That's kind of unacceptable. I don't see anything kicking in right now. Okay, let me see. Let me move around. No, it's on the other PC. I'm good on the memory there. Usually that's like an indicator of like something was downloading, but I shouldn't have anything downloading. Seems like it's okay now. It's like the weird thing because I am working with a dual PC setup, so it would have nothing to do with the streaming thing. It would be on its own. Maybe like a Windows update just pushed through without me knowing. As long as it doesn't force out a reset. Wait, oh man, that would tilt me to no end. Just all of a sudden my computer resets. It's like, well, guys, that's the end of the run. But it seems like it's okay now. It's very rare for me to have that. Although I will say, okay, and this could have been my fault. I opened up Withering Waves this morning to do my daily stuff. I left the game in the menu for like 8 hours because I got home and then I took a nap and then I wanted to do some of this stuff. And when I was moving around the menus, it was lagging like no hell. It almost felt like there was like a memory leak or something. Still doing it again. I don't know if that was related to it, but let's hope nothing. Like, I'm looking at also my wattage and it's fine. I don't know if it's just something going on in the background. I'm already scared enough of disconnects. Don't. I haven't had a Windows update wreck me. Almost kind of makes me want to like lower the graphics for a little bit, but that really shouldn't be an issue. I'm not gonna get that chest because that sprite is just camping it. Nope! Damn it. But I have a line of sight here. Drop with an S. You can do drop with an S. Rocks. There you go. Do you have any questions about a TO? All you gotta do is just watch the stream. And you get accumulating rewards as you watch the stream. Any details on it, you can ask me. Chat will also know about it. Prepping for a Windows update. I don't see any notifications coming in, so I don't know, but let's just hope it doesn't keep happening. Okay, a little bit of a disgusting floor, but not as bad as you may think. Although I will say, you know what's interesting though? I only get those feelings of the computer of my thing kind of locking up like this a little bit when I'm specifically in Eureka Orthos. That's weird. That's happened a number of times in Eureka Orthos. I know I have my graphics limited for frames, but anyway, I'm gonna stop worrying about it. I'm happy I was lazy with getting orchestration rules and fates in the latter half of DW, now buying them and doing fates. I mean, I don't even know if I'm gonna run fates in DT. I haven't really had a reason to at the moment. The shark rotated thing is from the shark getting too close to the diver, and they just grab it by the nose and side and flips 90 degrees. That seems a little too complicated for the game, but I'll keep that in mind. Fortune. Leech. Okay, that's a Yabi. Ice sprites, yeah, there's a lot over here. I'd like to get that chest, but there's a lot going on over there. I'm gonna pop a potion just in case I hit a trap here. Need to be a little bit careful on this side because the Yabi might come over here. I should have a way out on the right side. I just need to pop a fresh potion if that's the case. Just in case I hit like an owl trap. I'm gonna check this side first. Okay, there's no trap here. So that's one way, by the way, that I kind of manage if there's traps or not and to move around. I had someone ask me a few days ago, like, you know, how is it that I'm so comfortable moving around the rooms? Do I know where the traps are? And with rooms like this, with the cave floors, it's more like I've kind of mapped out temporarily places that I'm able to walk through, or I make it as safe as possible, where I don't hit an aggro, and I have a potion running. That's how I kind of get through some of these rooms. So even if I hit a trap, it's fine, because I've given myself the most amount of ways to survive from the situation. Now, what happened to that scorpion? Did it already leave? I guess it did. Thunder. Where are you facing? That way. Alkaline. Hey, how is Viper in POTD? Meh. In my opinion. I feel like its kit is very simple. Very simple is an understatement. It's even more simple than Reaper's. Reaper at least had more going for it. It's a melee. It can clear deep dungeon. It's just, it doesn't really have anything unique to it when it comes to 60 content. I think that's where some of the melee get a little bit more fun and a little bit more interesting, is because you are kind of maximizing the capabilities of the job. But Viper really doesn't have anything going for it at 60 that's unique. It's just DCD damage. It's no defensives, no like weird quirks to it. I mean, it's almost like taking any of the current melee and stripping it of its special things. It's like, try going with Reaper without using its shield or its dash. Try going with Samurai without like using Madari or something like that, you know? So, along those lines. It's just, it doesn't have much going for it. But simple could be a fascinating way to go about it though. If it's a very simple job, it's a lot less to worry about playing the job. That's how I felt with Reaper to some extent. That Reaper was a nice pick because you can actually like focus more on like deep dungeon in itself as opposed to like what buttons you're hitting in what order. Like take Samurai for instance. Samurai has to run through this flowchart to get your stickers properly, right? So now you don't have to worry about the complexity. You're just hitting like 1, 2, 3, so on and so forth. So that could be a benefit, but I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a little bit of a stretch, but it's not to be ignored, you know? It's still something that does work for it. I probably shouldn't have done that because I already got through this floor. Simple, but squishy. I don't even disagree with that. I mean, like, all the other melee have, like, some defensive to work with, and Viper doesn't, so therefore it would be squishy. Viper is fun, but I can't even... but I'd even argue that it doesn't have anything special about it at all. Yeah. I mean, here, it's just a lot of damage. It feels like a great job to play. But, you know, it doesn't have Spucci, it doesn't have, you know, a dot, it doesn't have the shield, it doesn't have, you know, a lot of OG city bursting like Dragoon does. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. But when you're looking at it in the mind frame of Deep Dungeon, you know, utility is kind of nice in Deep Dungeon. Gloom speeds up controls, it does. I know they have speed boost, but I've never... Yes, they do. They walk faster in Gloom. People are complaining Viper is busy. Mine, and I'm not sure. Well, they're complaining enough that Yoshi P is gonna kind of changing it around, so I guess. But I know, like, from I would say more people than not don't think it's busy. I'm just gonna take care of this. I need to be in motion when this thing does its thing, which is there. Yo, what up, Cog? Oh, Cog, you said hello earlier. I hope you're doing well, man. I saw you popping in earlier, but I didn't really acknowledge it. I hope you're doing well. Have a great stream. Thanks, man. How's, are you still on vacation, or are you coming back, or what's up? Okay. Don't be greedy. But all the jobs have second win and Bloodbound. Multiple ways to go. Alright. Mimics. Forgot I altered. Oh, great. I can fight one now because I have stun on. Why are you doing this, computer? What? It's like it's happening in waves, too. What if it's just this floor in particular? Oops, wrong button. I don't want to do a pull while my stun is down, so let's fight something else. All good, I had to put the phone down for a bit anyways. Still in my father's, won't be back down to the... Okay, gotcha. Good evening. Hey, what's up, Rionik? How you doing? I see it. Josh Shara, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day too. Good to see everybody. Stun is up. If I aggro, I fight. If not, I leave it alone. Tired. Yeah, sometimes I get tired doing like I do in main story like that. I definitely have noticed when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that the story elements, as much as they were great, as much as I wanted to see them, got me a little bit more sleepy than if I was doing combat. I mean, I really want to go through like a solid like hour, like a big long session of me trying to cut through MSQ, but sometimes I just do it at the wrong time and then I'm just too sleepy to do it. I only got through like half an hour today. I love the little log cabin feel with bears that come and play with the family dog. Like, chill bears that you can just say hello to. Why am I down to storms? Oh, I used it on an auto heal. Okay. It's such a huge change of perspective. Yeah, because if you get a bear and, like, I don't know, I know where I live, if there's a bear, like, people are gonna freak out. You're gonna scream, like, you're gonna scream bloody murder if they see a bear over here. A bear. Yeah, what up, Velvet? How you doing? Do you not have bears in Germany? Do they not exist? Okay, I need to kill this now, because if I don't kill it now, then it's gonna get the infatuation roll. Okay, good. Plate. Good. Hi, killed and farmed X. 1. 10 times today was fun. Nice. Shit. Hold. Oh, fun. I'd rather take a leech with me. Okay, or I won't take a leech with me, that's fine too. Walking past me now. Zerion, hello, how you doing? Germany got much beers? Okay, fair. I'm doing awesome, Velvet, thank you. I had a 3-hour nap earlier and I feel very awake right now. I'll take the patrol with me. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Sure. I would flip out if I saw a bear with my dog. You'd only flip out if you thought the bear, oh my god, the bear would hurt the dog. Fact is, bears are scared of dogs. Oh. Depends on the bear. Ooh. Okay, crab. Type to rave dance. Okay, off next word. Glad you're feeling well. Make sure to take care of... I am, don't worry, I am. Yeah, I don't know why I was so tired today, so the nap was really a good reset for me. Well, shit. We should be fine. I think. Oh, this is flighted, right? I can probably get through without too much. Leech would be the least threatening right now. I'd like my HP back. Or just running. Not only does it do Savage Swipe, it does a follow-up attack with its other paw too, right? Alina? Bale. Alina. Thank you for follow. Welcome in. I think to be fair, Kesa, it probably does come down to the area too, right? I think certain areas bears are probably a lot more tame than other areas where they're like maybe like already been like burned by humans and all that stuff. So it's probably also you have to kind of factor that in too, right? It's almost like dealing with a trained animal and a non-trained animal. Here, there's a great difference between black and brown versus polar versus panda. That's true. They're all bears. I mean, that's fair. Right, we're just on cruise control. Time is fantastic. We're moving along. Another flight. Definitely moving along. I would like the racing though. That would be a really nice thing to add to my Pomander inventory, but it's kind of whatever, I guess. What am I doing here? Nothing here. Oh yay, Zeratons. I would prefer not to fight Zeratons. Especially without reason. Take one. Multiple bunks. Let me see what they're going first. Okay. The idea of having to step back into EO in any capacity makes my flesh crawl. Damn. Well, it's gotta do it for the new jobs, right? That being said, I'm setting up a picture run for F1-100. Fun as hell so far. Yeah, let me know how you feel about it. I think I want to go back to it just because I don't think I got a really good, actual solid impression my first attempt. I think I need a second run to get a better idea of how that job goes. I think I was just not playing it well at all. Oh, I was, so like, in my brain at that time, Velvet, I think I wasn't concerned so much about the pull-in. It was more about the, if they both came in my direction, right? So I had to make sure that they weren't gonna both come in here. I mean, I could deal with it, but I would prefer not to. Not at the moment, anyway. Spammy boy. Also, as a PSA, guys, which I'll try to say a little bit, I usually stream Sunday nights around this time, but for the next 2 weeks, I'll be shifting that schedule to tomorrow instead, just because of IRL things. So we'll be live tomorrow, 9 PM Eastern, and not Sunday. So just a heads up on that one. We'll be doing the Picto run tomorrow. Thank you for that follow. I'll check in a little bit. Dude, that actually threw me off. I didn't even... Because of the angle, I actually just all of a sudden forgot if that was a donut or the AoE. I had to like quickly remember like the AoE was the point blank and I see the telegraph, but it was such a weird animation there. I almost died because I'm just like, I don't remember this thing. Okay. Cow May, thank you for the follow, and Powerful Grandma, thank you for the follow. Is Viper squishy? I'm not sure yet. I don't know if it's like squishy-er. I don't really feel it. I think I'll feel it on the next set, but not so much. I mean, you know, I don't really do as many multiples on my end yet for EO. The damage is definitely making up for it, that's for sure. I'm 19 and 21 EO now, get wrecked. Is it weird that no knockback makes me more afraid of the things with draw-ins and not less? No, because also Goobus are a thing, right? Goobus are kind of in that category where you're using their pull-in as that indicator that you need to run away from them. So a lot of times when you have even like the frogs in the next set, that's along the same line, where you're kind of relying on seeing the visual of the sticky tongue pull you in, so you know you need to run out. So if you just miss it because your animations are going all weird, then even that 1 second delay kills you, you know? So it makes sense in here. And because the follow-up is so fast, it's more threatening. If it wasn't so fast, it would be a lot less threatening. Yeah, exactly, Velvet. That's exactly how it was, dude. Oh, I need to be up front for that, because I think that does damage, doesn't it? The buff in front of him. Dragon was pretty bad in Palace. I thought Viper was even less than Dragoon. You didn't like Dragoon? I think you said that, right? You didn't like Dragoon Palace. I like Dragoon Palace. Just run around mobs in a circle as soon as they stop, walk out. Miss Velvet with the spin strategy over there. I found out I'm first place on leaderboards, and Crystal picked it right now! All I need to do is clear. I believe in you, Bionic. You can do it. Oh, that's a good strength. Okay, where y'all facing? Back? Front? Nope, no, you're not facing anywhere. Alright. 2 more floors and then to the boss. Turn on the t-shirt? Turn on the t-shirt. We're t-shirt gaming nowadays. Another no item floor, but this is also flooded again. Really don't want to deal with a Zeraton. These have killed me a little bit too much than my liking. Getting that stuttering again. It's like it's on and off. Okay, relax. That's like pretty heavy too. Oh my god. What is going on? Why is it so heavy now? I almost feel like it's... I don't know. Light again. I think something is kicking in all of a sudden. See, you can see the frame drop too, like something is kicking the frames out. Okay, relax. How's Viper so far? A lot better than Palace and Heaven on High, that's for sure. I may take the ad break to see if anything's going on with it, because this is like pretty bad. Steam open? No, I don't think I didn't open anything. I'm gonna just check if I have any other programs open though. Well, maybe right now. I don't think so. I did a task manager and it's like... almost like every time I go out of the thing, it kind of recovers itself too. Shit. Okay. I don't want the monk with me in this fight. Is it coming this way? I'll investigate it between floors. Let me just get in between floors. I know there's a second monk that's floating around. Okay, I'm out. Scott here. Are you using DLS? There's a glitch where sometimes are on the screen world map, it gets disabled. I have NVIDIA on. But it's only happening in here. I've actually had it happen in Eureka Orthos before, which is so weird. I don't know if it's because I'm here in particular. I'm gonna just also make sure that my FPS is actually... well, my FPS... oh shit. My FPS is capped too. I heard you. But it almost does feel like something in the background is picking in periodically. So I'll probably just try to shut down some things if anything is up, and then we'll see about it. Thank you for the offering, though. I don't know if I want to open a chest right now. Oh, no, not that one. No, I just go. No, I have one more floor to worry about. Let's just go. You already tried Picto? Picto, no, I am planning for Picto tomorrow for EO. We did do it in Palace and Heaven on High, so we're done there. Either processes, ordered by CPU usage, maybe catch a little culprit that way. Yeah, I might try to do that. I did have that, but nothing really showed up, but something must be bursting in terms of, the thingy. But it is kind of on and off. It feels like it's like an update of something, you know? And that is 100% the game, not my system, because like I said, we're on a dual PC, so my streaming, my game is on a completely separate PC, but then the streaming is on the other PC. And it's 100% I feel it in game. And you can probably notice it too, because my webcam is probably not glitching, it's just the game. It's sort by GPU usage, maybe something there. Okay. Let's hope I can catch it, but I probably will do, like I said, I'll take the ad break later to look into it. I don't want to keep the show from going on too long. Witching is there, Zeraton is here, and I, again, don't want to deal with you, so, so the reason, okay, the Zeraton, it's funny, when I first encountered these in Eureka Orthos when I was doing my blind prog, the only reason I knew how to deal with these was because I actually did some of the Eden, not the Eden, I'm sorry, the Pandemonium raids, because it's like the same kind of, the sewer water is the same thing, where it does, the forward and then immediately the back. But sometimes they get thrown off by the timing of it for some reason now. That's why I would prefer not to fight those. Oh, no knockback. Noted. No knockback means I don't get pulled in, so I have to make sure that I pay attention to that. I do have a witching. Happening again. Turns up the monk. Moving out. And all these AoEs are one-shots, so I would really prefer not to have to worry about it. One thing that helped me was setting the FPS in-game to normal and turning basic on in NVIDIA control panel. Not ideal, it's been better. Yeah, I mean, it's an anomaly for me, only because, like I said, it's like only been happening in Eureka Orthos, and I've had this happen in the past too. This is my first time in Eureka Orthos since the graphical update, though. Now, it's funny, for some reason on my system, even if I cap the FPS here, in-game, it ignores it because the NVIDIA overtakes the settings, so I have to actually go to the control panel to cap it there, which I know it's capped there. Pick the... even if you're in GPU, it doesn't work at restart. That should avoid it. If it happens again, maybe I could swap it mid and see if it works. Or I could do it also for the... I can do it for the next set. But actually, if I feel it, I probably will do it instead. Because that is severe enough that if I get caught with that and I don't... I mean, I'm trying to do mid... I think I'm doing a mid dodge, I probably get flipped or something. I had that witching. I want to use it. Check the other rooms. Time is... okay, I'm planning to demi the boss, but in this situation I could probably run Une instead of anything else, which is kind of nice. Another monk over there. Multiple rooms over here, and a Zeraton. I'm gonna try to sneak around this guy. No. I'm gonna take the monk first, because it's coming this way. So I can not worry about it coming towards me. Oh. Was it going away from me? Oh, it's going away from me. Okay, I'll go this way first then. I want to eliminate that monk before I have to worry about anything else. Luckily, I also hit a dead end, so this was the ideal situation to go to. Paying attention to the sucker. Pull in, move out. If you're in point blank for that, like in here, and then you try to run out, you won't make it. You have to be kind of, you know, anticipating it a little bit, or like actually sit max melee would be ideal, because it's very fast. Storms. Not out. Hey Raji, how you doing? What, oh, even if you have... If you're too far away, it feels weird too, like you barely just make it. Yeah. Just click Picto. Hey, how do you feel about Picto, Raji? Links, thanks for the follow. How do you feel about Picto? What's your opinion on the job? Good, bad? Sexy? Horrible? Delete the job. What are you thinking? Steel's nice, I'm just gonna pop it now. $180 was super comfy. But $190 was horrifying? Interesting. Interesting. I mean, that is kind of $190 for me. I think my experience probably aided me because I didn't have a problem with $190. I did run into a problem. I had one situation where I didn't have any more healing and no shielding, and I was encountering a tank buster, but I kind of just saved myself by just running away, and I was okay. But that's fair. I mean, you know, it's 190. If like you make one critical mistake in terms of your movement or like healing, you're in trouble. You know. If you try to greet motifs outside of sap cast, it gets close, but if you hold them, it's fine. I think I had aimed for doing them. I think one of the big points that I was trying to do it on was doing Massive Burst. I got a lot of my motifs up doing Massive Burst. That was ideal for me. I think I did try to get them through sap. But then I'm like tapping into my Black Mage experience. I'm like, it's no different than trying to cast a little bit of like Fire 4, you know? Trying to get it off between things, but that's fair. But I'm glad you got through. How did it feel on the floors though? Minus out the bosses, how did it feel on the enemies? Gonna do some DJ action here. I don't like the boss theme they play in-game. It is in Revenge twofold, so we play our own music. We got good ones that we play with. First worked as well, yeah. Alright, time for a little bit of Simon Says, shall we? It is alternating. I only tracked the first one and the fourth one to make this easy on me. So I'm gonna move back after the fourth hit here. And then move back again. So I say two words alternating or the same. That's how I remember which one's which. You'll see in the next pattern, it will alternate on the patterns. Swing is AoE. Oh, I gotta go this way, actually. Swipe is a conal in front. Okay, so this is gonna be the same, so you'll see the hit on this fourth one twice. And then I just stay in the first one until it goes. Moving into the first. I wait for two hits on the fourth one and I go back in. Kinda simplifies having to remember 8 hits, you only remember 2. At least that's how I do it. This is a knockback. Followed by a swipe. Critical Flash 2? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I need to keep my stupid buff up again. I am not doing that. I'm just hitting buttons. I need to do a better job. It's gonna be alternating. It should have a safe spot here. If not, I'll adjust. Going in. Swapping back. And back again. I'm getting knocked back. Swipe. Halfway done. This is gonna be the same. You'll see 2 hits on this side. Back in. Swipe. Gonna be alternating on the next rotation. Moving back in after the hit. Hit the wrong button. Sick. Wipe. It will be, I think it's the same. I kind of forgot, but it's not really that big of a deal. Okay, good. Thanks, Mune. Appreciate you. Okay, let me catch up in chat. Viper only has like 8 buttons. Well, this is all I have at 90. I think it has a little bit more later on, but also, to be fair, like, a lot of the buttons are in 1-button combos, as opposed to, like, your typical 3-button combos. So I think I prefer Summoner a bit more because I don't suffer from no abilities, and it doesn't have a trap of slow cast times. The moment they make Aether Pull unremovable, sticking to fast fillers sound spells like a plan if you don't have Steel running. Also, Summoner Shield is more available, but yeah, things go your way. Picto is just new Spore. It's interesting to hear a lot of people were taking advantage of the of removing the Aether Hue, because I never did it. I never thought about it, but I also didn't really think that's kind of how you were supposed to do things, so I just did it normally. But I didn't really have an issue with that, outside of remembering what button I needed to hit. But then again, like I said, I'm used to Black Mage, so it's really... I've had worse, so it was kind of no big deal for me. I started only paying attention to number 4 and number 5 Telegraph. Whatever simplifies it, because, like, you know, Crotch Applin, thanks for the lurk. With that boss, like, I remember back in my psychology classes, they kind of told you that on average, a human being can remember between 5 and 8 things all at once. Like, that is your short-term memory limit of, like, between 5 and 8. So if you're trying to remember 8 hits individually, that's, like, really pushing your limit. So the way you handle it, at least in my opinion, is to start grouping it up. I mean, it is a repeating pattern. Either it's going forward or backward. And whatever means you simplify it makes you remember it so much better, you know? So whatever gets you there in terms of just getting to the thingy, then that's what's important, so... No, I mean, no, you don't have to apologize, Raj. I literally asked you. I just couldn't read it during during the fight, but... I wanted to do Viper POTD next, but I don't have enough pots for main. Maybe alt. There. I used like 600 pots on Viper. I was chugging them like no end. Let me catch up on YouTube over here. I mean, Revenge Twofold is more Heaven's Ward Mage. It is, but they do play it in Heaven on High. And also, to be fair, this is also my thought about Eureka Orthos actually being a Shadowbringer's Deep Dungeon, but it was delayed as opposed to an Endwalker, because they use Shadowbringer music. And I'm not against Shadowbringer music, it's just not as memorable to me as Revenge Twofold is, so... Best part about EO is seeing the potencies on the compendium. Potency 3000, like, they did not want you to survive that. I'd actually never looked at compendium for the actual potency. That's interesting. I guess there is a translation of how much damage it does into potency, but yeah. Working memory 5 to 7. Yes, people chunk. Yeah. That was my old psychology class, Gavindale. I never forgot that. I thought that was such a cool little tidbit of information. But it does become important when you're trying to teach, you know? And trying to help people understand things, in my opinion. Only point of optimization in Palace is summon Ifrit first, because you get... Really? You actually summon Ifrit first? I summon it... I either don't summon it, or I do it last. Interesting. I mean, whatever works, right? But I actually never go to Ifrit. I go to Garuda and Titan, and then finish with Ifrit because most of the times between enemies, I probably get to Bahamut before I even get back to Ifrit, or I'll just Swift Ifrit. That's why I leave it last. Also, like, his attack is kind of annoying to pure, but yeah, I always actually go Ifrit last. On a boss, it's a little bit different. On the boss, it's more like, you know, you're obviously adjusting that way, but I would imagine. I can't wait for the next deep dungeon for that one. A lot of combat mastery in this game is figuring out how to do stuff while looking at the least amount of information so you don't exhaust your poor brain. Yeah. That is part of how to handle it, Christaril. Yes. He was really good in Flores where I had to kite a lot. Hey, look, whatever works, right? Yeah, that was my logic, Raji. That's actually really interesting to me that we're like reversed on that logic. To me, it's like I wanted to leave Ifrit last because I don't typically get to it, so it made sense to me to leave it last, and I would just take advantage of Garuda and Titan. And then if I had to end up with Ifrit, it's whatever, but... Or I just, like, don't even do the cast and I go straight to Bahamut. Okay, so let me hit ads here. I'm gonna hit the ads going. I'm just gonna take a look at my PC for a little bit, and then probably start up when the ads get back in. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. We're gonna be stepping into 61+. I'm probably going to Raising here, because this floor can get a little spicy sometimes. So we're Raising here, and then hope I can pick up a Raising in 71. So, BRB, thank you for watching. Ads are going out right now. And, alright, let me see about what's here in the system. Let me just see if anything's going on here. Let's see, with CPU... Really? Actually, you know, my CPU... You know what it says to my CPU? Like, nothing. It's a 14% going. So maybe something randomly is chucking the piece to CPU, but... Then the GPU's not really using anything either. It feels like something is just, like, randomly kicking in, that's why, I don't know. I don't see anything weird. Again, unless there's, like, an update kicking in that I don't know about, and I don't want to really delete any... Well, I guess I can delete you, but... And if it was an update, it probably would have finished by now, too. I keep this PC very clean in terms of anything, so that's why it's just weird. But I feel like it also just... It's just a EO thing. Oh, you actually open with the Ifrit cast when you pull. Oh, I can't trust that. Yeah, that's something I would never trust. But hey, if it works for you, that's fine. But I could never trust an Ifrit pull. That's actually beyond what I would ever think about doing. Okay, 61. Let's go in, guys. Hopefully we don't get any more stuttering. Otherwise, I'll just try to see if I see something for tomorrow's stream. We'll just deal with it. I'm raising. I'm actually gonna open with an Affluence and a, oh nice. Great. I'm gonna open with a Flight and Affluence. It's a little bit of a thing that I like to do now in this set, because this set can be kind of dumb. Oh, I actually mishit that. I didn't mean to hit it right away. I was gonna Strength, but not right off the bat. Oh well, whatever. It happened. We deal with it. Look at the crystal. Look at the details in the crystal. Holy shit. Like, that crystal is actually really badass. The one, like, right in front of me looks like a thingy. Okay. Where are you going? Where are you facing? Can I get past you right now? Can, but I gotta fight the code lights. No problem. This has a tail swipe. Or rather, it has an elbow drop, so we gotta watch its elbow. Don't want to be getting hit with the elbow drop. So now what sucks about this is that I have to wait for the for the Dread Beast to move again, because I may not get a favorable position. It looks like I could sneak behind him right now. This thing will also do a thingy when I kill it, so I'm gonna stun it first so it doesn't do it. You're not facing that way. Alright. Potion, let me sneak past you. Serenity. Okay, let me just hope I don't get a, patrol coming in here. Diplo probably has to get pulled, because it's a jerk. It's also blocking a chest, so we'll fight the Diplo. One of the reasons why I like flighting here is because of these Diplo, because if they're just in really bad positions, then I can't get past them. And I have to pull them because they are proximity. And they also hit, so... The Ziplo almost cost me my clear, my floors were filled with them. Yeah, speaking of, that's what they're doing to me right now. And that's why I've adjusted my strategy. 5 Yangs, thank you for follow. That's why I've adjusted my strategy that I flight here in the early bits of the floor. It's almost like how I handle Heaven on High now. Where I do the early flight instead. Just so I can get past these floors better. Because I can handle the things later. It's just the ones now, or for the ones that are kind of dumb. Diplos are jerks. That's why they exist, to be jerks. That's why they're here. Again, this is why I appreciate Eureka Orthos, man. At least this particular set, 41 to 80. There's like to me, there's just a lot of thought put into like the enemies they picked for you, the floor layout. Like, I think it's just a really well thought out version, but then I don't like 81 to 100 as much, and I certainly don't like 1 to 40 as much. But I do appreciate these floors. Oh, chest. Ooh, nice. Got it back. Okay, Diplo first. Gonna hold on. Yeah, I don't want to keep the stacking poison. That's why. Also, I should have started with my regular GCD, so I didn't have the 10% damage bonus on. I was really disappointed doing... It felt a lot less scary. Yeah, no, it did. It definitely felt a lot less scary than that. I'm with you on that one. Yep. Yep, 100%. Actually skip the song. I'm using the song later. I'm gonna play that song during the boss. I mean, the specters are scary, to be fair, but... it definitely didn't have that threatening bit, like, you know, having the apes in the floor of, like, 71 plus, so on and so forth. I think where it gets you, it's the travel time. That's what's killing you in 81 plus. Because the rooms are so wide and they're so big. That's why a double dip Dreadnought is completely out of the question, because it's almost just just logistically impossible to do a double dip, because by the time you get to the next floor, you have to walk a mile just to get to the next room. I mean, it works in Palace, it just doesn't work in EO. Thank you, aggro. So this is the strength. And then the other one is a serenity. Oh, that's a silver. Okay, let me get this one first. Especially if it explodes. Okay, just as planned there. Take the tear off. I do really like the theme of 81 to 100 though. The theme is big. The rooms are big, the corridors are huge. Seeing an enemy start to cast an AoE and seeing the entire massive room light up. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, I think the design of the floor is great. I think just the execution of the challenge of it is where it, to me, gets a little weird. Because it feels like there's definitely this weird separation. It's almost like it feels like you had like 3 different people work on Eureka Orthos. That's what it kind of felt like to me. That's just kind of odd, you know? Maybe that was the point, to have like a different feel each time, but it just didn't feel like it had a proper cohesion. Now the bosses felt great. It's almost, it seemed like there were 4 different people, you know, working on it. You had someone do 1 to 40, someone do 41 to 80, someone do 81 to 100, and then someone do the bosses, you know? But I think I go in as is. No, yeah, I go in as is. Serenity again. Like a demi-clone, that's what I would like. Hey Slice, how you doing? Almost, man, almost. Has an elbow drop, has an elbow drop. You were super early. You were like mega early, man. That Diplo has to go. Don't know if there's a patrol behind me, so I may want to look. Nada. Oh, this is the exit. Okay, fair. I think there was another Cobra that's floating around here, too. The light came back, so I might use it again? Maybe. I think the Cobra went to the right. My right. Oh, hi. Just kidding, it's over here. Oh, I hit the wrong button, and let me adjust. Oh, hi. Is that a bloodbath here? because I guess I took the bone. So if I stun before it dies, it doesn't do the thing that it just did, but I was kind of a little bit distracted here, so I think I stunned too early. Okay, oh, that's another Diplo. Alright, so if I get an aggro, I'll use the Witching, otherwise I'm gonna chill. Nice crits. I'll take those crits, man. That is a bronze chest and a lot of mata-mata. I'll check the chest. And we'll double back to the ones behind me. I guess those were all the patrols, because I would have seen one behind me by now, because that looks like a dead end over there. There's the Tarok over there. Nice, I need that. I'm kind of running out of potsherds right now. Let me check the chest first. Again, if it explodes, I get a free kill here. I'll check first before the pull. Nope, negative. Hold on. Okay, not bad. I think I will flight the next floor, but I hold on. No, let's affluence. Let me do I affluence? No, only because I think I should affluence the next set because there's higher raisings over there and I would like the raisings. But we do flight though. Yeah, I love a four-way street. One patrol. Okay. I love the steel though. If I could ever use it. This one has no telegraphs, but it has a frontal tonal and a back swipe. I have to watch its arm. If I'm too far behind, he'll bring his tail up. As such. That is a one-shot, all of it's a one-shot. Is it a higher drop rate, 71 plus? Yes, it is. And it's the last set you'll see it, so that kind of makes sense why it's gonna be a higher drop rate, but it is a higher drop rate. That's why it's no surprise when you walk into, like, either Palace or Heaven on High or here, you walk into that 71 and you're, like, almost, like, inundated with, like, raising. It's just, that's why. There's enough evidence to kind of bring it in. Now, you could still get off that floor without seeing one. I've had it happen before on my monk run. I didn't get any raising 71, but I would say more times than not, almost like the Demicone situation, more times than not, you'll have a higher rate. Just RNG, no matter how you look at it. There's a chest over there, but it doesn't matter. I'm checking all the rooms. Drake is similar to a Ymir, although the time in between their scales and their spikes is a lot shorter. I am willing to witching this. run before my solo clear, I had that happen. No raising. Then, I got like 6 on my clear, felt like a slap in the face. Yeah. Hey, raising just be like that sometimes, you know? Hey Jake. Yeah, raising just be like that. In Heaven on High, you see like, you know, Magicite droughts and stuff, which is insane. But and then, man, I remember one really hilarious run where in Heaven on High I was on Monk. I go from like 21 to I go from like, yeah, I think it was like 21 to 82. I get 0 Magicite. I die in like 82, 83. Nothing. I got nothing. And I'm just like, really? It's never happened to me before that I didn't pick up a single Magicite and I was trying. I redo the file, right? I go back in to like reset up the file. The very first silver chest I open is a Magicite. And then the second silver chest I open is another Magicite. I was just like, why? Why did this have to be like this? Like, you couldn't have just given me one on the previous 60 floors, but you had to just all shove it over here. That's just deep dungeon sometimes, you know? What can you do? Oh, you're lethargy. Right. How bad is Viper in Tier City? You're the first, Zero, you're the first one to put it like that, you know? It's like going to a restaurant and being like, how bad's your food? It's like, it doesn't have a lot going for it. It's just really hard to... It's really hard to make a case for Viper over the other melee, right? That's how I look at it. It's like, how can I argue against what Ninja has? How can I argue against what, like, Reaper has? There's nothing really overly unique with the job that it makes it stand out in Palace. Like, is it capable of clearing? It's capable of clearing. It can do the job. It just doesn't have anything to be, like, special. Picto, on the other hand, like, Picto, a complete opposite example. Pictomancer gives you, you know, the burst and the strength of that job. And it's crazy what it can pull off, right? And that's what kind of makes it a little bit unique. Now, it has the squishiness of it, because if your burst is down, you're very squishy. But it has that kind of special thing to it. But Viper just doesn't have anything. It's just, it kind of just exists. Now, is it the worst melee? Debatable, because Monk exists. As long as Monk exists, you can't really argue that it could possibly be the worst melee. I mean, unless Monk is gonna start, you know, kind of shitting damage in some way or form, the fact that it doesn't have a range attack puts you at a massive disadvantage, you know? That's the only thing that Monk really doesn't have with it, and that's a massive deal in Deep Dungeon. Is that you just can't pull. But I really wouldn't... It would be very difficult for me to advertise Viper against the other melee in both Palace and Heaven on High, really. Now here, I think there's definitely a case that you could make for Viper here. It is fun, it's a lot of damage. I kind of still feel like Samurai is a little bit superior, just overall, but I think it's just a lot better fleshed out here. Fun but inferior. Wait, Ninja first. Yeah, like, my whole commentary with Viper, when I was running it, I was saying it was like a weaker Reaper. And anyone asked me, it was like, the job is okay. Like I can't really say anything more than that. It's alright. Like, it's on Astro level, right? I mean, yeah, it has that going for it, doesn't feel like Astro. And arguably Astro right now is, like, a little bit better, too. for that arm to go up. There it is. I love checking chests when I already know what's in him. I got my Viper clear in POTD, says Bosnick. Congratulations. Had a similar double dip rage. Had a similar double dip rage. Oh, was it into no items? Oh man, yeah, that was a tricky one. That like, I really had to give it a lot of thought when I did it. I think as they add more jobs, they're going to have even more difficulty making them feel different from each other within the roles. I think maybe Arc. And why I say maybe is I feel like what makes it a weird situation is the level cap, right? Because I think, I mean, okay, you guys can comment on level 100 because I'm not there yet. But I would like to think you probably see job identity by 100. But the problem is like the lower levels, and I guess you can only do so much at the lower levels, right? To make it unique. I mean, Pictomancer I think was the, I don't know, maybe you can call it an anomaly because it was so different that it really gave that different experience. But I had a great time with it though. It's like maybe that could happen. But I mean, you would really only design a job for like at its level cap, not for like the 60 experience or the 70 experience or the 80 experience. You level it for that, and then you just kind of be like, okay, well, how do we make it function for the other level caps? You know, that would make the most sense to me. And I guess the unfortunate part of Viper was that because of the way the job is functioning, you can only do so much with it on lower levels, I guess. But that's just me guessing. Taking advantage of it, I would prefer not to fight the Drake, if I can help it. There's a strength in the beginning room, so I do want to come back for it. No item Gloom. Yeah, you know, that's where that knowledge, I don't know if you had that knowledge in you for the tactics, Bosnick, about the fact that no knockback is impossible 197 to 199. So it's like you knew that you can rage and it'll be useful. It's just you get lucky enough to get the exit and not get run into a treasure room, right? That's all it comes down to. So at least you know it's a strategy that you can employ. But I know that there was, to your point, Art, I know that there were people that were a little bit concerned about, maybe the next expansion doesn't introduce jobs because they need to kind of, you know, maybe do that big adjustment that they want to do with the current jobs in 8.0. Who knows? I will probably purity on the exit here. I'm okay with going to 2. My witching was at 2, so I didn't want a witching. I want that silver chest. I was just thinking about it, that I would really like to get my demi right now to load up. Nice pickup. Knew that because of the stream. Key room was the first room off the entrance and was a treasure room. Oh, bless. At least you had, like, just got it out of the way, so even if the exit was in Narnia, you're not blocked by a treasure room. Nice. I got really lucky that I had just a really clear way to the exit on my end. Nice. That's the thrilling part of Deep Dungeon, in my opinion, right? That bit. Even though I do feel like having a boss at 99 is superior than what Heaven on High and Palace give, there's still a bit with Palace and Heaven on High that anxiety that you know, unless you do have like the sexiest palms in the world, you know, when you're down to that last floor and your resources are thin, you have to make some very tough decisions, because you know, as you're trying to decide, like, if I make a mistake, that's 12 hours that I have to do again, you know? What's the decision that's gonna get me there? And that thought is so cool. I think Palace is the one that's unique with that, you know? That you get this like moment in time that you know that you have time to make this decision, which will be the victory or not. And are you okay with living with it? Sometimes the game beats you. Sometimes you do make... Oh, god damn it. Sometimes, you know, that, man, that's... I just used Superiority too. God damn it. Sometimes you do make the wrong mistake, but other times the game just kind of gets you and just kind of whatever. Man, that sucks. Now I gotta sit on this boss. I hit the wrong button. I hit the really bad button. Damn it. I also wasted my, a lot of things just went wrong right there. My steel's about to drop as well, so I do want to make a note about that. If I drop too low on this ninja, it's gonna one-shot me. All other mobs are named uniquely depending on the specific deep dungeon, so why are mimics the same? Because they're boring. They're boring and not unique. And sometimes you die to Godfather at 1% because you didn't kill yet. Hey, sometimes, you know what, you believe in your DPS, and maybe you shouldn't have, but it happens. You know what, I'm gonna fortune. We got a lot of drops here, so I'm just fortune. Do we keep getting drops even if we already get them out? No. Only once, yeah, once per count. So you'd be done with the drops, and it kind of registers for it like that. Unless you do a new Twitch account. If you do a whole new Twitch account, then you'll get drops for that account. So if that's something you're thinking about, I think that's probably how that works. I mean, hey, I'll take the view, but in every legitimate way possible, hopefully. I'm gonna hold on to my buff. I'll tell you use multiple accounts then to sell Twitch rewards on other sites. I guess. I mean, I don't condone it, but I mean, I'm not their keeper. But I feel like the event is long enough and very easily accessible enough that, like, you know, I think everyone will be able to get a chance of doing it. You know, that's how I feel like. I mean, of course, I guess you can think of it like maybe maybe a year down the line, you revisit it in a way. Like, hey, this mount was here, it's not accessible anymore. Of course, I feel like, I do feel like it would benefit Square Enix right now with the success of the Twitch drops, which I feel like it was a massive success. That they should do it like every patch. And arguably, even if you do the same mount every patch, I still think it would be better than not doing it, you know? Like, what if you just run the same mount for like 2 patches in a row? Bring it back for like another set, you know? Hey, maybe you missed it the first time. I still think that would be even more beneficial than not doing it. That is one hell of a way to get people to come back to the game on a patch release. I'm just like crossing my fingers that they do this like at least every patch. Ugh. Great, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Serenity, don't need it. How's my time? It's fine. It's just now, right now, the question is, do I get to the boss with enough time to do Une instead of Doga? That's what I'm looking at. And currently, I feel like I'm on a good pace right now. So I hope I can do that, because I would rather use an Une. Now, interesting here, do I take the Mimic? Nah, I'm at 5 minutes. Never mind. Plan completely thrown out the window, so I guess I would fight the Mimic if once I kill this. Thanks, Mimic. Thanks for answering my question for me. I'm gonna steal. It's a little bit much. And I don't have any more heals. And I'm okay with using the steal, I really am. In Eureka Orthos, I'm not as concerned about using steal as I am in the other deep dungeons. So if I'm kind of put in a situation where I have to use it, then I'll just use it. Also, just as a note, we are talking about the Twitch drops, which is an event that's happening for the month of July on Twitch for 14. If you watch any participating stream, which I'll be honest, like, it'd probably be really hard to find a stream in the Final Fantasy 14 directory that isn't having Twitch drops on, so you're probably gonna find one. I think, if anything, what's difficult is finding a stream that fits the content that you're looking for. And I know early on people were like really trying to find people that weren't doing any spoilers, so at least we got that covered. But that's also for the YouTube guys, if you're listening. If you don't know, that's the thing. Basically, it's just watch Twitch, sit in the stream, and then you get codes for a 1 hour, 3 hour, and 6 hour adventure by watching the stream. Really, really low maintenance. So if that interests you, if you haven't heard about it over on YouTube, just keep it in consideration. I typically don't really care about trying to draw people from one platform to the other. I actually really enjoy having the dual dynamic of both platforms, but it's really hard to kind of deny that at the moment there is quite the advantage of being on Twitch. Now with that being said, like I know Gavin Dale's over on YouTube and maybe some others, like if you got your rewards, hey, just you know, hop on back to YouTube, and I got the simulcast going on. And with that being said, it was noticeable to me, compared to early access, that YouTube was a little bit more quieter than obviously Twitch was. Like, with due right, you know? People probably were over on Twitch more than YouTube, at least temporarily. As they really should be. I mean, you want to take advantage of these rewards. I hope they do jobs like this more often. They better. This is the way they should have done it from the very beginning, Joshero. You know? Like, the other one they did before was just not a great way to approach it, and this way, everyone can participate. No matter who you are, what channel you are, you can do it. And that feels just really nice, you know? Not to mention the thing that was more important is I think it drew so many people who, like, probably never used Twitch before into Twitch. Just to watch 14 streams, and that was massive for us, for the creators, you know? In a situation where, I hate to say it, like, viewership and stats kind of drive some things and sponsors and whatnot, it does help the situation, that's for sure. Not gonna really argue that. And heck, even more so if I get to meet new people and some people want to hang around, you know? Even better. Yeah, I really hope they do this more often. Delicious mounts, Gavindale? Yeah. I actually haven't redeemed my codes. I think over the weekend I'll finally have time to, like, sit down and just input the codes finally. So at least I can, like, showcase it. Okay, now all of a sudden time got weird. I safetied, right? I did. I don't know if I want to use anything yet. Would really like to use the Demi, but I haven't... Oh, no. Hold on. He's the one that does the, spike. Okay. I'll need to be careful if he uses it a second time right now. Hey, thanks for that.
Hogwarts Deep Dungeons.
Princess! Yo, thank you for that tier 1 9 months. That is a Twitch baby, dude. I appreciate you. Hold on, I need to focus in on this one big time, because if I see smoldering scales again, I need to disengage. Okay, good. Okay. Poggy's Deep Dungeon, I got you. No spoilers here, guys. We are just doing some Deep Dungeon solo content. Nothing to do with MSQ, so I got you covered. You heard me jumping? I died to the scale several times. I died one time when Aurora raided me, and then I just immediately died to scales. It was really embarrassing. There's a lot of phallics here. Okay. I'm considering the strength. I think I still should be okay, but we are a little bit behind on the floors at the moment. A better answer would be I get the Demi-Clone. We'll see. There's a chest here. Affluence. Come on, give me a Demi, dude. Lettycasts. Lettycasts? Hello, how you doing? That's the exit. Oh, that's Corrigan's. Okay, let me check the other room first, go to the Corrigan's, and work backwards. That's free kills. I can be out of here a lot faster. Nothing here. Got like 4 times the scales and snails, small laps, and concentration ends to run. That's Eureka Orthos. That's Eureka Orthos for you. That's why, if anything, I would prefer not to pull them, just so I don't have to deal with the possibility of that happening, but sometimes it's just gotta happen, you know? Is Viper good for EO? Like Samurai? Okay, interesting. I was actually kind of mentioning this a little bit earlier, Princess. In terms of specifically Samurai, I feel like Samurai still packs the bigger punch than Viper. But I don't think the difference between the two is that big, you know? I think in terms of popular melee, I feel like Samurai probably stands a little bit higher. But if you're kind of like, man, I really like Viper, it's the new job, I want to play it, I don't think there's really too much wrong you're gonna have with Viper. It's specifically Eureka Orthos. It feels pretty nice in here. So. It's really like how I see the melee, at least in Eureka Orthos. It's just kind of pick your flavor and you're kind of okay. Samurai felt amazing. Samurai was so much fun. I mean, between like his animations, sound effects, and how you kind of worked enemy to enemy, it kind of was a really nice job in here. So it's kind of hard to compete against it, but you're not gonna do wrong picking Viper, in my opinion. At least from what I've seen so far. And Viper does feel fun. I mean, it's the new job, you know. It's still got that new car smell with the job. So I've been having a blast trying to understand the rotations. The animations are very appealing to me. Way better than its Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High counterparts. That is definitely for sure. And I actually like this a lot better at the higher floors than I did on the lower floors. It still kind of felt a little janky on the lower floors, but it definitely is picking up more on the higher floors to me. Time is still a little questionable. It's a possibility I speed up on the 9th floor, but we'll see how the rest of the floor goes. If I pick up a demi, it really helps me out, but I need to wait to pick one up right now because I'm too close to the boss. The strength would also help too. Sight also helps. That is a treasure room of a lot of little things over there. Exit is behind me. Ninja's coming in. Let me actually let this ninja go, because I might be able to do maybe a big pull there. I'd be willing to do a landmine play, if it's relatively safe. Definitely a treasure room. Let me see what's over here first. Affected, and they've all moved away from the... Intuition. Treasure room. Not a landmine. I don't know if I want to thin out that room at the moment. Let me just check some of the other chests and then we'll go. I'll pull this ninja now though. I'm gonna start working some of these enemies. Gotta remember that there's a ninja that went to the exit. There's another one here. Not a lot of traps here. Oh, it dropped the silver chest. Okay, I need to check that right away. Noted. Here I would want to be careful. I wouldn't want to aggro the ninja and then if it explodes, because it could kill me with the with its assassinate. So I want to actually make sure that it's a little bit far here. Okay, now I'm okay. So I'm gonna try to work the treasure room, since it's the only room that I haven't checked yet with the stuff. Best one-line advice for EO for melee DPS that you're on. One-line advice for melee on the floors that I'm on. I would say don't be conservative with your steel. Because up here, starting on this set, things are gonna hit a little hard when you're going one-on-one. And steals are not as important to hold on to like they are in the other deep dungeons, so don't be afraid to push steel to 2, in my opinion. Oh. A little spicy, but we're there. I need to get that storms back. Wait. Let me get the storms back before we do anything. Storms. Storms again. Alteration. I'm gonna do the storms again just to get out of this room. So if they're low HP, they can't really hit me. They could only aggro if they're above 75%. So they're below that, so I'm good. Okay, I have one more floor, and we are relying on a demi-clone, so I think I should be okay on the next floor. without using anything. Shit. Oh, this will be fun. Focusing. Hold on. They will ignore you and not aggro unless they get to that HP threshold, and they will aggro. Mimic is the only one that kind of ignores that rule. So if you get to a mimic, if you storms and run into a mimic, they'll just aggro regardless. I think I may have been able to survive that, but I think it was too risky. So. It helps when you're not doing a scoring run, that's for sure, you know? Hey, Wallen, I appreciate you, dude. Slightly concerned about time because of that aggro. We'll see how the next floor goes. Oh, nice, Corgan. Okay, that really makes me happy. Because that would save time no matter how I look at it. Only 2 though, that's the problem. Great. That is the exit. Hey Chuai, how you doing? That helps. And I got the pushing back. Yeah, I cut that a little close, not gonna lie. Happy, how you doing? You have drops enabled here. If you have any questions about it, just let me know. Oh, nice, I'm out. Do I just go? Maybe I can sneak that other room before I have to go. Time should still be okay even with what I have. Maybe scaling from floor 70 and above feels pretty good. We got how beefy 60. Oh yeah, they're beefy. My beefy username. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Witching. I'm out of here. Oh wait, I get the reveal? Because that's a dead end. Get the reveal? Okay, off we go. I think I should be fine with an Une. With 9 minutes, that should be more than enough time with Une. Boom, 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 boom. Didn't have a single stutter, by the way, so maybe it's just that 41 to 60. This is, by the way, the Eureka Orthos mount. If you're ever curious. It's a Eureka Orthos mount if it's lit up. In. That's what it looks like, the mount looks like when you get it. This is the one for the, if you clear it 4 times, that mount, I believe. Not the one from the, the sacks. The one from the sacks is the crab, I believe. I don't think I have either of the mounts, because I just didn't care for it. Staying in, there's gonna be one little open spot here. Going out. No light, you go out. Going out again. Okay, moving him back so I can get ready for the line that I need to separate. In. Halfway done with the fight, we should be good on damage. And a white potion. Instinct. Have it. In, small spot. Oh my god, I'm still doing the push. I have a healer, for God's sakes. He's being nice and alternating his abilities instead of like doing it just one freaking thing all the time. Thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Staying in. Pulling back. Une's kind of slacking, we'll see a little bit. In. Three minutes, we should be fine. I was a little late. Okay, here we go. Une from Crystal Tower? Nope, Une from Crystal Tower. Une and Doga from Crystal Tower. They are clones that you can use in here, as is the Onion Knight, which also exists. Potsherd, POTD Potsherd mount is hideous. POTD Potsherd mount is... Oh, the eyeball. The white eyeball? There. Maybe Une wanted to greed more damage. Yeah, maybe she did want to greed more damage. Shanamo, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Okay, we're gonna step into 71 plus in a little bit, but I will take a small break. I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna stretch, I'm gonna hit the restroom. You guys hydrate as well, if you haven't already. Let me update the title down. I appreciate y'all keeping me company today. We are pushing to the end of this run, so floor 100 is our goal. And I do thank everyone for watching so far. One, we do have Twitch drops happening, so, you know, if you're just sitting in, collecting those hours, I got you covered. If you have any questions, if for some reason you're not getting them, chat will help you, I will help you, and we will at least sort it out, because we've seen some troubleshooting with it for some people. But we do have that on. Also, we are trying to push in this channel, for the Partner Plus program level 2, so we're working towards getting 300 individual tier subs, so that doesn't, sadly, it doesn't include gifted or prime subs, but all the subs that are into the channel have been very, very appreciative. We are very close to that number. Like, last count was 187, and I know we've gotten a couple subs the beginning of the month. So I'm just putting it out there, and it really helps the support. It pushes my revenue from 60-40 to 70-30, and that means also gift subs thereafter are now going to be 730 if we hit this thingy. So we are making that push, and I feel like this is like the best opportunity for me, so just putting it out there. I do thank you guys for consuming the content. Either way, you don't have to sub. You know, I try to make the viewer experience as best as possible for you, especially, like, you know, getting the ads out of the way, so you're not getting interrupted, and letting you guys know it's coming, because I know that gets a little weird and sometimes when you watch it. So try to make it the best for you guys, but all the support has been fantastic. This since the release of this game, early access has been just kicking ass. So I appreciate you all watching. Yeah, well, it works out. Honestly, this content really works out, you know? So I'm kind of benefited by it, that I always have that natural break in between. And then it's a 1 hour instance, and the ads always come up every hour, so it, like, works out really well. But anyway, play some background music, do a little bit of a break, and we'll come back in a little less than 3 minutes. Thank you guys. Let's see what we got on the playlist. What's playing next? A classic Final Fantasy XI track. Maybe you hear this when we do the Alliance raid at some point in this expansion. BRB. Alright, welcome back. Thanks guys for your patience. So my only spicy part here on this run, I don't have a raising right now, and I typically raising here, so I have to play very cautiously. But I think we'll be fine. I hope so. And hope that the racings come, or like right away. That'll be really, really nice. Let's see what the floor gives us. Let's go. I've done this before without the raising, so I hope I don't get burned here. And also thank you for that follow, Chaos Gremlin, I appreciate it. Cat. There's the cat. I need to make sure I'm not running into another cat. I might open with a strength steal here, or maybe just the strength. I'll use the Cardian. I'll think about the Cardian. There is a ninja's. Oh boy, I can't get that. Let's deal with the cat first. It has a tail swipe as well, so I don't want to get too far behind it. I also don't want to get too far away from it, because it uses that thing very fast. I know that there's a ninja floating around, so I need to be careful about the ninja. Chaos Vet, thank you for that tier 1, dude. 7 months of support, I really appreciate that. Huge. Thank you for that. Okay, let me check the other rooms first. Please find raising. I hope so, otherwise it'll be a very thrilling run from the beginning of this whole thing. The next 30 floors. There's another cat, okay. Okay, let me handle the next cat so I can just deal with these patrols out of the way. And there's one more ninja that's floating around, so I want to make sure I take care of them when I see it again. So I don't have to worry about it. There could be a patrol behind me, but I would want to say that's unlikely, because that is leading to a dead end. There's the ninja. I'll deal with the ninja next. We'll have kind of the same thing as the other ninjas. If I get too low, it will delete me. So I would prefer not to fight them in groups at the moment. The only difference is instead of doing Death Blossom, it'll do Dream Within a Dream, except it's called Triple Flash. Nothing behind me, we should be okay. Thanks for that ball, I appreciate it. Majora's Wrath. Okay, let me work this room. I really want to get this chest if I can. Unicorn will kick me back 3 times, but I can stop that with an arm's length, which I will. Gonna do a AoE on me, small, nothing too crazy, but it will kill me. Welcome in, Majora. This opens me up to the other chest that I had been trying to go for. Doesn't seem like there's another patrol, so that's good. Okay. First chest today. Great! Looks like I'm gonna have to ride the box too. Lil Scarlet, what's up, dude? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? You got it, I'll do it in a little bit. Hit the wrong button. Unicorn moves in a really good spot, I can get past them. Nice strength pickup, I think I end up using that actually. 2 elephants. That's the exit, okay. All intuition's gone. Gonna check the other rooms that I haven't seen yet. And that chest that I know that's over here that was guarded by the unicorn earlier. Although he moved, so there's that. Ah! I'm using that right away. Because there's too many one-shot mechanics here. I'm just gonna use that now. I'll deal with the other floors if I don't get one, but at least I have one now. Hey, Immortal. I do want this chest. Nice pickup. Excellent pickup. Fine, I'll deal with you. Not out of here yet. Up for this next one. Hey Chloe, how you doing? Unfortunately, I do not have any intuition. Ow. Oh. Ow. Intuit one? Okay. I'll do it just for you, Chloe. Hope you're having a good day today. Huh, not out of here yet. Okay, it's fine. We'll work the other room towards the exit, because I basically cleared up everything else, so we'll just kind of work there. The fireworks made my cat pee on my bed. Okay. So I've been having fun. Time cleaning it. Dang, rip. Poor cats though, poor animals, right, in general. It's always a rough time for them during this time of year for the Americans, with the fireworks. How many sustaining potions would you have at your first time if you were to be on Machinist for the whole run? Regardless of how likely one-shotting would be. So I usually recommend people that you can start with, like, nowadays you can start with like 250 to 300-ish. That would be a good starting point in my opinion. And that's starting at 1. You know, start at floor 1 with like 250, 300. And that's gonna assume that you're gonna pick up potsherds along the way. You usually don't really need to use the potsherds until, like, you don't really potion until, like, maybe some of the floors here and there from 1 to 100. You'll more than likely use them starting at 91 to 100. You won't use them too much from like 101 to like 130, and you'll see yourself probably using them like 131, definitely starting at 141 up. I mean, here's one thing to put out there also, Zypher. I did do a run very recently on Machinist where we literally tried not to use any sustaining potions between the floors. We used them on the bosses, but not between the floors, and we made it to 200. So technically speaking, you could be very conservative with those potions if you really wanted to. But I would say like 250 is a really good average. And you'll get some. Like, let's say you wipe at like 140 or something. If you okay, you piece of shit, dude. If you wipe at like 140, you're probably going like mega net positive on the potions. Mega net positive on the potions. Something to consider there. Now, the only time where like 250 could get a little spicy, really the only situation in which 250 or below could get spicy, is if you are consistently getting to 181 and you keep wiping there and you're not checking like drawn chests. There's a possibility you kind of go negative on that a little bit, but that will probably, by the time that happens, you're like, you're well into like having so many potions to begin with, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I have an alteration, I have an affluence running in the next orb, should be okay. I hate Solidity for many reasons. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, I get it. I get it. Oh, more bow wow wow. Also, 90-degree Angel, thank you for that follow, welcome in. Okay. Patrols? There's a Dread Beast. There's a chest here. Full of goo. Thanks for that follow, appreciate it. Profound Panda, thank you for that follow. This guy does a double slash. If I go back into the front, I am dead. The double attack. Observing to see that there is 2 patrols. Okay, being careful here. because I don't want it to go in my direction yet. I do want to handle the patrols sooner than later. Lag bears? Oh wait, we used to call them cocaine bears back in the day, when they were actually broken. But then Square Enix did fix them, so that was nice to see it. I'm gonna see what this room has first. I'm hoping it's a dead end. It is. I'm gonna keep watching on Lamia. Maybe I can sneak that chest if it moves soon. Oh, nice. Gosh, it's good to hear I'll probably be coming out in net positive. Yeah. If anything, I do. If you want to check, ever check the YouTube channel for that run that I did, the no sustaining, it should be up there. Nice reference to see what you are capable of doing on Machinist. Could save you a couple potions here and there too. Definitely challenging run, trying to do it without any sustaining potions, but you know, on the case of showing that it's possible, for some people that's enough to see it, you know. Ninja. I'm observing the queen at the moment because I want to get around to get to that chest, but there's two conditions I need to have here. I need to not have an enemy on me while I go for that chest. So, because if I hit an owl trap, I'm gonna be in danger. Who's that? Miss D-Buns! Oh my god, it's Donut Bunny. Oh, hold on. We have small problems. Hold on a second. I hope I have a mod around to shout her out. If not, I'll handle it. Guys, that is my good friend, one of my dear friends on Twitch, Miss Donut Bunny. Wonderful streamer, wonderful creator. Very chill on her end. I'm usually lurking at her streams as well, and she was kicking ass today. She does a lot of just a lot of the different things on 14. Like she was running her dailies, leveling some things. I think she's starting up main story for the first time tomorrow. So if you're ahead of her and you have done main story, she's gonna be a good watch. She's got some amazing reactions to content, and she really takes care of her community. She does some variety games as well. Kind of very similar games to what I do in terms of variety JRPGs and whatnot. And she's a necromancer and a lone hero. She's very good at Deep Dungeon, so you do well checking her channel out if you haven't already. Did we not get the raid? Oh, we didn't get the shout out. Okay, Miss Donut Bunny. D-Buns, how was your stream? I was chilling earlier before I went live. So I hope you were having a good time. I know you were running through the gambit of the dailies and doing all that stuff. So I hope the rest of your stream was fun and exciting. Welcome in, guys, by the way. I am Angelus Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. That's kind of what I focus on over here. Currently, what you've walked into is the new job Viper in the new Deep Dungeon that came out last year, Eureka Orthos. And we're trying to clear for the first time on Viper. It is 100 floors, and we are on 72. So, we're creeping our way up there. Everything's been pretty good up here so far, I would like to say. Welcome in, everybody. Sit back, relax. If you haven't also finished your drops, we do have the drops active here, so if you just missed it with Miss D-Buns' stream, then I'll give you guys covered. Vibes are good. Relearning Scholar and Warrior so I can try new things. Nice. Yeah, I saw you doing some dungeons on Warrior, so I hope that was a good thing. Raid War Crimes. Hey, Mad Hatter, how you guys doing? Yeah, welcome in. It's good to have you guys here. So far, the run has been pretty solid. Can't really complain about much going on. It's been just a good run. So we're just trying to get through. My raisings have been a little bit missing. So I'm hoping to get them back soon. But other than that, everything's been good. D-Buns, if you gotta do your post-stream stuff, as always, do your thing. But hey, if you want to chat, you know, I'd love to talk. Raisings in EO is always... yeah, I use them a lot earlier than I do in Heaven on High and Palace. So I need a little bit more of them. Just so I'm a little bit safer, but it is what it is. Alright, I know where the exit is, and the cat's going to it, so... leave it to the cats to be annoying as hell. I feel like I just want to kill it, but... I don't think I can beat it across the room either. Just gonna aggro. Well, maybe I could? Oh, well. If I did it with precise movement, I could. No chest here. I'm gonna pop another affluence because I'm looking for those raisings. Oh, thank you for that follow. And Gats Masa, thank you for those follows. Appreciate it. Sounds like 2 debuffs. Yeah, it was 2 debuffs. Strength again. I should be okay without the... Careful, 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 careful. I don't want both of them. The demi-clones have also been a little lackluster today. That's been kind of MIA, but we'll see what we can do. Alteration again. This is altered. Okay, we'll down the Kanoichi. Do the debuffs have different sounds? They do. Sometimes you seem to know. I know between a blind and ability versus everything else. Like, everything else has like a very generic sound, but blind and ability have a little bit of a unique sound. Sometimes it's hard for me to decipher if it's blind or ability, because those two have a similar sound. But yeah, I do it by literal sound effect. The unique sound. The only thing I can't hear, which some people have said they've heard, was that Gloom has a sound, and I typically don't hear Gloom at all. It's amazing when you zone in and recognize. I think it's more like I've been here long enough, you just recognize like the some of the differences, you know, here and there. Like you're hyper aware. It's just like hearing footsteps, you know? I mean, there was a point in time when, like, I would get so paranoid about, like, water. Like, if you're stepping in water. Because I thought that was the enemy, but it was actually my character stepping in water. It was really bad. I've been wanting to get back into 14, but Mark Station won't take my card no matter how much I try. Oh, I'm sorry. It isn't a Visa... It isn't a Visa card, is it? Because I know that they had some issues with Visa recently. I don't know if they ended up resolving it. Actually, they were going to resolve it, but I don't know if it's actually resolved yet. The sound can really trip you out for sure. Yeah. It's not resolved yet. Rip dudes. Yeah. Yeah, so if you haven't seen some of their information that they put out there, they did say that there is some issues about the Visa card that whatever it is, and they are getting close to resolving it, but they haven't really put in like a separate date. I mean, yeah, you could do like Krista as an option if that becomes something that could be available to you. So that's, yeah, you have to kind of do a workaround for now. But I remember it specifically like Visa was having an issue, which kind of sucks. And I remember reading that patch note too, because they said that they were gonna fix it like after the game release, and I'm like, that kind of sucks, because like people can't give the game money and the game's gonna release. I'm like, what if that's your only option? But yeah. So. Krista's an option if you can do that. I know that there are also maybe like, I don't know if they do this still for NA, but they have like game cards that you can buy like time for games. Not sure if that's an NA thing. I know like it used to be before. Oofhun. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Maybe I should try a time card. Yeah, like a time card. Well, shit. Oh, well that's even double shit. Okay. I do have a... No, I don't have a steal on. Am I raising though? I'm gonna steal. I'm bringing it to the spawn room. Or not. Oh, I forgot it's no knockback. That's why this thing isn't kicking me back. If I can just drop this, then I'm okay with the other fight. Also, that's a treasure. I'm missing so much damage with my OG cities here. Okay, we're okay now. I did Amazon Pay, they wouldn't take my card either. Okay. Sometimes Amazon has time codes on there so you don't even have to bother because of the card. I've been out of 14 for months, finally downloading and getting back into it. Hey, welcome back to Game Checks. Eureka welcomes you. Don't kill a unicorn? Well, you should tell him to stop kicking me across the map and then maybe I'll think about it. I'll take it into consideration. I'm gonna let that Thunder Beast go, I think. I think it's better if I let him go, because I have to think about how I'm gonna get across this room. And I don't want to think about it with a Thunder Beast sniffing my butt right now. Time is, questionable. Let's just put it that way. Like, our time is not great. I'm gonna have to speed up somehow. Probably gonna expend the flights. Maybe now. But I do have an alteration running at the moment. Which I haven't found the altered room. I can't see this room. I need to try to see where I'm going. There we go. Alright, you're gonna have to move. Great. Cat's looking this way. I have an opportunity if the cat moves not towards me. That works. Two silver chests that I'm very, very tempted on checking right now. Because I could really use a demi. Man, I'm not gonna do it. I think it's too risky for me to try to go for it. Strength again. Stop. Shit. Oh, and I get the unicorn anyway? Okay, I got the onion knight at least. Okay, where are you going? That one? Oh, and it's guarded by mimics. Oh, brilliant. I love this for me. Can't get away, can I? Oh, but I have storms. Okay, let's do it. Not as bad as it was supposed to be. Steel came back. Storms. At least I got the demi-clone, which is nice. They're jerks? They're big jerks. Time's always questionable early on 60s, then somehow it ends up... Well, especially if you're not doing landmines early on, right? The landmines can definitely help, which I didn't utilize. Haste floor. I think I fight through this normally. I would demi, but I think I might demi starting on the next floor, not this one. Mimic. Again. Are they in my... Oh, they're like... Yeah, they're in my way. Are they in my way? They're like dead center in my way. I'll probably, I think I might go to the next floor straight up, and then look to demi-clone the next one, and then look to flight after that, and we'll definitely start saving some time here. Oh, hi, Ninja. Didn't ask you to join us, but whatever. Guess you just do whatever you want to do. That is one I don't want to deal with. I do have the witching, right? Only if I need to. Witching. Raising again! Okay, good. The raisings are coming in. Love it for me. Intuition. Great. Nox! Thanks to follow up, man. Picto here feels good. Picto here feels amazing. And tomorrow we'll be on Pictomancer and Eureka Orthos. Tomorrow, 9 PM Eastern. And I'm very excited about that run tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna grind to get Viper. Only reason to come back. Dual swords? I've definitely heard Viper is very fun at the higher floors. And even at 90, like, you know, you're seeing it right now live. It is kind of fun. I like the way it plays currently at the 90 pin. Don't I have steel on? But it's running out. I'm like hiding, that's why I'm taking so much damage. Okay. That's a lot of crap here. That's a treasure room, that's why it's a lot of crap. Serenity? Nope. No, that cat just moved in a really bad spot. Oh, this is the exit. Oh. Okay, in that case. Both. I don't think I get to the altered room, whatever it is. I'd have to cut through this treasure room. Viper feels a lot of fun with haste on. Even in the lower floors, it felt really nice with haste on. Okay, what is this? Oh, storms again? The can is just gonna be really risky. Oh, guess I don't hesitate here. Do I safety again? Maybe I sight. Let's sight. I don't have steel on. Noted. Oh, I did it too much. Okay, it's fine. Had the raising on. That was a little bit too spicy there. I should have used my other button on that one. It's okay. I just gotta get the storms again. Wasn't my best execution of that play. Mimic didn't die. Although, did I kill the other one? I did kill the other one. I may re-raising. I'm not gonna question it. I'm gonna re-raising. I'm just gonna hope I can pick up another one. I got it anyway, so LOL. I think I just go? But I can't leave right now. Shit. Okay, we're good. Ow! Really? When did you learn to hit that hard? I want to check these chests, man, because I did affluence. The good old ask for a palm and get it right away. Yeah, it's just like nothing happened. Can't complain. How's EO going? EO's going. It's nothing to complain about. Everything's been going well outside of me making a little bit of silly plays, but we're okay so far. Intuition. I'm gonna check the last chest. I'm kind of greedy right now, especially with the affluence active. Okay, double intuition. Well, not entirely worth it, but I will try to expend my demi-clone on the next floor, so I can sit at 2 instead of 3. It's a good thing I did that, because I wouldn't have been able to get out with that aggro. Clean floor, but I'm gonna demi. Witching... Still good, coming out. Bird. Oh, I should have been a bird. The bird's blocking me right now. Yep. I have a stun for its Winds of Winter when it uses it. More birds. Although, these are actually not proximity, they're sight, aren't they? Oh yeah. Guess I don't have to pull them. A lot of bronze chests. That ain't helping me. I think I light the next floor after this. But getting hit on time. I'm okay with this aggro. I would prefer not to. Alright, we're clean. Chest. Nice. Okay. Got around both of them. No complaints there. Big ass room. Another Thunder Beast. This is the exit. Let's fight the gorilla while we're kind of waiting for that Thunder Beast to kind of get around. I gotta be careful not to move back into the thing, because he might follow it up. I'll use that later. Gulu? The Gulu, rather? Gulu? Ugh. I got stuck on a wall. Okay, bird next. Nice Strength and Steel. Let me actually get off the floor first, and then I'll consider the Strength and Steel going to the next floor. I'll hold on to it since I am running Doga anyway. Hey Tasmanian, how you doing? Just did a 24 run with me as Picto and 3 Vipers, and it was amazing how they could not stay alive no matter how easy the floor was. Yeah, well, depends on the runners, you know. You gotta know what you're doing in EO, that's for sure. Okay, let's try. Thanks for that follow. Aaron, appreciate it. Welcome. Okay, there's a Thunder Beast coming. Can I beat it in time? I think so. Okay, need to watch for this thing. Because it'll have non-telegraph. Oh, or Doga can also stop him, that's fine too. AoE coming, point blank. If I get hit with that, that is a one-shot. Steal. Thank you, Doga. Appreciate you, dude. Gonna do the flights and then off to the next floor. They tried to floor tank and they had to keep using Comet in black and all the heavy spell rotations. Gotcha. Oh, well, answer that question. Don't even need to think. Game's just like, here, this is what you do. This is flighted, so I can move a little bit faster. Time is still a little bit questionable. This is also where the apes are going to start to show up, so I need to be careful of that. They are my priority kill targets. I don't see them yet, though. There's an ape somewhere. I heard it. It's like a room adjacent to me to like my left right now. Somewhere around there. I'll just pull this right now. We'll just fight it. I want to fight something while I still have my buffs going. If that goes off, I'm dead as well. That is a big AoE around it. I can line of sight it. But, I have to stun it. Rather, I have to do something with it. Okay, that's a steal, so I'll come back for that steal. Fresh steal would be really nice. Gotta figure out where the exit is right now. Shinano! Thank you for 34 months. I appreciate you, dude. I hear it. Hold on. There it is.
A reminder for every runners that it is the run until it's not. If you keep on going and learn from your mistake, you'll run out of the way to mess up. Don't give up.
My favorite quote! Yo, Shinano, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. I heard you say sniff my butt and I died. Wow, and you just revived yourself. That was like 10 minutes ago. Alright. I'm glad you returned to the living. I think I go back and mail. No, let me check this room and then pull the thing. I'm great. I had a 3-hour nap earlier, and I'm awake AF, so I can't complain right now. I was so tired for some reason today. Probably the heat was just so oppressing. That could also have been a thing. But I usually take a nap in like the afternoon, but I just didn't want to get up. So I'm like, alright, let's keep sleeping. So yeah, like it ended up being like a 3-hour nap. So. Might mess up my sleep schedule today, but who cares? I'll just do like, I don't know, MSQ later or something. Not on stream, not on stream. I'll do it off stream, obviously, but what I mean is I might do it when I finish up. Until I get sleepy or something. Continue watching some GDQ for the last day. Great. Nice nights ahead of me. Some nice drops for 14 while I do my daily on... Hey, cheers, man! And we are a no-spoiler stream here, so you're gonna be safe from that, that's for sure. Huh. That's a bit of a problem. I think I'm going to Witching this. Because of the Thunder Beast more specifically than anything else. MST1 stream to put everyone to sleep. They're not just gonna put everyone to sleep. They're gonna probably head out somewhere else too. No spoilers, man. The other bird is gonna be next to die. This one. Sucks on a flighted floor. This is what really sucks on a flighted floor. Essentially, I've wasted my time here. Because this was supposed to speed me up, and now this is like a normal floor. But it was my mistake. I went through that room in the way that I did. And I wanted to steal, so I kind of penalized myself there. At least the AoE damage is kind of nice, huh? Birds half dead before I even got to it. Praetorian runs are the best. Oh yeah, in terms of that. True. It's always fun watching other streamers go through that. It becomes like a nice little venture into like, what can I do to kill time while this thing's happening. I have not done a MSQ roulette in like years. I actually don't think I've ever done the newly updated one when they did it what, Endwalker or something, when they changed around Praetorium and Castrum. I've never done the new one yet. Oh, I'm sure. I just don't farm tomes. Well, I guess I farm them in Deep Dungeon, but yesterday is pretty fast now. Oh yeah, it looks great. I mean, it's all split up and everything. It looks fantastic. It's just I don't do roulettes like ever. I think I did do the PvP roulette recently, but okay, what am I doing about time? Probably looking at a double dip at some point. I think that's gonna have to happen because time is a little spicy. I would like to get another Demi, because right now it's an Onion Knight on the boss, and I would prefer not to use an Onion Knight, but what can you do right now? I gotta start moving, because it's 18 minutes and I got 3 more to cut through. That delay really hurt me, though. The luring trap sucked. Okay, well, flight kind of becomes an option now. I want to get to that altar room as well, but we gotta deal with the apes. Priority. Multiple bogeys ahead. Ow! Doing its thing. There's a ninja. I think I saw a ninja there. There's an ape. So there's an ape to my right, which means that's not the altar room. Unless there's more rooms down there. Multiple apes over there too. On top of a ninja. What's that? 4 whole Sasquatches? Yeah, there's a lot of them. Gotta take them out, gotta thin the herd. There is one here, it's just I don't know where it is. I think I see it. Right around that corner. Don't be weird. Might be able to actually get around here without having to actually pull it. Lethargy, that's nice. So right now, what's my plan at the moment? My current plan is probably a Dread double dip. Because time is very, very annoyingly low. If I get out of here, maybe in with 13 minutes remaining, I can probably do a flight on the next floor and then try to get away with a Dread on the last floor. But if I go with any less time right now, then it's probably going to be a, that's Mimics over there. It's probably gonna end up being a Dread double dip onto 78, 79. I cannot be here. I don't trust crystals. Crystals, as much as they're solid objects in the sense that when you walk through them, like when you hit them, that you can't go through them, you can get shot through a crystal. So I need to make sure I don't use that as a. Oh. I also forgot this was lethargy. I have time to react. Guess I'll fight here. Here, come here. Go this way. Not gonna really tempt fate right now. Ninja incoming. still relatively fast, even if it is on lethargy. Oh, I missed my button. Oopsie doopsie. How's Viper? It's a playlist. Well, 90 Viper, pretty good. I think Samurai is still kind of better, but 90 Viper is still pretty good. It's actually kind of fun. I'm enjoying playing this shot right now. So yeah. If I get the owl, I'll deal with it. Nope. I'm not. I could check the room with the mimics. It depends if they're kind of positioned nicely. I'm checking for chests right now to see if anything will help me. Well, shit. What do I have? Oh, this is really bad. Okay, this is gonna have to be... The combination of this is kind of ass. I'm gonna get rid of the Flame Beast first. But I also need to pull myself back out of here because I have to deal with the ape as well. Damn it, the second luring trap I've hit today. Goddamn owl! I'm gonna have to re-witching. Unless I do, I could have done a lethargy there, but I had to re-witching because I wasn't gonna come close to killing it quite yet. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to dread now. The Skatine. So because I stunned the owl, I need to now line of sight the bird because my stun is not going to be available. That should be fine. Now the problem with a Dread is the fact that I have to now contend with the apes that are going to be floating around the rooms. So it's going to be a bit of a tricky one. I could Lethargy to help me out, which is true. Hey Sadie, good morning. Montanas, thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. Ew. Let me see if I can collect enough enemies here. We have 2 apes here. 1 ape here, I guess, not 2. Wait, what happened to... Wait, why is it 1? Did I flight this? No, I didn't. The thing came from the room, so that means that patrol was there. Okay. I need a... If I can find a luring trap, that would be really good, because a luring trap would get me off the floor helping. I just need to get enough kills, that's the thing. Now what I can do is I can hit that luring trap that I was there, then Lethargy, drag 4 enemies with me, and then see if I get enough kills with the Dread. Definitely gonna have the Dread, though. Let's see what this chest is first. There's an ape over there and a Skatine over here. Serenity, that will just help. Shit. Okay. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 looks like a good number. But I would like to maybe go 8, if I can drop something with 8. Or I could just run the risk and hope it is 7, I don't know. I mean, I could take the 8 that's over here and just, like, then do it. Maybe I'll do that. But I have to be careful because, I have this freaking lion on me. Shit, okay, I'm gonna wait. Oh, the Kanoichi is coming. I can do the Kanoichi instead. Just have to make sure I don't mess up this lion, because the lion's AoE, I cannot line of sight. gonna stay close. I think he's gonna use it soon, probably. Yep, as predicted. Ow. Uh-oh. Okay, just enough. Wing trap was needed, but I didn't need the other one. Now, with the Onion Knight, though, I probably only need, like, 5 minutes or something. So what does solo mean for me? Do you just do these type of dungeons, or do duty fillers and no interaction with other players? So this content in particular has essentially a category that involves actually trying to solo it, and a challenge associated with doing it solo. Now for me, I don't actually do like Duty Finder solo or like extreme solo. Like there isn't really, like, to me there's not really an attached, there's no like achievement attached to like running a extreme by yourself or like savage by yourself like some of the older content. This one though has an achievement associated with it. And to me that's kind of the content I would go for. Like, I don't know if you've done like Bojja and they have the duels over there. That kind of falls in that category for me too, because they have achievements associated with that. So it's more that this is the challenge of doing it solo, but there's a lot associated with it. The leaderboard of scores, the title, so on and so forth. No, you don't even apologize. I mean, it's a really good question, because I think solo MMO definitely is a weird category in general, for sure. And even in Final Fantasy XIV, like, you can solo a lot of things. I mean, you could do, right now, you can go into dungeons for the story and do what they call the trust system. And you could argue that that's solo, just with NPCs, but this content in particular is strictly by yourself, no other players, etc., and you are kind of rewarded for it if you accomplish it. Hey, all thanks to the Prime, I appreciate that. Cheers, dude. Yeah, Deep Dungeon is in a really interesting category. It is separate content, it's side content. You could go through the entire game without ever doing this content at all. You know what? I need to go faster. Hold on, let me focus here a little bit. I need to find the exit. I'm probably gonna do a Storms here because my time is just melting right now. I need to find the exit. I would like that chest though. That is not the exit because I can see the pylon of return. We're probably gonna do a Storms. I'll take the bird with me, I guess. I'm gonna assume that the exit's gonna be over here. It is not over here. Shit. Well, great. Okay. Gonna need a little bit of help. Oh, wait, that's the exit? Really? No, that's not the exit. Okay, I didn't think it's the exit. I ended up with the raising that I was kind of looking for too. Oh. Wait, why did it... Oh, did I just not have enough HP? That's fine, it doesn't really matter. I probably just didn't have enough HP. No big deal. I had the raising up, so we're okay. Alright, I'll catch up with you guys in a second. We gotta do this fight. I'm gonna hope Onion Knight can pull some weight here. Like, a lot of weight. I'm sure he can. I did make a lot of mistakes on this floor in particular, so that's why time was a little bit weird. But it's okay. As long as we make it through this fight. It is going to be... Hold on. My left, my left, my left. It's going to be a push, opposites attract. Right. My left. Center, and I'm getting pushed. So, right now, how this fight's going is that I need to be pushed into the middle, more or less. And then it's gonna be a ring, followed by a lot of AoEs. That's the mechanic. We're getting magnetism, so if it's minus, then it'll be a push. If it's plus, it'll be a pull. I will always be attached to the negative charge, so I just have to figure out what I get and then figure out the resonance on that one. The center of this is a death field, so if I walk in the middle with this right now, I am dead, while also having to dodge all of its other AoEs coming in. You don't get really an indicator here. You just have to read the name, so central's in front. Right is to its right, so I go my right. Right again. I am also a minus again, so I'm getting pushed for a second time. Central, I gotta move. Ass position if you ask me, but whatever. Gonna get into the corner here, which I've been kind of liking. Pushed out. I think time is perfect, like we're definitely deleting this with the Under Knight. This is like, this fight is still kind of the spookiest to me, only because there's just a lot of ways to kind of mess it up if I just misposition myself. It's not like very precise with the positioning. I'm giving it a little bit extra care. I am going to get pulled today. My left. My right. Left. Center, and I'm getting pulled. Straight line, geometry, gaming. Okay. I'll adjust. Okay, good so far. Mighty Knight's probably the best demi-clone. Well, it is the best demi-clone. It pumps out the most damage. It's a good thing I had two of them. I think if I had Une, this would have been a little too spicy. If I had Doga, it might have been spicy too, so Mighty Knight was the perfect one to use here. My left. My left again. Right. Okay, good. Time got a little tight there. Bombs were still okay though. No witching kind of sucks, but at least I kept my raising. That's the plus side. Okay, so let me catch up. Montes asked, do you do this content on every job that's feasible? Every job is feasible. So right now on Palace and Heaven on High, I've cleared on all 21 jobs because now we've also included the new ones. I'm currently working through this one, through the new ones, but we finished the previous 19 already. Arguably, I'd say this specific deep dungeon is a little bit more feasible for all the jobs versus Palace and Heaven on High, where it's really a little bit more radical over there. But, yeah. Yeah, oh, it's great. I mean, the experience is fantastic. I mean, it's like 21, it's like right now with 21 jobs, it's like 21 different versions of this content. You know, like granted, like the melee will feel very similar, the range will feel very similar, the tanks will feel very similar. You're still doing a different kit, and that's why I love this content. You know, it's like every time you go in, you're already getting a different experience because this is so. Let me kind of like circle back around with like Deep Dungeon and all that. Deep Dungeon is kind of very similar to a roguelite. If you played any games like Hades, Slay the Spire, similar to that fashion. That you're dealing with a different run every time you run in. There's kind of stuff that you can kind of predict, but a lot of the power-ups you get are very random. So you're kind of playing with resources and just working with what the game gave you. And then on top of that, you have all the different jobs that you can utilize. So this content is very repeatable in that sense with the challenge. Granted, you could go in here, get the title, and consider that done with the challenge. But for me, it's also the fun part of experiencing it all the other jobs, so on and so forth, that I kind of have fallen in love with this one before. I've never seen someone use oh yeah, for the combat, that's my camera. Nope. I am using a keyboard only. Do you make YouTube comment? I do. Actually, we do a lot of wait, why am I typing 14? I do a lot of guides for this content in particular. This one, Eureka Orthos, we have a guide for this one. But I have guides for the other 2 deep dungeons as well. And I'm actually looking to remake all of them very soon. I'm actually waiting for all of the job changes to settle out. If there's any potency adjustments or button adjustments, so like I'm like vibing right now, just feeling how the jobs feel in Dawntrail, and probably like 7.1 or maybe after Savage, we might start looking into redoing all the guides to be updated for Dawntrail. Yeah, we're doing it through. We're walking into 81. Yes, exactly. Yep. How I do it, I call it a live tutorial. How we did it before was I would do a run just like this, which you're watching now, but I would just explain everything that we're doing. You know, I would talk about all the mechanics, I would pull everything, and hopefully that would give a good visual and a good info for you to just understand how to do this content, try to do it for a solo yourself, and I'm looking to make them even better in the future. Thank you for that follow, Aaron, I appreciate that. Yeah, so I use I think that's how I say your name. I use these keys for my camera. So think of it like a WASD except for my right hand. Those buttons manipulate my camera like this. So that's my camera button. You can see the pressing on the bottom right. And then in combination with the WASD, that's how you manage the movement altogether. Let me catch up in chat here because I'm sure I missed something because I had to focus in those last 6 minutes. So the dungeons are pretty much your own content. Yes. This content is made for 4 players, but is similarly designed to be completed entirely alone, what Arten said. And what's up, Arten, by the way? I hope you're doing well. And to what Arten said about the content being made by 4 players, there is content in Final Fantasy XIV. They call it variant dungeons. And those dungeons were designed in a way to be with people and to be without people. But they scale the content to accommodate for soloing. And they also give you like some abilities to kind of cover up something. Like if you're a DPS, they give you like an ability to heal. This content though is almost like the original version of that, where it doesn't scale. So if you walk in here with 4 people, it's the same exact difficulty. The enemies have the same HP, the same damage, everything is exactly the same if you go in by yourself or 4 people. And that's what makes this challenge really intriguing, because if and when you completed solo, you know you did something that 4 people sometimes will have a problem doing. And over time, gamers have proven that we could definitely do it on all the jobs. You know, it takes a while and takes a lot of strategy, but it's very possible. And gamers like to push the limit of this content for sure to see what you're capable of doing. Caddy said that death skip was intentional. I honestly didn't even know what happened. Like, I don't know if I just got punched really hard or I just was losing HP. I thought my HP was okay, but okay, let me catch up now. I caught up a little bit. Do you think this content is good for leveling? I would say not entirely, because think of it this way. Montana's. It's a 1-hour lockout, and this floor set in particular took me the full hour. How many dungeons on a roulette or a trial or anything roulette could you do in an hour, right? So it's not the greatest for solo, like solely leveling your job. But if your goal is to get the titles and to do the challenge, the XP is kind of nice. Like, you get it on the side, you know? I mean, I'm currently Viper level 85. Eureka Orthos, this one that we're doing is good for 81 to 90. Would be also decent for, like, 91 plus. But I started this at, like, 80, 81 or 82, and I've already gotten 3 levels. Granted, it's now taken me about... I'd say 7 hours. We've been doing this content for like 6-7 hours, so not the best XP per hour, but we're having fun doing it, right? So, and even like they have repeatable floors. Like you would do like 21 to 30 for Eureka Orthos to repeat those, like starting at 81. That's still a little iffy. Like it probably isn't going to be the fastest thing out there. It's not bad, but it's not what I would recommend people doing for like strictly XP. Like you'd rather just do fates or something like that. But you do get XP. You get XP, you get tomes. So I got 30 poetics, I get some gil, and I actually got 3,600,000 XP for doing it as a level 85 job. More like old school Kingdom Hearts camera style, just on keyboard. Old school Kingdom Hearts. You know, I did not like Kingdom Hearts. Hey Henry, how you doing? Welcome in. Just kicked my ass in my first 100 clear, for instance. Like with a full party, I'm still struggling. It's a tough one. Actually, I do feel like some of the bosses in Eureka Orthos are probably more complicated with more people than less people, you know? Like, it gives a little bit more spiciness to it. Like, think of, like, the Twintania boss in 40 with, like, 4 people on twisters. You know, if, like, one person triggers it, like, it could wipe the party. Or just make the floor so much more chaotic. And not to mention with the AoEs dropping and everything, so, depending on the boss. At least it's more controlled with solo, but you still have to make sure you don't mess up. Okay, we're stepping into 81. As always, in between floors, I do hit out some ads here, so you guys can have no interruptions during the floors, so I will hit them in a little bit. We have 20 more floors to go, and we'll see how the rest of the run goes. I do have those raisings. Palms are really not that bad, I just have to watch my time. So, I appreciate you guys watching, and I hope you're having a wonderful Friday night. As a little bit of a PSA, one, we do have drops, so that's the important PSA. That's important. We do have drops on, so if you want to see that and ask information. 2, I typically stream Sunday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern. My schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, Monday, 3 p.m. Eastern, which I'd like to call the EU hours, which is very favorable to the European gamers. But these next 2 weeks, tomorrow, this weekend, and next weekend, we are streaming on Saturday. Just because I have some scheduling thing IRL. So we're going to be back live tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, or I guess later today, 9 p.m. Eastern, with the Pictomancer EO 41+, and next week will also be on the Saturday, so we will be back tomorrow instead of Sunday. So just putting that out there, especially for guys who knows my schedules. But anyway, we do have to finish this one first, 20 more floors. I will hit the ads out. I'll see you in a little bit, about 3 minutes or less. Thank you everyone for watching. See you in a little bit. BRB. And let me update the title. 81. Ooh, what is EO? EO is called Eureka Orthos. I'm gonna type it in chat. Actually, let me step outside Montana so you can see what it looks like. It's actually you access Eureka Orthos after you finish the Endwalker storyline. So you need to be past 6.1 storyline, and it is actually located right here in front of Crystal Tower. So that is the deep dungeon. That's where it's located. You do have to do Palace of the Dead first, which is the first deep dungeon. Palace of the Dead unlocks at level 17 in Gridania, and you need to clear floor 30 of floor 50 of Palace of the Dead before you can get into the other deep dungeons like Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos. So it's like a step-by-step process. It's a thingy. So, but this is deep dungeon number 3. You don't have to do deep dungeon number 2 to get access to this one, but you do have to do deep dungeon number 1. All right. Let's go in. 81. I would say kind of the prettiest floors if the camera wasn't dumb, because the camera is kind of dumb. It's amazing. Great start. I'm gonna open with a... Sorry. Probable. Well, let me see what the chest is first. Great. I love opening Serenities. Opening floor Serenities. That's the exit. Is the exit blocked? Huh? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Is there any patrols? Negative. Okay, it's gonna open with a conal. Literally. Thank you for that follow, Zippo. Appreciate that. Point blank. Arcane Arts. Oh boy, I am so happy to see you, Miss Arcane. Yo, what is up, Miss Arcane Arts? Guys, that is one talented raider over there. Talented raider? Talented artist. Arcane Arts is. Thank you for the raid, Arcane. I hope you're doing well. Arcane, I always joke with Arcane because she tends to have like a multitude of alts, like 20 million alts on like multiple servers, so she can raid on every single server. So she has a lot of experience in terms of raiding in Final Fantasy XIV. So if you have any questions on that topic, don't ask me. I don't know anything about raiding in this game. You gotta talk to her. Arcane, how are you? Thank you. They've been a lot of fun. Viper right now has not been too bad. I've been kind of pushing the time though, but so far I've been liking Viper and EO a lot better than I have been for Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead, that's for sure. But how are you? How is your stream? What are you up to? You just like playing? Yeah, but you play good, you know? At the end of the day, that's kind of what it is. It's just someone who's just really good at what they do. But thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Guys, if it's your first time, I'm Angelus Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We have also a spoiler-free zone for any type of MSQ or anything. I will not be doing any MSQ on stream at all. So you are safe from that if you're still kind of working through it or concerned about, you know, maybe you're only midway, you're at the beginning. We're not going to talk about that. So sit back, relax. We're doing content that was released a year ago, Eureka Orthos, the Deep Dungeon number 3. And you can try to solo this content, and it does have a special title if you solo it. And we're trying it out on the new jobs, as that's kind of my thing. So that's what you walked into. We are on floor 81. There is 100 floors. And we're getting close to the end of this. So, welcome. I've been doing good. Trying to grind through story. Hit 97 recently. Nice. Okay, cool. Hope it's been going well. Hope you're having fun. I would love to talk it with you in the future when I finally catch up to that. But nice. I feel like I know a lot of my friends. I don't know if you delayed on MSQ, Miss Arcane. I know a lot of my streamer friends like delayed as long as they can, and I think a lot of them are like starting to get into it now. I'm trying to like try to chip away at it. It's just my time has not been the best, but I think this weekend will be a solid thing for me to try to get some time with it. Hey Rin, how you doing? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna clear the exit then work backwards. Let's do that. The run's going pretty good. Almost had a little bit of a time issue on the previous set, but the palms are still intact, so I can't complain about that. Okay. Didn't delay much, but I'm just very slow because I read through everything. No, that's not slow. You appreciate it. You appreciate it. That's what it is. Do you also do the do you also do a lot of the side quests, or just kind of stick to MSQ? Like I tend not to do too many of the side quests outside of the, you know, whatever it seems to be blue, you know. But I kind of I am personally really enjoying it at my own time. That's for sure. I think I've definitely come to this conclusion that I think I enjoy JRPG stories more to myself than if I do it on stream. Like we did like Remake and Rebirth and like some of the other ones, like I did Dragon's Dogma and stuff. And it's not that I don't appreciate it. I think I interpret it and get into the story better on my own time. But it won't stop me from doing it on stream at some point. Not 14, but like other games. So yeah, it's like I've been really enjoying it now because it's like I'm absorbing myself into it, you know, taking my own pace and everything. Cyclists are for my chill game. Okay, fair. Gotcha. Let me watch these two. I need to get out of here clean. I'm gonna demi here because of the ability down. Boy. I'm gonna go with the Doga. Hard to internalize and digest a story when you're also trying to entertain people. It can be. I think like I don't want to necessarily say that I'm not built for it. You know, on my end, I think certain people are really good at it. certain people, maybe not their thing. Like, my thing is more, I like to do the challenges more than anything, you know? That's where I feel like I stand on that. I mean, I think some of you guys have been here long, like, who've been here long enough, you know that, you know, you're not getting much reaction out of this right now. So, to me, it's more about the gameplay that I excel at. And, yeah. I mean, not to say people won't enjoy the way I would personally enjoy a story. It's just, I think, over time, how I've attempted to do it and tried it out, I think if I really want to enjoy a story, I think it's better I do it on my own time. That's just me. It's vastly more entertaining to me than watching a cutscene in MSQ. Hey, you know, each person will have their own thing. I know people love watching people go through MSQ because they love to see people's reactions. You know, that's totally a thing. That's totally an form of entertainment, and I respect it. Because, you know, you can go to the extreme level sometimes, but I'll leave that alone. I've heard some interesting comments, but I'll leave that alone. But everyone will have content they will prefer to watch, you know. I'm just glad to fill, I guess, a hole for some people in terms of this area. You watch it for the drama. Yeah, there's a lot of drama here, yeah. Hope you're doing well. Hey, what's up, 83? Hold on, I would really love to read your message. It's just I think I have 3 things that are going to try to petrify me. Okay, hold. I actually enjoyed Viper and EO and with the 890 kit and no GCDs. I'm with you on this one. I am enjoying the job a little bit more now, with the 90 kit. Agreed. It doesn't feel like a slog. It doesn't feel awkward. It feels more like a job. Although I will say, like, having my experience in all the other melees, I don't think this one packs as much of a punch as, like, say, Samurai. But it's still very good, you know? I still like it a lot. Wait, why? Huh? I'm confused by that steal. Why did I need to... okay, I probably popped the steal and I didn't pick up the other one. That's probably what happened. I need to go back and get the chest that's in the spawn room. Let me actually pull something for now. I'm gonna wait for the conal to come in, and I'm gonna slowly drag this over to the chest so I can get that before I leave, otherwise I might forget. I think I will say, after taking 83, after taking Picto and Viper last night and prepping them to 40, I think I'm definitely going to like Pictomancer better. But I'm like caster main kind of thing, so it's a little bit of bias on my part, but still. How are the new jobs looking so far in Deep Dungeon? Hey Kirker, I hope you're doing well. You missed the 8-bit streams. Oh my god. Heaven on High, Palace of the Dead for Viper is pretty awkward because you don't have much to work with. You don't really feel unique on the job, unlike all the other melees. So it's like, it's hard in that department. Now, in Eureka Orthos, it's a little bit better, because you do have a little bit more of your kit, you have a little bit more of unique buttons, etc., so it feels a lot better here. But it's hard for me to, like, say, recommend Viper in Palace and Heaven on High over literally any of the other melee. Now, Pictomancer, on the other hand, it's a little bit of a different beast. Pictomancer probably has the strongest burst in, like, of all the jobs in Deep Dungeon. It is very squishy though, so it does have that as the kind of the negative to it. I would say it's really the true glass cannon of Deep Dungeon, you know. But it's a really good job. I do like Picto a lot in here. Currently. Could be the class for speedruns, not that I know. Interesting. I mean, I'm gonna leave that to the speedrunners, but unless you're not talking about Deep Dungeon, you're talking about all the other content, then yeah, probably. I mean, if you set it up correctly, you'll just have your burst every time you pull. Makes sense. I can see how that works. Favorite, thanks for the follow. Picto is also very strong right now. I've been playing Picto because I'll be casting my Raid Static this coming tier. It's very strong. A lot of people think it's gonna get nerfed out, down a little bit. I'm kind of hoping not, but I did have a blast in Deep Dungeon, that's for sure. And I am very excited about tomorrow when we take Picto in for Eureka Orthos. I'm gonna see what it can bring to the table. It's very powerful. You know, pop. There was something exciting about hearing the 8-bit Deep Dungeon soundtrack and gritting your teeth when the stream froze and would be left wondering if the run was over or not. Oh wait, I'm fine. That's me not paying attention. Pictomancer in here definitely S plus TO. Yeah, and it was so funny because I had taken in Viper first to 40, and I basically got to Twintania with like 6 minutes on the clock or like 9 minutes on the clock. Meanwhile, I took it in for Pictomancer. I got to Twintania with like 30 minutes on the clock. I'm like, oh, that's a little bit of a difference, isn't it? Huh. But I've become very comfortable in Pictomancer. That's the only other thing too. Like, Heaven on High, my run on Heaven on High for Pictomancer was very spicy, but I do think it was only spicy because I still was learning the job, and I don't think I optimized it very well. So I think if I now take it back in, I think it'll be a lot better. And I might entertain that idea in the near future, but certainly not at the moment because I have a lot on the table that I want to work on first. You'll probably just buff the other 3 casters to get on par with Picto, maybe pushing... That's what I think. I mean, honestly, I feel like historically that is what they've done before, is that they typically don't nerf jobs, they bring them up. But I mean, it isn't unprecedented that they will nerf a job, you know? It's not an impossibility. Picto is extremely fun in PvP. That's what I've heard. I speedrun through 51 easily in Pictomancer. It's the only job I am able to speedrun in EO floors. That's so cool. It's gonna be probably fun for scoring. I can see Pictomancer gymnastics being like a really good scoring job for people. It's gonna be a popular job to take in. A lot of people are gonna look into it. A lot of people are gonna try to score in it. So I think in this instance, I won't mind that. That if I have to ever go back into Pictomancer to score it, then it's like, okay, yeah, sure. And, you know, it's time. They'll do it. I think I'll like it a lot. It's gonna be hard. Like, it's not gonna be easy at all, but it's gonna be pretty fun. Zorby and Shriek, let's go, dude. Good morning, and thank you. Appreciate the good luck. I could probably use it. Maybe. Kinda went negative on a couple bombs already, but we're trying to make it back up here. How's my time? My time is okay. Did you die already? Right. Give me another one. Yeah. Hell yeah, I wanted another one. My favorite pastime, fighting multiple mimics. The exit isn't open, so it's whatever, but I can't get rid of this pox. That's the only downside, because I only have 2 purity. This is wit steal too, so I want to be careful. I could see some nerfs in the PvP Picto, but probably not nearly as much as the other casters who get buffs. Fair. Fair, Freeze, fair. Be interesting, what, we got a week till they do the initial adjustments? Relax, Mimic. Oh, still not out of here. Well, that's great. Is there a chest here? There is a chest here. Give me more mimics! I dare you. You won't do it. They didn't. They were scared. I could do it now. We'll donate. Oh, I appreciate you, man. I'm glad you had some fun in Deep Dungeon as well with new jobs. I've loved seeing your progression through the content as well. It's been great. Woo-moo-oh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. While he's busy doing that. Go. Okay. Affluence is running. Do I want to do anything on the next floor? Time is still okay, so I think I'll just vibe for now. Maybe we pick up another demi-clone, which would be fantastic, especially with the affluence, and I'll use it then. But outside of that, we'll just vibe for now. I got ability down again. Love it. Okay, now it's gonna be the time to give me a demi. Hey, Jim, I appreciate you, man. I'll check that out the stream. Cheers, dude. You'll leave the intuition behind. Fair. Heals down. That is multiple rooms and a patrol incoming. And the exit. Okay, fair. I guess I'll just pull this right now. This does a giant cone and a point blank. Nothing too crazy. And by giant cone, I do mean a giant cone. Now my damage is very much dropped because of the abilities. So I need to kind of decide if I want the Serenity or not. I think I want to check the other chests first to figure this out. I probably will Serenity after this pull if I don't see a silver chest. Because I'm gonna lose a lot of time here, and I don't mind the Serenity at the moment. Okay, it's gonna do a point blank next, not tonal. I gotta be careful because I don't have a gap closer. But not the point blank, it's an AoE. Where's the patrol going? Towards my direction. Okay, fair. Can I kill this in time? Question mark. I could. Run. The big cone. Fantastic, love this. There is a silver chest here. Okay, no trap, no trap, no trap. Give me demi. No. I think I'm gonna lethargy because they're not gonna die fast enough, but I will stay without the Serenity. A little unfortunate about the trap, but what can you do? I made a mistake. Lethargy's gonna help with the mitigation here. Should have probably downed the Mimic first, but it's fine. I wasn't gonna survive with just Doga. Turn. To get the very last. Oh boy! I forgot about the other one too, to be fair. Yeah. Turn. Spammy boys. The other one's doing a thing. How's Viper feeling? Hey Kane, a lot better. Pretty fun, honestly. But definitely feeling a lot better. Hey Mega Penguin! Hey, it's all good, dude. You're here now. You're here exactly when you need to be. Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for coming in with debuns. Time is still kind of questionable, but we're still okay. Nothing critical at the moment. I know where the exit is, that's for sure. Oh, I didn't need to pull you. What the hell is that sound? And I've actually never heard the abyss make a sound, and I just heard it make a sound. I see the Gourmand coming, which is a little unfortunate because it's coming my way, so I'm gonna have to fight it. Okay, that could be a little deadly, so I want to be careful after the thing pops out. I may want to stay away from this thing, because he might turn around and sneeze. Did. Come on, dude, really? I'm just gonna steal. Now we're really wasting time. Okay, at least we have good options here. They're not too bad. I don't need to wishing here. Almost sold it past with a Doga. Man, unfortunately I hit 2 luring traps. Chest is here. I do want to check it. I feel like I'm gonna hit another trap, but whatever at this point. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I hadn't targeted. God damn it, dude. Alright, it's fine. It's whatever. Had my freaking things out. Yo, Doga, I hit the thing. Hit the thing. I literally hit the thing. Okay, thank you. Yo, what up, Wetmog? Good morning. It's kind of early, but yeah, good morning. How you doing, man? Okay, time is a concern now, because I made 3 critical mistakes here. In terms of time. I bet I have to fight this stupid thing, too. Chillin'? Nice. I'm chillin', kind of. Not really. We're a little stressed, because I'm making mistakes. Ability again! Triple ability down. It's fine, we have another Doga. Who cares? Looks like my Viper, Heaven on High. You know, my Viper, Palace of the Dead, I think I went the last 2 floors. I think I did double no items. No, wait, I think it was like no items, normal floor, no items. And I had to do the rage on 198 going into 199, otherwise I basically would fail. That was fun. How's it looking? Saw you cleared. Yes, so, okay, so the overall assessment consensus right now from what I've experienced. Viper for Palace and Heaven on High is kind of just mediocre. And it's mostly because it's not really giving you much. You don't see much of the Viper identity in Palace and Heaven on High. And it's just really hard for me to even recommend another melee over Viper when other melees just have more for it. Even its damage is like doesn't even compare to like Reaper, what Reaper's pushing damage wise. You know, it doesn't have like the mobility of some of the other jobs, so it's really tough there. Now with Eureka Orthos, I think it's a little bit of a different story. It does feel more of what you expect from like an actual Viper, you know, even at the higher levels. I still think it's not as powerful as maybe like a Samurai, but it's still very good. And I think the disparity between Viper and the other melees in Eureka Orthos is way less than it is for Palace and Heaven on High. Picto, on the other hand, I feel like that's a completely different beast altogether. You do feel the uniqueness of the job right at the beginning. It's probably the most powerful job in Palace of the Dead, period. Its burst is insane. Probably the strongest burst of all 21 jobs. That says a lot. That's over Machinist, that's over Summoner. But it is still a caster. And I've kind of been saying this thing where I feel like I hesitate in terms of like saying, oh yeah, Picto's the best job now for Palace. Like I think I hesitate on that quite a bit. Because if you find yourself in a situation where you don't have damage, like your bursts are down and you're still fighting something, I think a lot of newer players probably just hit the dirt because your defense is trash because you are a caster. And that's a tough thing, you know. That's hard to kind of work thing. Even with my experience, it was kind of hard to kind of figure out what I'm doing when I don't have damage. I think I need to run it a little bit more, maybe like develop different strategies if I want to kind of dominate it to like a newer player. I think Summoner and Machinist in particular, in relation to Picto, are probably still a little bit more friendlier to the newer player if you're trying to go for the title for the first time, just because, you know, even during downtime you still feel like you're accomplishing something. You still feel like, okay, well my damage is eventually coming up, I don't have to spend 3 seconds casting something to get it back up, you know? Alright, hold on. Okay. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Now, I did have a little bit of an issue with, oh, I didn't get the, he didn't have the petrify up. I did have a bit of an issue with Picto and Heaven on High, but I think that was just due to my lack of experience. I just didn't quite understand the job as well and wasn't really optimizing it well. So I do want to run that back, but Palace felt amazing when I took Pictomancer. Like, it was a ridiculous job. I liked it a lot. And like, one of the things that was just a big takeaway from Picto, like we did some limit testing on Picto Wetmog. I took out an Anzu like faster than I ever would on Machinist. Like we just deleted an Anzu in like I think 15 seconds, dead. I had Strength on, we pulled it, dead in 15 seconds. We pulled a Course Patrol, no Steel, didn't even become a concern, and that's a concern on Machinist. I think we took out a Worm, we took out a Frost Dragon without really too much of an issue either. Like, that says a lot for the job, you know? That you are kind of neutralizing some of the harder enemies, assuming you had a full burst on. That's really good. But, again, if you're caught with kind of your pants down, you don't have a burst, then I think that's a little bit... I think that's a massive problem. And trying to resolve that problem could be a big challenge. Because if you just make that simple mistake of like, oh, don't have damage, you're probably gonna die. And then there goes your raising, you know? Did you say you need to steal for the answer? Generally speaking, I would suggest it. Now, I have dropped an Anzu on Machinist with only Strength on. We actually did that when we did our GDQ run, just because I was feeling ballsy. If you have full burst on Machinist, you can drop it before it becomes a problem. Pictomancer, you could probably drop an Anzu without even Strength on. That's how powerful it is. It's ridiculous. That's questionable. That's a theory, but you might be able to pull it off. I love this runs though. Rather than having them handed to you, using Viper and Heaven on High taught me a lot about the mechanics of meleeing. Yeah. Oh boy, yeah. That's a good lesson. That's true. Okay, we'll just do another demi. I like demis. Our time is great too. I actually have damage. Great. Okay, watching out for that thing. Anyway, I hope that made sense. Kinda went through the whole gambit of all the deep dungeons. And I am seeing Picto being very strong in here. I had a good time setting it up yesterday. I'm gonna be doing it tomorrow. And I'm kind of excited about that run tomorrow. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Corgan's sick. Don't regret the demi. It's pushing. A little late. Found the trap. Gold. Let me check the gold first before I check the silver. Lethargy. I'll take it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Demis have come back this set. They are strong. Oh, we have Spectres, my favorite. These are terrifying. Well, they're not terrifying. It's just you really have to pay attention to them. And pay attention we shall. They are proximity as well. They look actually great with the new graphics update. They look really nice with the new graphics update. Great, thanks for follow. My left, there's another one. Oh right, this is Lethargy. Oh yeah, okay, made my life easier. Grey Astral Element. Thank you for the follow. Come back here. Demi for days. Yeah, that's kind of deep dungeon. That's kind of Eureka Orthos. Kind of, almost I would say, sadly, to some extent, but I'll take it. Surrounding, it's gonna be point blank, but it's gonna be dead by then. Goremon. Oh, ×2. Okay, gotta move. Now this could be a little bit bad because he's gonna pull me in the moment he gets out of Pechery, which could be a bad wombo here, so I'm gonna hold. Okay, I think me doing that was a good thing. Oh, right, it's proximity, I forgot. Well, that's good. Might open with only Sneeze. There it is. I do want to check the other room before we proceed. I don't see anything over there, so I'm gonna go this way first. Oh man, this is a big room. Witching came in, that's great. Viper hits like a wet noodle on tea. Feels bad. That sucks. Sorry to hear about that. Wait, did you drop a chest? Well, I'm not gonna go get it. T's, what, 80? Right? Level 80 for T? Or was it 90? No, probably level 80, right? 80? Yeah, I skip over 80, so I don't know what the kit for Viper and 80 is. Shadow Wingers. Okay, time is actually still not fantastic. Ideally, I want a Doga on 90, not Onion. Also, I'd have to steal on 90, because I don't have much mid. But we'll worry about that when we get there. I will continue to demi on the floors going forward. I want to flight. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have. Let's see. Let's do it. Maybe I shouldn't have because I wanted to maybe demi first, then flight it. But oh well, it is a good floor though because I didn't get any debuffs. I guess it works out. Perfect steal. That's what I'm gonna use for the boss. Thinking about that too. No patrols at the moment. Sparatory. One patrol. Priority kill. This time with full speed. Oh shit, another one? Is he coming to me or is he coming away? No, he's going away from me. Okay. Okay, hold. Am I right? You hear that follow? Out, 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 out. This is a big AoE. A lot bigger than you think it is. Enemy coming. David! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My left. I'll pull this first before I do the chest. Come on. My left. Out, 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 out. Now, was this the one I watched walk away from me, or is this the third one? I wonder. Kind of more of a rhetorical question than anything, but am I right? I can get behind the Sprout, go, whoa. Ooh, steel. Well, that's lovely. I'll fight the Spartor for this. Assuming an aggro. Gonna do a giant AoE, and then it's going to follow up with a conal that I have to get behind. Behind. Maybe that was the patrol that I was tracking. That room at the far end is the dead end. Very possible. Nice. Okay. Now time is getting a little bit okay. Just I don't know if I could still afford doing a floor normally. I think I still want a demi, but we'll see. Very good pickup. Aramon, stay in your lane. Well, that worked out because I didn't pick up a demi here. I might still demi because that will give me some flexibility of what to do on the 9th floor. Because I could easily spend up to 8 minutes on this floor, which then puts me at 12 minutes, which leaves me one more floor. Also, this is badly debuffed floor, so this also just kind of screams me doing a demi here instead of a Serenity. We'll just do it. Yeah, another no ability. It's a good thing I'm not Pictomancer. Can you imagine if I'm Picto right now? I would just be crying, dude. So Pictomancer with no ability, you literally can't do shit. You can cast your motis, but you can't cast any of those spells because everything is an ability. You basically turn into like a freaking healer at that point with like higher damage potencies. So Viper at least is manageable with abilities, but Picto would just cry on Picto or Ninja. Yeah, I feel, you know, I would feel a little more useful on Ninja than I would on Pictomancer at the very least. You know, the demis are kind of carrying me, but don't see anything nearby. Okay, I canceled it, so I'm gonna just watch it, because it could repeat the ability. Out, 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 out. Oh, I might be late. I might be real late. Okay, we're good. My left. Okay, bless that Petri right now. I'm actually not gonna turn around. because I just want to make sure I don't get kind of confused if he does a left and right here. Surrounding out. You know what sucks is I did look to see if there was patrol, and there wasn't, but it moved so fast that it got to me before I checked it out. Okay, another. I think I'll be okay in time. Oh. My left. Okay, they're coming at me at a really appropriate speed, because if they came any sooner, I'd be in trouble. My left. Watching to move out if it's going to be surrounding. It is indeed, I'm out. Well, not gonna complain. That was a lot of kills all of a sudden, so we'll take it. Check all the other chests. I don't think I checked the chest by the exit yet. But let's check everything else first in case there's mimics. Witching came in. Excellent. I look pretty badass while we reawakened. Got this entire, like, Super Saiyan aura around me. It's kind of nice. Alright, nothing there. Everything did move. Sparator is right up the wall, so that's good, because I can probably avoid the trap. I'm going to check the chest to the west of the map. Time is still respectable, but I don't want to waste too much time here. Probably will pull the Aramon so I can, well... yeah, we'll pull. Just so I can get a kill going. This has a giant AoE, line AoE. But it also just casts regular stones, so it's not too bad. The AoE is pretty easy to dodge, it's only bad if you're like running away from it. If you just happen to be running away from it, you're kind of screwed with how big the AoE is. Because it'll cover the entire hallway. But it's not too bad at all. Still not out of here. Pretty safe on this chest, I think. Lethargy, using it. What am I doing on the next floor is the question. Pulling this unicorn. Unicorn will do a gap closer into a point blank. And it will also possess some knockbacks. Oh, it is lethargy. I'm just gonna get the reveal and we're gonna go. Okay, let's go. I'll check the chest. I think I will check that room, but time is a little spicy, so I don't know if I have enough time to do a full floor. Maybe I look at doing a storm, actually. I might storm the next floor just to make sure I can then use the Doga. Thank you for that follow, Mantis. Appreciate that. Yeah, maybe I consider a storm if time is getting weird. That might be a good play. So I do want to do it with a Doga, not an Onion Knight, and save the Onion Knight for 99. Storm can buy me a couple kills. I can drag a couple things, and well, I'm gonna lose the steal, but... Let me check the other room while I still have Doga, in case it's another Mimic. If not, I get the reveal for the points. Let's go. Yeah, Storm's probably next floor. I feel like I'm gonna have more than enough resources for 91 plus at the moment. I want to get to the boss with at least 8 minutes, and that should be enough with Doga. If it's like under that, I think Onion kills it in about 5 minutes. With me DPSing. Naturally, that's the exit. Right, let's see how we are gonna do with the damage now. Watching for the knockback here. Oh, there's the knockback. Law's life paint, thanks for bonus. I thought that we said, I just thought about what you said about no ability sword definitely being a death for Picto. Yeah. It's real bad. It's not death, it's it's just you don't have anything. So, like, you could survive, you could make it through, it's not gonna necessarily kill you, but you just have no damage. Like, so Pictomancer's biggest thing is having the burst. You have lost your burst. You have no burst. You may as well be an Astro without healing, you know? Alright, so the exit's kind of free. Okay, hold on. Point. Nothing's gonna shoot at me, so that's good. My left. Staying in for ringing. It is a donut. My right. Pulling. Gonna keep the uptime here. Ow! He didn't quite like the stun. He didn't appreciate the stun. By the way, this is the mount that you get from Palace of the Dead. With your intuition sacks, if you're ever curious about that. This is the one that you get. Okay, why you kick my... Oh, I don't have steal on. I'm gonna steal on the boss, I don't want to steal here. Ow! I'm still okay. I might have to aggro the ghost if I go for this chest. Half once. Okay, we'll kill the ghost. Ooh, the Spectre. I hope it doesn't come this way. It is coming this way. Okay. I need to evade this thing. I also need to provide myself enough space to avoid the scream if the Spectre is still here by the time this thing goes off. I need to fight this backwards right now. So I need to see where I'm going. Kinda did it a lot faster than I was hoping for. He didn't go that far in, so that's good. Pull the patrol. My left. It's still expensive as heck to... Pago's a way... Wait. I think Pago's back in the day, though, bought it from my... Oh, gotcha. The mount's still expensive. I do wonder what the prices are now with all the kind of the new players that are in here, you know. Lindar, good morning. I hope you're having a good start of your day. My left. Oh, a little tight. 10 minutes, but we should still be okay. Out of here. Move. I'm trying to see if there's maybe a chest over there, but I don't see anything in either side. I need to get out soon. If I don't get out anytime soon, then it might be a bit of a problem. I think I could still afford like a strength steal on the boss. If I get out now after this kill, I can probably just steal and be okay. But if I need another kill, I'd probably do a strength to help it out. If I need yet another one after that, we probably just end up committing to the onion, which would be not ideal, but... you. see the patrol on my left side coming in soon. But it is not coming this way. Hydra, thank you for the follow, welcome in. That's a little close. Alright, we should be fine. Boss time? I'm gonna check concealer. I'm not checking chests. This is my favorite boss of Eureka Orthos as a note. You can also get the appropriate song here, which I can't find. Great. Hello? Where is it? Why can't I find the song? Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Doga. It's a very fast boss, but I like it because it's fast. Looking at top to see what order I'm going in. Donut. Cone. Line. Boss is doing donut. So I opted for a steal here because this boss could get a little dangerous with this part of the fight where it does like a literal tank buster followed by another auto. So this is like a safety steal on this because I don't have that much mid right now. Thank you for that follow. Alright, positioning in this location, we're going to be circling around the boss to plant some AoEs on top of avoiding the line AoEs coming in. A little bit of a set pattern that we go for here. Moving into the lines the moment it goes away, because it is fast. Oh god, well, that didn't go the way I wanted it to, because I went too little. So bad. Looking at the eggs. Eggs give me the answer. It is behind this way. Respawn's gonna be over here. Rinse repeat. This is random what they go for in terms of the it is donut, line, then cone, then boss. Cross laser, I'm staying out. Okay. I kind of forgot that I wasn't running Onion Knight and I have to heal myself. Okay, let's not mess this up like last time. How about that? A little safe on that one just to make sure. Time should be fine. Looking at the cones in front of me. Over here. So it's facing away, and that's the direction I wanted to go for that one. Looking at top of the thingies. Donut, conal, same thing. That's the first one. In. Good. Rinse repeat. Oh, hey! I thought run back into AoEs, that would be a great idea. Looking at the eggs. Back end, just like before. It is Cone Donut, then line. Alright, Administrator down. Fun fight, I love that fight. That fight is so much fun. I want more of those type of fights in the future for, just in the game in general, but... Excellent fight. Was already on... Yes, I have done PUTD on Viper and Picto already, that's right. So actually, all we have left now is, Eureka Orthos. It is Viper today, and then tomorrow is going to be Picto. Or in about, 17 hours from now? Yeah, about 17 hours from now, I would say. Was it 17? Yeah, 17. 17 hours from now. The snapshot paraphrase, I think I didn't do it correctly. Like, I have a safety play I'm doing, because it is a very fast line AoE, so you actually have very little time to get it correctly. I walked in too early. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Usually, like, the moment it disappears you want to go in, you actually don't want to be late, but it's fine. I fixed it. Hey, Swag, cheers. That was a fun... I love that fight. That's fine. That fight's so much fun. Okay, so we have 10 more. 91 plus. I think the palms are pretty good. Like, they're not mega ideal, but I did manage the last floor. I felt pretty good, so we have a lot to work with, so that's good. I still have the storms, too, which is really nice. Thank you for the follow. Otter, nom nom, appreciate it. We are gonna hit our last set of ads right now, and I'm gonna go into 91 right now. So, the ads that we play, I like to do them in between floors, so one, I give you guys a heads up. But two, so that you don't miss any action during the main meat of the run. So we'll get it out of the way now. About 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube. And then we'll see if we can get to the finale of this run. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. We do have the Twitch drops on. And also, I guess, for the YouTube fam, just in case you don't know, there are Twitch drops, which is kind of a little bit of an advantage for Twitch this time that, you know, if you're watching Twitch, you can get some rewards, like amounts for watching for 6 hours accumulative during the month of July. So if you haven't gotten it yet, definitely take a look at it. I'll drop the link over on YouTube just in case anyone watching over there isn't sure what that is. But hey, you know what you can do? I don't like pulling people from different platforms for reasons. Like I kind of enjoy having the guys on YouTube and the guys on Twitch. But hey, if you want to open a tab, you know, just keep it up, accumulate the rewards that way, and then just, you know, stay on YouTube. That's fine too. Just, you know, there's the information in case you don't know. But anyway, ads going out. Let's finish this off. I want 14 to do. I hope they do this every patch. Every patch. Every beginning of the patch. Can you imagine the viewership that people are going to come in every single patch? You know? Alright, cheers, Gymnastic. Alright, sounds good, man. Have a good one. Thank you for being here. Alright, ads. For real. BRB. Let me take a sip of water. Let's go and let's finish this run up. Food up. I have 2 raising, which is really good. That's gonna help me quite a bit. Alright, last 4. Is that a treasure room? No, that's just a lot of BS. Okay. There's a difference between a treasure room and BS. That defines the BS. Actually, that might be a dead end. Oh, great start. Love this for me. What a wonderful start. Couldn't have started any better, I swear. It's a little bit of overkill right now, because I could use that witching somewhere else, but I would prefer not to open with a pocket if I can help it at the moment. I think I can kill this in time. Maybe? Oh, maybe not, huh? Was it all for naught? Uh-oh. It might have been all for naught if I don't kill this now. Okay, just in time, but that was a little too tight. They did an event for EU with Secret, Titan Mask, etc. in game stores. Oh wow, all the way back then, huh? Okay. I don't think I remember that one. Oh, this is the exit. Okay, how does the exit look? Is it clear? Or is it blocked? It's clear. Okay. Sight. Oh, that helps. I don't remember those mounts. I think I would have remembered the mounts. I'm very, like, I remember a lot of the events that happened, you know, but I don't remember. I could have just missed it, to be fair. This is a cone. It helps me when I say it out loud so I can actually remember it better. It's actually, I remember when I was first progging this place blind, the only reason I knew that was the cone because I was just using my sense of deduction that it did a cone in the previous fight. I'm like, I guess this does a cone. And lo and behold, I was right. So blessed. Can I use a landmine here? This thing does explode like the sprites in the previous set, so I want to make sure that I run away from it when I kill it. Self-detonate. It's a sizable thing. It will one-shot you. So, don't be near it. Mount was an OG Fat Chocobo. Oh, actually, I think I do remember this one. Okay. Remember back when you couldn't see which direction the... Yes, oh, cool. Yes, I do. Mr. Gagolian! In honor, Nom Nom, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Yo, guys, Gago is a good friend of mine. Content creator, variety streamer, but was doing some MSQ in 14. So, he's a cool dude. And I hope the MSQ is treating you well, Mr. Gago. Welcome in, everybody. Angela's Demon is here. We are a spoiler-free stream over here. So, no matter where Gecko goes, I can't spoil you, which is great. At least for you guys. So, welcome in. Yeah, I know Gecko was doing some main stories. I hope you're having a good time with Dawntrail. Hope everything's been going well in your part. If it's your first time here, I'm Angela's Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are working on Eureka Orthos, the third Deep Dungeon installment for the Deep Dungeon series, and we're trying to clear it on Viper today. And that is what you've walked into. I've done Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High already on the 2 new jobs, and we are... Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. My brain farted on that one. Okay. I forgot what the name of the other one was. I'm like, Ring Cannon. I think it's out. Yeah, that was just me being dumb. Hey, yes, thanks for the Prime Gaming as well. Motoboat and Freeze, thanks for those follows as well. It was the slowest start, but thanks for picking up. Nice. What's up, Duke? How you doing, man? That was a complete brain fart on my part. My bad. At least I have the other raising. I lost the strength though, that's the only thing, but not too bad. The other one is called Repelling Cannon. That's what it is, Repelling Cannon. Man, I just brain farted so hard. Holy hell. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah. See, this is why I need to say the mechanics out loud. You know, it's been a minute since I've been in EO, and I need to say the mechanics out loud so I can remember them. Sometimes I don't remember them. High voltage pelt. The Viper pixel art is pretty cool. Yeah, I like it a lot. And the Picto one is actually really nice too. We'll just call that a button check. Repelling. I can't see through this one. High voltage range is silly. Well, it's silly, kind of, but like that is kind of the normal range. Like even high voltage in like tutorial is like the same. It's like the whole entire thing. I guess they just had to give it a range. And I mean, it accommodates for the size of the arena, you know. Hey, this is the one that killed me, so we gotta kill it back. Gago, by the way, if you gotta do your self-care post-stream stuff, be my guest. as always. But I do appreciate it. I think I'll be missing your stream tomorrow, because I think you guys did the co-op on Thursday, because you can't do the co-op tomorrow, but I'll be catching. Actually, I'm gonna be taking I'm gonna be relaxing Sunday, because I had a little bit of a schedule swap. I'm doing Saturday instead of Sunday, so I can probably like vibe and Gego does mystery Sundays, assuming he goes live, where he does like a mystery game on the Sunday nights. It's such a fun time. Sometimes you get some class participation to help them out with some of the puzzles. Pretty cool. Although, you know what is funny, Gego? It was last night, I think. Last night or the night before. I've been keeping track of Games Done Quick, because Summer Games Done Quick is happening. And they just did a any percent speedrun of Talos Principle 2, the one that you played, in like 50 minutes. I'm like, oh, Gego took like 3 months in that game. Like 3 months, and like they finished it in 50 minutes. Cool. I mean, to be fair, it's any percent, so like they were just glitching all over the place, but you know. Yeah, 50%, any percent. It was really interesting to watch. Like I watched pieces of it. I want to like really sit down and watch it though, but yeah, nutty. All I saw them was just like clipping through walls, clipping through floors. Just a lot of shenanigans. I saw, actually, there was some really weird, like, load and reload type of shenanigans, too. I saw them, like, actually typing on some, typing on, like, a notepad to, like, inject some, like, I don't know, it was, like, a really whacked-out run. So, love what those guys do. The guys over at GDQ are insane. On one puzzle last Sunday. Oh, I saw that! I saw that, yeah, that's right, because you were doing the DLC. Yeah. Those were fascinating puzzles, because they were like the ones, I think the one that you were doing was like, it was like bouncing, and you had to like block the laser and get the timing and all that stuff. That was intense. Good stuff though. I hope you had fun at least. Here. Okay. I really want to get this silver chest. I've been working towards the silver chest this whole time. The drone is next, I think. Yes, by the way, I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for that Prime Gaming. It means a lot. It's been a pleasure running into you, seeing you do some deep dungeon, and appreciate that. Definitely stretched my brain. See you right back. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, stretch the legs too. all good. Again, this thing explodes. So what I like to do with the exploding enemies, what I want to do is I want to plan out what direction am I going right now. Right now, I want to go to the chest that's in front of me. So I'm going to position this thing opposite of where I'm going, so that my natural progression would be going in the direction I'm gonna head to. That's what I like to do. And it kind of helps me prevent from maybe making the mistake of going in the wrong direction, or like running back or something. That's kind of what I tell myself to do. I could leave right now, but the high chance of getting a demi out of that silver is very appealing to me, so I'm gonna try to work that silver chest. Don't worry about it, I had the prime ready and didn't know where to put it. I woke up and then, hey, yeah, cheers. Well, I appreciate you dropping it over here. A lot of people have dropped their primes over here, and it means so much. You could use that anywhere in Twitch, and you're picking this stream, so it means a ton. Mining drones are sound. This is proximity, but it's too far away from where I'm going at the moment, so I should be okay. Ugh. This is actually a PvP mount, if I remember correctly. It looks like a shrimp. These guys are actually not too bad to fight. They do a quadruple knockback into a giant square half arena kind of AoE. So kind of what happens is, like, with the knockback is that if you get blown up with the knockback and you get pushed across the field, it will wombo combo into an AoE that you are unable to escape from. How we usually handle that is that you just position yourself against the wall and then let them knock you into the wall, and then they do it, and then you just run behind them. But they are sound, so I don't really have to bother with them. and I would prefer kind of not to. I've been here 10 minutes, and that's a respawn. The respawns are 10 minutes up here. My basil bugs are just sitting in my pocket. Okay. Better your pocket than their pocket. Also, they also have a extra 100k health over. Oh, really? Let's see. Okay, that I didn't know. I didn't realize they're beefier. Interesting. It's funny because actually that doesn't bother me as much. To me, all I care about is my ability to kill the enemy. I know a lot of people in pallets avoid the chimeras. Well, not a lot of people, but people avoid the chimeras. And the justification is that they are very beefy in terms of their HP, which is completely fair. But I don't care because it's still an enemy that I would rather deal with than like anything else. I'd rather spend the extra bits of killing it than. But anyway, these ones you can skip. So metaphorically, aw, thanks. I don't know why it didn't show up, but thank you for that, Alkaline. I appreciate it. This is proximity, so I'm kind of respecting it. That's why I had to wait here. We spent 13 minutes on the first floor, but that's about what I would expect, not gonna lie. That's normal. And especially the last floors of Deep Dungeon, you're looking to spend a lot of time on these last floors, on like the first couple, especially when you're trying to not use Pomanders. Because you have a lot to speed up. Like, I have the last two locked down because I have Dreads. I have Storms that can help as well. I got a Flight I can utilize. If we get Korrigans here, that could be helpful. So, there's a lot of ways out of here. Okay, Gloom, but HP up. And I have Korrigans, so I kind of want to maybe fight through this floor. I also want to do that. I might consider the Une here because of the Bloom, instead of popping like a steal. Unless, of course, I get a steal. Oh, I'm gonna save these. I have a lot of them, so may as well use them. Wait. Alright, Une, help me out. Patrol moving at high velocity. Fortune came back. Heal came in, great. Strength came in, great. I'm probably gonna use that. Intuition, my favorite. That is multiple rooms. The fork. Okay, let me see what else is in the opposite side first. You want to try to check the more chests. Song. Love this song. Fragment, great, love that. This is a dead end. I'm kind of half hoping it's not the exit, but there is a shiny back there. Oh, that is the exit. Okay, well. Phone. Would you rather have a pocket Odin or a pocket full of demis? Oh, like multiple demis? I'd rather have multiple demis. If it's a 1-to-1, I'd rather have the Odin. If it's like a 3-to-1, I'd rather have the Demi. I mean, 3 floors versus 1 is superior. Uh-oh. I wasn't really paying... I was dancing around him. I shouldn't dance around this enemy. Otherwise I lose track of where that combo's gonna go. Steal. I'll use it later. I'll use it on my way out. Let's check the other rooms first. don't get that chest unless I fight something. I know there's the patrol floating around here, which is over there. That's a treasure room. Okay. Let me see if I can get through here. I'll be willing to fight the sphere, the ball, in this hallway. Everything's blocked. Like, where are you going? Come in here? Alright, I'm gonna deal with you. It's a little unfortunate that I have to fight these things. But I may need more kills, so it's fine. It's probably okay. In. Repelling, that is not repelling. Freaking my brain again, like, it's kind of blanked out of what that's supposed to do. Can I squeeze too? Nope. Oh. Well, I could have. Works for me! Alright, can I get... well... Man, they are protecting the chest. Holy crap. They do not want me to get this chest. Well, one of them broke guard. Oh, they both broke guard. Okay, I'm gonna try to sneak that chest with him. Hey, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Garagorn. Serenity! Nice. I guess it was worth them guarding it. I can understand now why they were guarding it. Holding. 20 minutes on the first 2 floors. Not precisely the most time efficient run so far, but we're still okay. Alright, to the exit, let's go. I'm not dealing with that treasure room over there, and there's a steal in... I saved it. There's a steal in the other room. I'm gonna use the alteration and frailty, and affluence. Steal. Ooh, don't come any closer, please. Stop. Okay. If anything, I probably want to look into doing the storm sooner rather than later. This is blinded. So this probably causes me to Serenity due to the blind. And I could also strength here. Multiple... No. Only one patrol here. Okay. 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. 6 more floors. Okay, if I get through this one without anything, then we're okay. I'm gonna strength. First move it's doing is the swipe. Then it's gonna gap close into me, then do a point blank. Now, getting the reveal, going to the other room. The doggos here, they can do a gigantically large AoE that if I'm in it, I will die. So they are going to be priority. They are these guys. Those. Zagnals. and is about to do it. That's a beast before, so I need to prioritize them. They're like 8 type, but what they do in combat is pretty, like, nothing. It's just nothing to worry about. So high priority pulls. See Stage Cafe, how you doing? I'm low Aether Pull. And nobody's running it, so hard to start the solo journey. Are you doing EO or Palace? Which one are you doing? EO? Ooh, yeah, it's hard, and that's one thing I do want to get into. I want to get into for Eureka Orthos. I want to try to see if, like, we can try to clear 1 to 30 on a variety of jobs at, like, no Ether Pull and no potions, because that's what's going to be rough. I was able to do 1 to 30 solo, fresh file, fresh unlock, but I did it on Warrior, because Warrior's going to survive. And I mean, if you don't have Warrior level, I mean, you know, it kind of makes it hard. The new DPS, you know, they don't have too much in the way of healing themselves. But yeah, like tank and healer are going to be good, but it just kind of sucks that that would be how you have to do it. Especially if you're not like a native tank healer, you know? Let me try to find the altered room. Not here. Not here. Corrigans. Miss Essie, hello. I did War Stories 2, tried summoning without Demicones and potions and boss parts to manage with no Ether Pull. Something with sustain. Yeah. Oh guys, because Essie came out of lurk, the t-shirt that I'm wearing is actually one of Absolute Essie's shirts from her merch store. So, pretty badass shirt. I'm wearing an Absolute Essie shirt. The ones I've been wearing before with the Dodo, that's a shirt in my merch store, but this is from her merch store. It'd be your shirt. I like the shirt. Oh shit. Ah! I had to run away from this thing. Okay, time to run. Bye! How does Viper damage feel? Compared to like Samurai? Really good question, Hollowcake. Very good question. So, in specifically Eureka Orthos, I actually do feel like Samurai's still a little bit stronger, but I do feel like the separation between Viper and the other jobs is not as high as it is in like Palace or Heaven on High. Palace, it's like, I think it's kind of big with the separation of like Viper versus any other melee, but here it feels a lot better. The burst does feel nice, burst phase, but I do feel like Samurai works really well in here with its burst and everything. So, but it's still, I do like the Viper run. The Viper run has been fun. Pretty standard for melee for me. Nothing too crazy, nothing too bad or overly good. Just, you know, pretty good. I'm willing to check the chest if it's like an onion. No, that's not an onion. Okay, let's go. I love that Viper's inspired by Zidane. Okay. Zidane was a nice character. I like Zidane. Alteration. Do I storms? No, I can still demi all the way up. So let me do alteration and the affluence again. 94. So if I fight through 94, then I can storm 95, I can storm 96, and then dread 97, 98. Okay, so I would want to burn the flight at some point though. And anyway, I don't feel comfortable on a storm, so like storm will probably be like, both of the storms probably gets used on one floor. Knowing me. Okay, so 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. So 5 more floors, and I have 5 safeties in sight. So that means that it works out perfectly. And this is gonna be a demi. No, demi. I have to be careful because I think I need to like get off this floor as fast as I can though. Thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. I'm gonna pull now because I want to keep the steel here and fight with the steel, ideally. Gaze. Followed by Twinge. Or not. Who does more damage, Une or Doga? Or you meant Doga, right? Doga will do more damage. Une is like, I think what they got to with Une was almost like an Astro level in terms of damage. It's like an Astro. Doga is definitely closer to regular DPS. USB stick first. Because this one will actually do damage. The doggo won't really do damage. Thanks for the follow. Ruski and Maylin. Appreciate those. Is that a patrol? That's a patrol, yes. Do I want to fight the patrol? I don't really think so. I mean, I can. It's just, do I want to? I'll dodge it. Have you done Pictomancer run? Tomorrow, EO Pictomancer. I've done Palace in Heaven of High Pictomancer. Really, really great job. I like it a lot. It's very, very strong. Still very squishy, but very powerful. And I'm very excited about that Picto run tomorrow in about 16 hours from now. And that'll, hopefully, if we clear today and then we clear tomorrow, that will complete our journey through the new jobs and Re-Omni. The Re-Omni clear, that's how you call it. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Renrang, appreciate that. Oh, I got through. Is this the exit? No, it's not the exit. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get through the drone. If I aggro, it's fine. It isn't a big deal. Doggo. Doggo's priority because of the AoE. As I was trying to get it off. Miss Darian, thank you for the resub, dude. I was about to say, wait. Thank you for the resub. Hope you're doing well, ma'am. As my good friend Miss Darian, my team leader, Team Drifter. If you guys have watched any of my YouTube videos recently, and you see the opening intro to it, she did that. She made that for me. So I'm very always appreciative of her because that was a pretty badass intro, if I do say so. Is that a silver? It's a silver. I'm gonna fight for the silver. So thank you for the 52 freaking months. Oh, by the way, you guys are gonna see, oh, she is coming to the raid! Is Darian to the raid? You're gonna see Darian, so if you guys are interested in the world race for Savage, where they do it on Mog Talk, they do the whole charity event, they track the world race and who's gonna clear it first. Darian is a very big part of that organization, so you'll see a lot of Darian when it comes to this for the world race stuff. She's really good at what she does, very talented. Miss Darian, thank you for that resub, I appreciate it, and I hope your stream was good. What were you up to today? Hope you had a good stream over there. Shout out to Miss Darian. You came at a good time. I was in between fours. Check out Miss Darian, she's great, guys. Very talented gamer. Very good at PvP too. She's kicked my ass in PvP a couple times. And I think I'm pretty good at PvP, but she's just better than me. Hey, cheers. Right back at you, my friend. Doga? Doga will cover me here. There's multiple bogeys coming in. I want to flight at some point, maybe flight the next floor. And then probably do like storms there. For that follow, I appreciate it. I'm gonna be a little focused here only because I have a lot of crap coming at me. Oh no? Okay, good. Good morning to Legendary, how you doing? And Eli, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. My brain is turning into mush right now. Okay, multiple coming this direction. What I will do, I will wait for them to walk into the room, and then I'll pull them after they come back. Hell yeah, give Darren all the love. Let's go, dude. Give her a check. If you guys are looking for other 14 creators in this directory, first time on Twitch, trying to see who, like, you know, the people might be fun to watch, you gotta watch Miss Darren. I definitely endorse her big time. You know, I personally don't watch very many people on Twitch myself. You know, I kind of stick it to, like, really close people or people that kind of I vibe with, and she's one of them, so... You're gonna like her stream. Promise. Promise. That's a little close. I kind of took, like, a very scenic route on that one. Doggo. Angry Doggo. Cool. No, you rock. Patrol incoming. I don't know if it's coming this way, though. Survey says it is coming this way. Okay, probably not in my next pull. Oh, Doga petrified. Okay. I guess we'll fight right here. Pulling right now, as I can probably kill it before the other patrols come into play. That's a Conal in front. Petrify, but I need to stay behind just in case. There's a possibility that he's gonna run into me first. For that point blank. Right there. Oh, the patrol coming in. Woo. I need to stop taking scenic routes for that, man. Next pull. The exit is actually right here, so I can just take this exit. Use Cardia? Alright, Jane, I'll take into consideration. Man, there are a lot of patrols. There's a lot of patrols, and they keep on coming, man. They just want to... I haven't even left the freaking starting room yet. Okay. Let me deal with this one first. Oh, perfect timing. Doga's like, hey, use that intuition. Alright, I got you. Okay, not out of here yet. I can kill, like, I don't know, another patrol, because apparently that's all I'm really fighting today. Did we kill them all? Are they all dead yet? No, there's still one more. There's a Chimera. That is patrol as well. Chimeras are gonna not be too bad, to fight. I have to be a little bit attentive to them, but they're not too bad to fight. Alright, so they're going to do a gap closer first on me, and it's gonna be between Ram's Voice or Dragon Voice, so it's one or the other, not, you know, back to back. And then they're gonna follow in with a breath. And the easy way to dodge that is just run directly behind them, no problem. It is Rams, I'm out of here. Okay, now a breath is gonna come out here in a second. I go right behind and we're okay. Or Doga just stops him, it's fine too. Alright. Gonna flight. I'll check the chest just to see if there's anything good in it. Steal again, I take it. Affluence. Alright, so I'm gonna probably do a double storm on the next floor, which then puts me into 97, 98, which will do a dread on those last two. Don't do it. Why not both ram at the same time? We leave those to the crazy bulls. I almost had that on Viper. They almost did a wombo combo on me for that one. Wait, 96, 97. Okay, I can sight the rest of this. Because I have sight for the last 3 floors. take this? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're more than likely gonna do a multiple storms here. Probably pull a couple, do a witching, and then boom. If I have a luring trap, that would be very good, which I do actually. Augers. Come here. And I'm already up. Lickety split, we're done. Excuse me, fitter. Pardon me. Nice and easy. See, that's a nice still chill floor. Don't have to make this any more complicated than this. Let's just get to the boss. Let's get this clear. If I were going for points, then I would spend a lot more time on here, but we're not going for points. Apparently, aside from Finn, I don't think there's currently anyone else who's cleared Viper and EO for Ether, which is interesting. Maybe one other one, but I'm a little bit surprised by that. Serenity? Sights? Okay, straight line. Lethargy here. A little bit risky to do the lethargy, but hopefully we don't have to worry about that right now. Shredding all the way through. I'm going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. I don't know north from south, apparently. Oh dear. Trader just went off. That is a treasure room. Great. Wait, stop. The thing is going boom. Fitter's doing its thing. I didn't quite get off the floor yet. I do have, I can do another Witching Storms, so... Oh, I can actually get off without actually having to worry about that. Here. Okay. Next floor. Hey Ada, finally online my PC. Took a while. Nah, that's the mood. I remember when I was setting up my PC how long it took me to do it, but nice. Everything works okay, I guess. Good to see you. Oh my god, buttons. Okay, slight. Alright, exits down there. Gotta be careful of the fitters exploding. There's one exploding right now. Another fitter. I'm actually gonna just pull this fitter because I didn't see him explode. Oh, there's another fitter here. I see him, I see him, I see him. I think the other fitter had just went off. I'm gonna keep an eye on just in case. "28 seconds. There's a fitter here. It's going off, it's going off, it's going off. I saw that fast enough. I'm gonna check the bronze chests here because I could use some fragments right now. Especially for the Picto run. How many do I have fragment-wise? 36. And I used a lot of potions today, so I definitely want to get some back. Alright, we're gonna get to the boss. I'm gonna be pretty focused in on the boss because any mistake there could be pretty critical. But I'll be also verbalizing the mechanics of the boss, which helps me remember what they are, but it might also help you guys in terms of like, you know, what the boss actually does and stuff. Yeah, oh no, they're scary. It's really funny because they're no different than the doggos or the apes, but they do some work, you know. Hey Caroline, how are you? How you doing? Well, good morning. Meet Excalibur. Onion. Come on, let's go with the fight. Let's go with the fight. Alright, this is gonna give me an element here. High damage, raid wipe. We have ice. We are running with ice right now. It's gonna be important. I see it on my bottom of my hotbar. Caliburni, I run behind the boss. Anytime Caliburni comes out, we go behind. After this, we're going to follow the boss and we're going to look for the opposite element here. Looking at the animation, I'm going to put fire. So we're going for fire. Holding here for the needles to go out. Alright, empty is in, solid is out. Next mechanic, he's going to summon a blade and then do solid or empty. Looking for the ability here. It is empty. I'm in, but ready to move out if needed. Staying. Okay. Now it's gonna be its full rotation. Caliburni, I go behind. Looking for my elements coming up next. High damage. I am ice. Boss is fire. I don't have to do anything. I don't take damage. Here, I'm going to go away in between the needles for a free spot. Solid, I'm staying out and intercardinal right about here to avoid 2 sets of patterns. That's the first set of patterns. Okay. Now we have X-Flamius coming in. We're going to be staying in melee range and going in a circle. We're going to be avoiding some explodey fire thingies. I'll be focusing in on making sure I don't mess this up. That's what that is. In. Good. Okay, we're clean. Now we're gonna be going to ice here. Ice is on my left. Opposite elements. Alright, rinse, repeat. Do it all over again. We're gonna be seeing about 3 rotations before we're done with this fight. Caliburni behind. I'm getting an element. I am ice. Boss is flame. Same exact thing. No change. Moving into the safe spot here. Looking for solid or empty. It is empty. I'm going in and staying middle. Waiting for if I have to move. I'm moving. Okay. Repeat the previous mechanic. In. Right, clean. Looking for ice. It is on my left again. Alright. One more rotation of everything. Caliburni behind. Elemental coming in. I am fire. Boss is fire. I need to take intentional damage here. So we need to stand in one needle to change the ice because we need to be opposite. Thanks for that going in. Staying here. I guess you're all gonna see Flamius, you're not gonna see the other ones today. Maybe tomorrow you'll see Ex-Glacius, but today it's just Flamius. Moving. Respecting mechanics here. Clean. Right, now to just finish the boss. I need to be in ice. But if you stay in the middle, you just get obliterated, by the way. You have to pick a side. Behind. Thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. Looking for the element, but it really doesn't matter at this point. I am ice. Boss is fire. Again. Alright. Complete. There you go. That is 99. Now, it's funny, the walk from here to actually getting the victory is still a thing. Really horrible story, by the way, but it is what it is. I had a community member who, and I'm gonna put this in the guide in the future. They didn't realize there was a cutscene when you first clear 99. You get a cutscene. You get this whole cutscene thing about, you know, defeating Excalibur, but they didn't realize their time was so low. So because they watched the cutscene, they actually timed out before reaching the end. And I'm just like, oh my god, we need to talk about the cutscene. Oh, that was UJ. Oh, 50. Yeah, that's so brutal, man. It's just like, of all the ways to lose, right? So I probably, like, if I redo the guide, I might turn on the cutscene in purpose so you can see the cutscene and, like, actually time it, you know? But hey, look, it becomes something I get to think about now, you know? Someone's pain is someone else's success kind of thing. So I mean, I'll definitely not forget that and all that stuff. Thanks for watching that, guys. Viper was pretty good. So compared to, like a lot of people have been asking, like, how does it compare in the other deep dungeons? Compared to Palace and Heaven on High, I did like the Viper run quite a bit. I think I still like Samurai the best of the melee, personally speaking. But this was a good run. And melee and Eureka Orthos, trying to solo Eureka Orthos is a pretty good time. Like like melee does really well. This looks really pretty. I'm trying to absorb it now because it's the first time that I've been here with the graphics update. It looks really pretty. So, but yeah, melee is good. Melee is a good time in here for Eureka Orthos in general. Oh, I got the dual swords on me. Am I not gonna go into, like, a stance? Okay, well, guess I'll just stay like this, huh? Thanks, guys! That was fun! That was a good run. That was a pretty solid run. No complaints at all. Score is kind of whatever, but I'll take it. That was good. Good job. Thanks, Caroline. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, everybody on Twitch and YouTube. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I made one little mistake. I'm 86! I went from 82 to 86 doing 1 to 100, in case anyone cares. In case anyone cares. Hey, Grimsky, thank you for that follow. And also, May, thank you for that Prime Gaming. Really appreciate that that sub to the channel. So yeah, there you go. That's, so I've re-omnied the 3 deep dungeons on Viper. Well, not really. Actually, I did it on wait, we did all the melee. So I have one more to go. Sorry, that's incorrect. I didn't re-omni yet. We have one more to go. So Picto. But we did re-omni on Palace and Heaven on High. Now we have one last job to go for, and we reclaim the 21 out of 21 Omni clear here. That's a lot more expedient. Yeah, so so on this one, I'm gonna type it in chat. I got 3,613,50 with the armory bonus. That's how much I got for a set of 10. I think like 21 to 30 probably gives that much, and then like every floor about that gives that. So it's not bad. I mean, it is designed for 81 to 90, and we are 86, so it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, guys, thank you for watching that. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed the run. We do a lot of deep dungeon solo here, so if it's your first time tuning in, you know, if you're interested in the content, we help a lot of people trying to get their own solo clears. You do get a title from this. Hold on. You get the title of let me do this. Set set title once and future queen. So did it not do it? No, title set, sorry. Title set. There you go. So that's the title that you get if you clear this solo. It would be king if you're a male character, it's queen if you're a female character. The one I've been sporting is necromancer. So it does have a pretty cool title for doing it specifically solo. Like, you have to actually do it solo to get it done like that. But that is what we do. We just help people try to get the title and everything. So if that interests you, especially in this expansion, give us a check out in the Discord, or just, you know, keep following the stream. I'm pretty much hard focused on this type of content when I'm in 14, so we do various jobs, we do various deep dungeons. Tomorrow, in about 16 hours or so, we'll be back doing the Pictomancer run. So that is in 16 hours. Usually I stream Sundays, but I got a little bit of a schedule change, so I'm doing it Saturdays instead. So if you want to see Picto in Eureka Orthos, come back in about 16 hours. Hey Jax, thanks for the follow. You're a mere lonely explorer. Hey, look, we've seen many people get really good at the content over some time, so if you're gonna be next up, we'd love to help. We'd love to help. That's it. So, yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate you all, and also check out the YouTube. That's where all the guides are. So if you want to, if we do have an EO guide, I have a guide for all the other ones too. So if you ever wanted to check it out for yourself in your own time, that's where you go for that stuff. So, yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. If I don't see you, thank you for all these follows. Thank you for all the support, guys. I really appreciate it. I will definitely go drop you off to someone doing Final Fantasy XIV, presumably not spoilers. So I'm going to try to find someone that isn't spoilers for you guys. So let me see who we got, who I can go to today. Thank you for all these follows. I really appreciate it. It was an absolute pleasure streaming today. So yeah, thank you for all joining in. Let's see. Oh, Kwan is doing amazing. We rated Kwan before. But I want to try to see if I could find someone else at the moment. Let's see. MSQ spoilers. Someone's doing not MSQ stuff, right? There's got to be someone out there that I can go to. You're MSQ. You're MSQ. Like, a lot of content creators have, like, held off long enough, and now they're doing MSQ, so I mean, I don't blame them. Dawntrail. Let's see. Let me take a look at one friendo here who I'm not sure if they're doing. No, they're gonna start MSQ RIP. Okay, give me a moment, guys. Dude, I'm gonna be hopping into SGDQ, Metal Violin after myself. I think that's where I'm gonna chill for the night before I pass out. I want to see how you're doing here. I just don't hope I'm not slowing myself, because if you're doing, you're doing content that is in the future for it. I don't blame you guys. I know, like, the first couple of days that we were doing, like, the release day, a lot of people were coming out and being like, man, thank you for, like, doing a non-spoiler stream. I'm like, yeah, no problem. I mean, it's what I do, but I can see why this is a problem. I can see why this is a small issue. Because, like, everyone's an MSQ. Let's see, someone's doing drunk dungeons. Extreme, so that's later in. Maybe I just go back to Mr. Kwan. Let me open him up, and then let me just do one more scan of the directory. Thank you for your patience, by the way, especially if some of you guys are still hunting down your mounts and stuff. I want to make sure that I drop you off to someone that is actually going to do your mounts and stuff, you know? Thankfully, the game gave me some background music. Yeah, okay, let's go over here. We visited Mr. Kwan last time. He has been one of the few guys that have been able to like not do MSQ, so he's still not doing MSQ. He said he might start it soon, but he's doing maps, PvP, and leveling, and he is the greatest Namazu VTuber in the directory. And we visited him last time. He really took care of a lot of you guys. He's doing a really good job right now. So we're gonna go to Mr. Kwan, and he'll take care of... He goes like late into the night, so he's gonna be a busy man going in. But yeah, cheers. Have a good one, guys. Good night. I'll catch you next time. Hopefully tomorrow for the Pictor run. Let's go raid. See you guys.